revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Oh, hey, hang on. The mic's not on either, is it? Jesus. You're gonna have to bear with me, man. I was just telling you how much it's raining and how hard it is outside, that the rain's like got the wind behind it, so it's like lashing. Oh, put the screen on as well. The rain's lashing against like your back and your head. It's like, it's brutal out there, man. It's like that heavy rain, boys. Right, new phase, 8 days. So the storage of subdued. So the new prize pulls Ignis Meltdown and Flame Tamer. Now available with specific weapon and armor blueprints guaranteed. So are these new things? What are these? Are these like new weapons? A higher multiplier when obtaining essential materials. Okay. Well, I'm not too sure about all that. I really need to do some base management, guys. I mean, I like building, but I just have... It's nice. I've spent so long building in 7 days. It's nice to do stuff in a game, you know what I mean?
38 years, Grummy. And you're still better looking than Buck, D.
Oh, wow. What, I'm better looking than... But Buck's like a sexy Mandalorian in Star Wars PJs. That means I must look like an enhanced George Clooney. I'll totally take that, Emmy. How are you, Emmy? How's the not so little ones? Because yours in particular, one young gentleman in your family he's like the Jolly Green Giant, isn't he, mate? He's massive. He's gonna... I don't know. What's he gonna do? What do you think he'll do, Emmy? Do you think he'll be like a badass? He'll be like a space marine or something. Hang on, have I got an echo today? No, I don't think so. Morning, Daxos. You're in up very early today, Daxos. How are you, sir? How's the family? How's the family? Hopefully everyone's doing well, sir. Right, let's start off. Okay, count to 3. 1, 2, 3. We don't click anything until we check we've got the right box from now on. We're going to see if we can get through next season without dismantling anything. I think I've only done it once this season, right? So next season will be my own personal challenge. I can't believe I destroyed that blueprint, man. I'm gutted. Morning, Shades. How are you, Shades? Shades, parcel got delivered yesterday. Yeah, parcel was delivered, Shades. But morning, Bob. Bob, those lifters look really good, dude. I'm actually really quite impressed with those, man. I mean, you know, I get it. I mean, hopefully the main game is being developed and some of the team are sitting there, you know, working on fun things like that. But yeah, dude, they look really good, don't they? I was a bit gutted, man, that it was beams. I mean, I remember a long time ago, I sort of jokingly said on stream, didn't I? I can't remember what I said, you know, pew pew laser beam season or something. And I didn't realise, you know, I haven't been a big part of the Reddit crowd or anything like that. I didn't realise it was like the game was actually nicknamed Beam Citizen by a lot of sort of players. And it kind of like, I see what they're saying, man. I do get it. And I totally appreciate the fact that, you know, it is probably the path of least resistance for them right now, rather than, you know, physicalised, you know, no clipping contact with other entities and things. But it would be nice, wouldn't it? I mean, hopefully there is like the equivalent of a manual loader. I suppose it's something many of us have always dreamed of since Alien, isn't it, really? So, you know, I get it. I mean, I'm not knocking it. You take what you can get, right? But I do like the idea of mining variants, man. That could be pretty cool. Emmy, thank you very, very much for the 38. Thank you very much for the 38. It keeps us just about heads above water here, Emmy. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Do appreciate it. I hope you're well. You're right, Wild. How are you, mate? Good morning. Good morning, Mario. You're in very early as well, dude. Morning, Shane. Hope you're well. Right, what are we up to? What are we up to? Oh, thanks for the 25 as well, Shane. Appreciate it, mate. And thank you, Emmy. Thank you. Oh, so he wants to be a bus driver, does he? I've seen he's driving on Forza. I pray for his passengers. Is that like what he wants to do, Emmy? Well, that's cool. At least he's got an idea what he wants to do, right? That's brilliant, mate. Is he, has that always like been something he's like really into? I mean, is it cars and vehicles in general, Emmy, or is he just got a mega passion for like buses in particular? I wonder how hard it is to become a bus driver. I wonder if, you know, is it like one of those professions, you know, like we had that sort of drought, didn't we, on like the HGV lorry drivers for a while, didn't we, in the UK? Do you reckon it's one of those ones where they're sort of desperate to get people in the profession? I don't know much about it. I don't think I know anyone who's a bus driver, mate. Or have ever known anyone who's a bus driver. I'm just trying to think. I can't, no one's springing to mind, Emmy. She'll be sorted for a while, even if Grum Mum comes and stays. Yeah, we saw Grum Mum at the hospital yesterday. She's actually looking really, really well, man. Like, you know, I don't want to say too much, obviously, but yeah, she looks really, really well. You know, considering the nightmare she's having, it's like her skin is like glowing, man. She looks like so healthy. But obviously, you know, I was worried like mentally it would be really getting her down, but you know, she's really, yeah, she's proper going for it, man. She's not going to let this mess her up. You know, she's like super head focused, like this is not going to mess me around. So I like super chuffed with her, man. But we got like a bit of time with her yesterday, like proper time, rather than sort of all the stressy time you get when you're in hospital. I don't want to make copper, do I? I just suddenly realised. Steel bullets. Steel bullets. Okay. Is that right? That should do us. And we've already got some, haven't we? Yo, I've got 4,000. Jesus. Right. Let's see how much fuel I've got. How much fuel have I actually got right now? Because I want to start making rockets. Hang on. Oh, is that? Oh, that's not the fancy fuel, is it? That's only the portable mixed fuel. Oh, no, this is it. This is it. Premium fuel I want, don't I? Let's just spend a little bit of time this morning. As much as I just want to go out and start shooting things. I think this game's like therapy for me, man. Let's get a little bit of power sorted. So he just likes all vehicles, does he, Emmy? Yeah. That's kind of cool, though, right? You know, it gives him a lot of options, you know. Who knows, mate? Could be a right petrol head, couldn't he? I like that. Did you get any users to when? No. So, God, it's such a long tail, Shades. I'm not even sure I've got it right in my head at the minute, mate. It's basically that they can put in a care package in the house within 48. Oh wow, Mrs. House looks really nice. Look, that lovely mist. Look. Wonder if we can get a nice photo of that. Oh yeah, there's so much going on. You don't realise like how complicated it all is, do you? Until it's like you dealing with it all, really. But yeah, I mean, they won't let her out and can't let her out, obviously, until you know she's going to be okay. I'm not sure if I like that screenshot. Maybe if I sort of zoom in even more, maybe. Maybe get that like that. It's not the best picture, is it? Yeah, it's complicated, Shades. It's complicated. Like they can put a care package in for her, but it means like so. For example, they're not allowed to take things upstairs, but we could take things upstairs. So like, because she can't move, she's literally got to be in an area where she has to have a high chair, which the hospital will provide. She has to have a commode. Which obviously the hospital will also provide, but the hospital won't provide a bed. So obviously we'd have to empty her living room of the sofa and everything, and then everything else would fit, but we'd have to buy a bed because obviously hers is a double bed. It'd be a nightmare getting it downstairs and everything, and then she would at least have like the TV. A sort of access to windows with a bit of fresh air. She can go to the toilet, she can go to bed, and she can sit up in the high chair because she has to sit in the high chair a little bit each day. So yeah, it can be done, but the logistics behind it are a little bit more complicated due to personal sort of family circumstance. But I won't go into that. So yeah, I mean, Jesus, man. But we're hoping they're going to put her into a rehab for a week or two. So where she'll be in like a rehabilitation unit where they'll sort of watch her and try and get her up and running, like say with a Zimmer frame or something. So lots going on, man. But we won't find out more about next week, really. Try and get a bed off Free Cycle. I don't know. Would you want a mattress, secondhand mattress, Emmy, without being funny? I'm not sure I'd want a second-hand mattress unless money was absolutely... You know what I mean? I think I'd rather not do that, personally. You hear horror stories about fleas and lice and mites and things, don't you? So, I don't think that's going to happen, personally. She has actually got a single bed upstairs. Which is like my old little dinky bedroom. But, but basically we had like a double room. We were all in the same room for ages, and then I ended up having to go to a different school, which was like brutal for homework. So I ended up moving into like the little box room. So she's got like a little bed that had to be sort of like built in there. So it's like a normal single bed wouldn't fit, if you like. And we reckon we could strip that down and get it back downstairs. That's an option. But to be honest, she needs a good mattress. Do you know what I mean? She needs a good mattress because she's going to be spending like 8 to 10 weeks in it, man. So yeah, we've got we got things to worry about. Or things to sort out. Right now, let's go and have a look at the house blueprint. How did I do this top level? I might have to change this because I never really went for the farm, did I? But it looks like I did sort of a 3 wall back there and a 5 wall back there. I think I'll rebuild that for now. I don't see any reason to deviate from it. So what do we want? We're going to want structures, and I use concrete 1, don't I? Is that right? But yeah, I mean, it's like I say. I mean, we could get her out within 48 hours, but you know, it would make sense, wouldn't it, to try and... He's going to drive me mad, isn't he? It would make sense to try and get her... You know, the thing is, in hospital, she has got someone there. You know, that she's in a little ward. Just with... Oh, I didn't want that one, did I? With sort of like, say, 4 other people. Oh, my middle mouse button worked there, guys. See, she's got people to talk to. You know, the nurses are quite nice and reasonably friendly. Bit of chinwaggy chatty. So you know what I mean? It kind of takes the edge off the day a little bit, doesn't it? Shit, are these the right ones? Did I just check I've got the right ones? Oh, maybe I haven't. What's the... Hang on, what's going on here, boys? What's going on here, boys? We definitely don't want those. Although I do like those, I think we'll stick with the original. The original format, boys. The original format. So we're going to go 5 on this one, aren't we? I feel like I'm doing a new thought. Fuck it here. And then how did I do this then? I'm not sure. Looking at the floor, how can that possibly work? I don't have any snap points, do I? What, have I done it? Have I done it wrong? Have I built this wrong? Something's not right here, isn't it? Because there's no way I'm going to get a door across there. So did I... What the hell? Hang on a minute. Let's go and have a look. Something's not right, is it? But how can it be wrong? How can it actually be... It is wrong, though, isn't it?
Well.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hang on a minute. What's going on, dude? Dude, is this smaller than the old build? This should be a full triangle, shouldn't it? Have I messed that up? Good morning, Alison. How are you? How's things? How are you doing? Adam! Nice to see you. I don't see you for ages, Adam. How are you, mate? How's life, dude? I think I've got a problem here, boys. I must have fundamentally made an error in the construct of this build early on. I've gone out of sync, haven't I? It's like... It's not that... I think it's the same shape or the same size, but it's slightly different, isn't it? Adam, thank you very much. Thank you for the 77, dude. And thank you for the tier 2. You're an absolute angel. Thank you very, very much, Adam. I hope all is well, dude. Yeah, because this should be triangle, triangle, triangle. And this should be a triangle here, shouldn't it? But it doesn't feel like it's wrong. Bloody well is, though. You can see it there, can't you, look? Oh, no. Oh, no. Can I fix that? Shit. You want 3... Oh, nice, Adam. What, just taking some much earn... Hang on, it's getting hot in here. It's like so humid today. Just add a lot of time stacked up, Adam. So just finally taking a bit of annual leave, are you? Jesus Christ, this is going to be a freaking nightmare, bro. Now, the thing is, does it matter? The problem is, right, is that, in a way, I was just about to say, I feel like I'm building, like, my new Fort Fuck It. So, in other words, like, you know, my new... Oh, dudes. Like, something that's going to stay with me throughout all my gameplay, you know? Oh, we'll build the, you know, the once human Fort Fuck It. And that means the blueprint. I was looking forward to finalising the blueprint this time. You know, I've taken a snapshot of the early build. And now it's all off. You got off down to Cornwall and... Oh, nice, dude. Oh, wait, is you got a family down there? Or just... Just holiday homing it, Adam? Well, I hope you have a lovely time. It's absolutely hammering it down here, Adam. Like, absolutely hammering it, dude. It's quite interesting, isn't it? How I've completely and totally redesigned it just using slightly different... Well, it's the same size. Perimeter-wise, it's exactly the same. But it is wrong. which means, sadly, I think this must be wrong, right? Let me have a quick look. Yeah, it is. Oh, dude. Really? I mean, technically it's fixable on the bottom, but I'm kind of gutted, man. I was looking forward to actually having it all ready for next season. Now, the question is, do I stick with it and try and come up with another build variant? The only problem with this is I can't put that door in. There's not going to be a way of doing it, is there? So do I band-aid rip this off and do it the way it's meant to be? Because that... All those need to be rotated around the other way, don't they? That needs to become a triangular piece. Oh, would I do that? Could I make him full down there? Let me just... I need to move this or I'm going to lose it, aren't I? Can I put that down there? Cannot be placed here. Is that just because I'm on a different level, maybe? It's not just the outer ring shades. Everything's going to have to be changed. So, this is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. I've got to redo everything to get this to work. The question is, do I care enough to make that happen? Because it means that floor's wrong. It means the bottom floor's wrong. The whole thing's wrong. It's not the outer ring. The outer ring's the actually only one that is right. In fact, the outer one is the correct one. It's the second and third ones that are wrong, mate. So if I put that in there and then take out all of that. Throw that in there. I'll do it. You know what? I knew something was a bit weird when I did the lights downstairs, you know. You remember when I put those fluorescent lights in? And I thought, that's weird, because that actually seems to fit better than I remember. Why is that not demolishing? Another object already placed on this facility. What's already placed on that facility? Oh no, is it maybe miscalculated that or something? Oh no. Possibly upset with the... Oh, it is, yeah, the light. Ah! Put that there. There you go. Yeah, I must admit, when I put the lights in, I thought, damn it, it seems to have gone in like so much better than last time, you know? So each one of these is a triangular piece, isn't it? How you doing, Starkey? How's things? Oh, if I had a chance to... Well, I mean, obviously I had to go to see Grumman, but we were hoping to get back a bit earlier, but so I had some weird traffic yesterday. I'm really liking Diablo at the minute, Starkey. I checked out that... what did you call it, dude? Thanks for that. Quango? What was the name of that game that you linked in Discord, did? But yeah, man, it is pure jank, dude. Like 100% mega jank, bro. So I won't be looking at that anytime soon, dude. But I tell you what, man, it's like I've said many times with regards to Star Citizen, Starkey. You know, with the advent of, like, you know, AI, I think the incredible flexibility that some of the modern day engines offer us, I don't think it's a huge reach. And that one you linked, I think, is a really good example. Before we kind of see someone come along and make a vertical slice of Star Citizen, even if it starts off with just like a planet and a moon. You know, that's it, just one planet and one moon. But that's it. You know, it's more a proof of concept, and that does it work? I don't think it's a huge reach. Have I lost? So have I lost it? See, that's weird. I've got a light there, and I know I put 2 there. So somehow I've destroyed something, and yet that light has gone somewhere. Whereas the other one, it wouldn't let me destroy it, would it? Kind of seems a bit weird. I also noticed we've got less supports now, so that's good. Because I knocked a support out, so I must have had one in that I didn't need. I don't think it's possible for me to knock this floor out. That's the problem. Oh no, this floor's right. Because this is my Zelda Triforce that I built. Oh, hang on. It's downstairs right as well. Oh, dudes, I only messed up the top floor. And to be honest, I don't know. I think I messed up this floor, which sadly is the one I took the blueprint of. Isn't that weird, dude? So there's actually 2 ways to design that. Huh. Cool stuff, man. But yeah, that's the Triforce. What do they call this in Zelda? Is it called the Triforce? I don't know, something like that, isn't it? It looks interesting with the carpet. It could end up pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's a great start. I mean, the way I see it, Starkey, it's the, you know, they've got seamless planet to space transition, haven't they? Which, you know, for a small, like, little indie budget, it's fun. I mean, don't quote me on this, dude, but I looked into it very briefly. But it looks like it's just like 5 guys in France, basically. They're just doing it off their own backs. So, I mean, you know, amazing achievement, right, Starkey? Like an incredible achievement, like, when you think about it. I wonder if I put a door on that. Because this is... You'll remember this, won't you, Shane? So you were in the stream where I was trying to figure this out. These were a pain in the ass, weren't they? Proper pain in the ass. I downloaded the free weekend period for Madden 2025. I'm surprised they've been liking it. I tend to lean towards NFL and more than FIFA. I don't really know anyone that plays Madden these days, Mary. It's a huge franchise, right? I mean, obviously global franchise. It's just all my life, just like massive freaking footy heads, mate. They're obsessed with football, like to the point of absurdity, to be honest, Mary. This time of year is freaking crazy, man. But oh, hang on, I don't actually need to do that. That's on the level above, but don't worry. All right, okay. So we just got to plop in. I mean, let me do an exact replica of what we had. The fuel must sorry, the what's this must go upstairs. And we'll get all the new biomass generators in as well. I suppose I don't need to worry as much about because yeah, I mean, I like the idea of the base being a defendable one with all the guns, but I don't need to stress about that because I am a bit behind everyone else, aren't I, at the minute? And I really want to hammer those pro dungeons, man. I like that. That's my big. Where did these go? Were these in one or out one? There's presumably one in the middle. So I'm going to assume there and there. Now I've got to figure out how to get that bloody stairwell in. This was a pain in my ass, man. Let's put the ceilings in facilities. Let's have a look. You doing anything down there then, Adam? Is it just feet up, just holidays? Yeah, feet up, holidays, Devon and Cornwall. That'd be nice. Do you reckon you'll get any decent weather? It's absolutely hammering it down here, mate. Like we're saying at the start of the stream, dude. Like, absolutely freaking... You know that, like, real hard rain, Adam? Where the wind's got a bit of a bit of extra momentum to the rain. It's brutal, dude. It really is, man. It's been like it for hours as well. Since like early hours of this morning, dude. It's just not let up. My girlfriend was telling me yesterday, right? We're on the way to see Grandmum, and apparently, somewhere in England, there were some floods. It's not going back that long ago, and it was so bad, right, that horses drowned in the fields. How awful is that? And they'd got people trying to rescue them, but they couldn't save them all. This is the kind of cheery conversations we have. Madden 14. Well, I know what you meant though, Mario. Regardless, mate. Morning, Gas. How are you, mate? How's things? Morning, Alethian. How are things? You all right, Buck? What's the plans today, Buck? What are you up to, bro? And Adam, again, thank you ever so much. Thank you for the 77 and the tier 2. I hope the holiday's a lovely one, bro. 3 weeks of rest and recuperation, bro. We'll finally get rain tomorrow because you've been having like some really, well, not nasty weather shades, but it's a bit struggly in it for you. Bit hot, bit humid. Yeah, it's the thing is, right, the weather we've got at the minute, it's like I just said, it's raining, but it's absolutely nightmare fuel. It's like really hot and sticky. It's like the summer heat is still here, but the rain is torrential, and that heat's still there, and it just makes it feel, you know, like you just feel like muggy. It's just a horrible weather, innit? I said to the girlfriend, man, it's got to be time to get out. Hey, I got free parking at the hospital yesterday. None of the machines were working, man. To pay on card, so the girlfriend had given me a card to pay for getting out of the car park, and like, all these people, all these brummies, man. Oh my god, dudes! My mom has got a patient next to her, right? I can't remember her name now, but she's not well. She's like quite a poorly lady. So my mom is there just with a broken ankle, right? But this lady's obviously really poorly, and her husband's with her, right? Imagine like an 80-year-old dude, yeah, wearing neon orange Puma trainers, yeah, those kind of like hip, cool gangster jogging pants, and what I can only describe as some sort of like American style flight sort of jackety thing. He's got a big Apple iWatch thing on his phone and some gold jewelry, right? It just looks like it's, but he looks like something from like crawled out of an ancient long lost tomb in the middle of Egypt. Yeah, he opened his fucking mouth. Yeah, Ozzy fucking Osbourne. I shit you not, dude. I was so close to thinking about it. I wonder if I could record him. Because my brothers haven't seen him yet, you know. Hopefully, my other bro saw him, you know, or we'll see him today, or maybe even later yesterday. But God, I went, oh my God, I don't understand what, and I had to mentally tune my brain into like deep, thick, brummy accent to understand him, dude. The absolute spit of Ozzy Osbourne. Dude, that dude must have done some, it's got to be a drug dealer. It's got to be one of those old boy brummy drug dealers, man. He's been around for fucking years, dude. Absolutely awesome, man. Really nice guy as well. Once I could figure out what the fuck he was saying. And then he started playing, what was it? What's that really old thing? Got one of the Ronnie Bros in it. Is it Porridge? Is it something like that? You know that one set in a prison? My dad used to watch it. He started playing that on his phone, man. So I had to ask him to turn it down. It's a really thick, brewery accent. He's like, oh, I'm really sorry, you know, I can't hear very well these days. But the nurses were looking over, so I thought, you know, I'll bite the bullet on this. Because it was so fucking loud, it was ridiculous. But yeah, none of the machines were working in the car park. So you can only pay by cash. And the one time I haven't got any cash on me. And I went back inside the hospital. And there's this lady on reception, got a big name badge. Sabre, if you're out there, big shout out. I was like, Sabre! No one can get out of the car park, mate! None of the machines are working. And she went, ooh, yeah, don't tell anyone. And she slipped me a little cheeky prepaid one. So we didn't have to pay for the car park yesterday. Sweet, mate. Super sweet. Oh, dude, Gassy, I love seeing Brummies like that, man. He is an... Oh, dude. Go and listen to an interview with Ozzy Osbourne. That is the dude, right? But instead of, like, black death metal clothes, yeah? He was wearing, like, all... I mean, obviously, Puma, I assume, is probably not cool anymore. But it must have been back in his day. And honestly, I'm not shitting you, mate. Bright neon. But he looks so dapper, man. He looked proper dapper, bro. Yeah, nice guy, man. Quite sad, because he's obviously been with his missus for years. Obviously, I'm not going to say anything. I've not got permission to, but... Yeah, quite sad, really. Watching her sitting there. I mean, she's got life still in her yet, mate. She's not given up yet, but she's not a well lady, sadly. But yeah, oh, it's so funny. It was really cool though, because the girlfriend could not understand a word he said. Like literally afterwards, when he came and says, I just don't know what he was saying, like. And the Brummie accent I can tune into so quickly now, because I mean, my brother's got a really thick Brummie accent, like really, really heavy, man. And that's the middle brother. Sorry, youngest brother. Whereas mine isn't. I mean, you know, mine is not. If anyone knows the Brummie accent, you know, mine's there, but it's far, far removed from classic Brummie, man. But you'll hear it here and there. But yeah, Jesus, man, he was cool as hell there, dude. My mom was saying the food's banging, like absolutely banging. They came round. Guess what she had yesterday? It was so fucking weird. Because basically curry. She's having like a chicken balti. And she said, like, does it come with rice? And the guy's like, actually, you know what? I don't know. She says, well, what else can I have with it? Mashed potato. So my mum was having a chicken balti with mashed potato last night. I was in stitches, mate. Proper in stitches. But I think it did come with rice in the end, so. But yeah, she said the food's like absolutely banging. It's like really nice. Like really, really nice hospital food. Remember no, I never watched that. Was that like, yeah, with all the family and his missus and the kids? I think I've only ever seen like bits of that, dude. The Ozzy Osbourne show, whatever they called it. Yeah, I never got a chance to sort of tune in, dude. But yeah, the guy yesterday, man, it's so freaking funny, dude. It really was. Did I ever put a roof on that? I think we will put a roof on it, even if I didn't last time. I love Birmingham, man. Everyone's so freaking nice as well. It was like all these people, like, you know, these machines that couldn't figure out how to get them to work, and everyone's just helping each other, and it's just such a lovely vibe, man. I mean, obviously there's dodgy places in Birmingham, but you do feel like you're back in it, man. I tell you, really nice. Because I obviously when I go to Birmingham, I tend to go to, you know, I go to my dad's house, I go to my mum's house, and you know, a couple of the lads. But I don't really like go out in Birmingham, and I haven't done for like quite a while, not properly. So you know, and if I am, I'm probably in a party sort of place, you know, like it'll be a pub or something like that, you know, where everyone's having a bit of a chinwag. But it's kind of weird being in the hospital, like just seeing like normal Brummies going about their day-to-day business, man. Pretty cool, dude. Very chill price, man. It was great, yeah. Because what's his wife called? Did they split in the end, Gas, or not? Because she did give him a few ultimatums in the end, didn't she? Like this is ridiculous now, was it? Just having a think. Sintered brick. So oh, hang on. I'll probably. You know what? Let me go for a little. Let me have a little bit of fun with Pew Pew, because I want to get some rocks and things. We need some stone, don't we, for the sintered bricks? So let's go and do that, so I can have a bit of fun, and we'll get. I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's go down and get that one. Oh, we could go to Starkey's house. Pick that up and then head up there. Oh, that's perfect. That was it, Sharon. Yeah, Ozzy and Sharon, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah. I should watch that, actually. Oh, I said to the girlfriend, because we're struggling to find anything to watch. So, oh, wow, this is nice. I really like this. I really like this straight away. All I saw was that little bit of ivy on those corners. I really like that. That's really nice. Building in this game is so cool. Oh, this is the... Oh, I've not seen these, I don't think. Oh, I like that as well. Oh, I like this because it's not all the glass, is it? This feels like sort of more... Oh, I can't close the doors. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, sugar. I wonder what I've done there. Even if I just spam F going through it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Starkey, if you're in chat, I'm so sorry, dude. I can't close your wonderful penthouse gate. I really like this, dude. I'm not even going to open that one. That looks like a really nice manor house, dude. I really like that. Goes to show what you can do without the fancier things as well, doesn't it? Very nice, dude. Very nice. Nice and clean and simple. I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll grab some rocks. I think I was still living in the UK at the time of that show. Those were the days. Oh, he was mad, wasn't he? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know much about it. I only know the stuff that, you know, is, you know, in being typical Aussie madness, man. I've watched some of the really old interviews. He was just a rascal, wasn't he? That's the difference with Aussie, I think. He was just an absolute Jack the Lad, prattling about, being an idiot, wasn't he? You know, and then I think that just became his thing, didn't it? You know, he's just a funny guy, really, but a mad hatter. I dread to think some of the darker side of things he's ended up doing, and probably has no recollection of it whatsoever, right? But it was actually really nice yesterday. It was kind of weird, sort of hanging around, man. I went to go to the toilet in the hospital, and I mean, I've got so many tales to tell you about the other visits, but yesterday just seems a bit more. I don't know. It just feels like we've made progress. So it's been stressful than the previous. Yesterday was kind of like we know what we're doing now. We've got a plan of action. So it's like, oh, thank God, you know, we can have a bit of a laugh about it all. You know what I mean? She's seeing the fracture clinic tomorrow. So she's going to the fracture clinic tomorrow to make sure that everything's like okay. So obviously because it was such, it's not a bad break, but it was a bad break with lots of swelling. So obviously with all the other stuff my mum has going on, the ankle and the leg are swollen up really badly. So of course she's got to go to the fracture clinic now. The swelling's gone down to see if they need to put her in a bigger, more robust cast. And of course the problem with that is she's already struggling with the weight of the current one. But you know, like they don't form the cast all the way around the front of like the leg, so that the swelling still has room to literally swell. If the swelling's down, then they'll put like a full round cast on it, you see. But they did warn her, like, it's going to weigh a lot more than the current one. So, she's a bit worried about that. But yeah, it's... yeah, I went to go to the toilet, and there was a dude hanging around outside. And I said... So, I tried to open the door, and it didn't open. I went, shit, is there anyone in there, mate? And he mumbled something. And I hadn't gone into Brummy mode at this point. So I kind of... And then I gave it a good yank, and it opened. But it was. I mean, you know, me giving a door a good yank, trust me, it's a pretty fucking big yank. And it opened, I went in. And I came out, and, like, the lad was talking to the girlfriend. And he goes straight in the toilet. I went, yeah, mate, were you waiting to go in there? And he was like, no, man, it's all right, bro. Proper sort of hip dude, man. But yeah, he'd been standing outside there for about 20 minutes, saying to the girlfriend, because I opened the door, he went in, so the girlfriend's still standing outside. He went, oh, for fuck's sake. I've been out here for about 20 minutes waiting to get in there. I thought there was someone in there. Got one of his like little IV drip things. Like, it's obviously the closest toilet to wherever he was wandering around having a cigarette, I think. So Yeah, there's a plan now, Caskell. We've got it. So what we do, we're playing a bit of a game. We're going to get everything all sorted in the house. Get the living room cleared out. So the hospital can put the care package in place within 48 hours. Maximum 48 hours. So that's the commode and the high chair. And getting a district nurse in to come round during the day. Which we don't think will be necessary. But we're going to try and get her to stay in the hospital for at least 2 weeks or the rehab. Just to get her confidence up, really, Caskell. She did so well yesterday, guys. She'd not moved out of her bed since it happened last week. She's not been able to. She's just been literally bedridden. So, yesterday she finally got into the high chair next to her. Oh, she was a fucking trooper, boys. Honestly. Absolute trooper, mate. Because the girlfriend went to her and says, no, let her do it on her own, man. I know it probably sounded like a bit brutal. I'm not sure my mum was happy with it. But she did it on her own, man. She got the Zimmer frame. She sort of gave it a bash. It didn't have, like, couldn't quite do it, but she managed to get up and then sort of swing over. I was a very proud little grummy at that point. Because it's a fucking nightmare for her, man. Absolute nightmare for her. She's supposed to be going on holiday, you know, in November. So I think I think she's hell-bent on making sure that still happens, you see. This is like the driving force for her. She's got something to look forward to. How you doing, Caskell? How's things? How's a Baradur going, dude? So where are you now, Gas? So did you say you're in Greece now, are you, mate? Greece is a big place, though, right? I mean, all the Greek islands and things as well. I mean, Greece is a pretty cool. Well, Greece is freaking awesome, right? She's going with a man friend. Yeah. Well, if she can. Yeah, if she can. Because I said to her, can't he? I obviously won't say his name, but can't he wheel you around in a wheelchair? And she sort of looked at me like, I don't think he's that sort of fella, right? Well, I said, fuck him then. Why the fuck not? Yeah. Yeah, because she's worried she won't be able to go on all the day trips that she's got booked, you see. She'll be alright. She'll figure it out, man. She's been to bleeding Russia all on her own. I'm not sure even I know where to start with that. Where is it? Is it St. Petersburg? Is that right? Is that? That's a pretty well-known spot, isn't it? Is it St. Petersburg? Oh my god! Jesus, that was some reckless shooting there, wasn't it, man? When it went massively out of sync with the recoil, dude. Yeah, November, I think she's due to go. Early-ish November. So, you know, they reckon for broken bones, it's 6 to 8 weeks, don't they? But obviously, depending on the bone and the type of break. Obviously, all things being, you know, different for different folks. But she's been told, and one of the doctors has said, like, 6 to 8. The physio, who sounds like he's a useless prick. I need to have a word with him. He sounds like he said 10 weeks, but he's also said things that don't even make sense, so he's obviously a dickhead. So, yeah, I mean, she'll be about the right time. The thing is, it's when you've not had use of a leg for, like, 2 months plus, it needs sort of, like, recuperation time and rehabilitation time, and especially at that sort of age. You know, it's not like me. You know, if I, you know, when I broke my leg a while back, you know, it's going back a fair, you know, once the cast was off, you know, I've even taken casts off myself and not been back to the hospital on my arms. You know, once it's fixed, isn't it? You never even know it's been hurt. You know, as long as it's not a complicated one. But I think for her, it'll be a lot longer. You know, it might be healed and it might no longer have a fracture in it, but getting the, you know, the balance back, the strength back, all that's going to take time, isn't it? You know, it is. That's just aging, isn't it, boys? Things don't happen as fast as they used to, man. I'm glad she's enjoying the food, though. I was worried about that. we took her some nice... I took the girlfriend made some cobs for her. Nice, simple cobs. Lovely, mature cheddar cheese. Some fresh sliced ham. A classic British crusty cobs. And my own homegrown tomato shades. Oh, juicy, mate. Juicy, juicy. Oh, I found a new recipe, boys. Nice. They're account bound, aren't they? Oh, you actually live in Athens? Oh, wow. Jeez, man. But your getaway is in Charistos. Charistos? Google where your Boris has been going on summer vacations for... Oh, Boris Johnson. It's in Euboea. Euboea, is that? He's a friend to... Is he really? No way, man. No way. So your mate has had a pint or something with... What is it here? What's the local beer in Greece? You know, did you have like a typical one you have on tap? You and the other one struggling to build roofing in the game. I gave them just built ceilings instead. Do you mean like the angled one set? To be honest, I've yet to do like a classic roof because mine was like a layer cake, you see. So I just kept going up and up and up as I sort of expanded the base in season 1. So I haven't really, finalised. Look at it, isn't that gorgeous? Look at the depth of like. Just general look, it's gorgeous, dude. This is like definitely AAA sort of material. This is kind of like Outlaws. We need to play some Outlaws, man. I really want to play some Star Wars. Can't let that one slip by, man. What do you reckon? What should we do? Trouble is, I just want to stay on top of Once Human. How are you doing today, Shapes? You alright? You're looking forward to a little bit of cooler weather then, are you, mate? Jesus. What's Athens like these days then, Gas? In the Connington book I'm reading, Athens, and I haven't read it now for about, I don't know, a couple of weeks now. It's just been burnt to the ground by Xerxes. No, is it? Yeah, Xerxes. Yeah. He was not happy with the Greeks, man. So is it like putting on like a proper domed reef or, classic sort of... peaked roof or something, is it, Seth? Yeah. To be honest, Seth, I have seen some crazy bad roofs in the game. So I always assumed it wasn't down to people just being lazy. What the hell? What the hell, dude? It's they're called a peeper. A peeper. So I've always assumed there are some complexities to it that you don't sort of click until you've started playing about with them, man. Alright, I need one armor crate. Did we go up? No, that's not an upstairs, is it? It's just flying around in the top. Let's get a vantage point and have a look. I sure am, especially during the night. So I've really been struggling with swimming around in bed. Or has it been that bad? Yeah. My mom said the first couple of nights in there, it was like really, really bad. And one of the guys who was visiting his mum on the other side of the ward, he opened the window for us. She's quite lucky, actually. I mean, I've been in a few hospitals over the years. And some of them are not great at letting fresh air in, mate. You know? But where my mum is, she's got like 2 windows. One to the side of her and one behind her. So it's quite nice, actually. And you can open them a good few inches. Which means she's got a bit of airflow, man. Because that's what kills me in hospitals, man, if I'm visiting. Oh, dude. It's stagnant air, man. It's, all the chemicals, the cleaning chemicals, the smell of, let's be honest, poorly people, man. You know, that crazy high temperature. It just melts my sort of resolve. I really don't like it, dude. I find it so, like, oppressing. I think it's something you get used to, isn't it? You know, if you work in that environment, it just becomes what it is. But, you know, when you walk in, it's, I don't know, it's weird, man. Probably picking up on all the pain and things. It's awful. Don't like hospitals. Don't think anyone does, really, do they? I've really been struggling with swimming around in bed. So is that just because it's so humid, Shane? Yeah. Sorry, I've got a text message coming through as well. Let me just... That's what my Grum Dad's computer. We'll be alright. We'll be okay. Yeah, that's got that. That's another problem at the minute. Are you still playing this, by the way, Shades? I know you picked it up. Did you actually put any hours into it? Oh, what's that? Oh, wow, I thought that was like one of the big Treant dudes. She was a problem last time, wasn't she? Do you remember? She chased me around quite a lot, and I think she trapped me in that house over there, didn't she? I'm going to assume I was quite underpowered at the time, though, so I reckon we'll be able to put a good dent in her this time. And clear some of the peripheral stuff. What did that just say about it? I think tonight I'm going to sit down. I'm going to come up with a solution for my my microphone, so I can actually see my bloody health. It puts me at such a disadvantage, man. Morning, Swazza. How are we doing, sir? How are you? How's the weekend going? How's Space Marine going, Swazza? I don't know what to do with Space Marine, dude. I don't know to wait for Horde mode or start sinking a bit of time into it. I like it. I'm just not sure how much I like. I don't know. I think it's hard to go and play something like that as a multiplayer game when you've got a long-running sort of MMO light like this, you know. And I miss the Helldivers, like, you know, the idea of Helldivers. Like, the harder we push, the faster we sort of moved as a community towards having a new planet to look at. And did the new planet really make any difference? Let's be honest, it didn't really most of the time, did it? But I don't know, it felt like kind of cool. Space Marine. I'll tell you what I was thinking yesterday. You know what would be really good in Space Marine? And I don't know if it will tie in well with the lore. Do you remember a game that was kind of... I can't remember who made it. And that annoys me immensely. But, was it Shadow of War? It was basically Lord of the Rings games. Heavily influenced by Assassin's Creed games, really. And there were two. I think there was Shadow of... Was it Shadow of Mordor and something else? I can't really remember the specifics. But do you remember they had something called the Nemesis system? Which was actually patented, I think, in the end, wasn't it? They actually did get the patent put through. And I thought yesterday, wouldn't that be really cool for Space Marine? Like actually having, you know, like imagine, especially with the setting. I mean, it might not work for all things like the Tyranids, but you know, for the Orc boys, wouldn't that be like really cool, man? So you actually did have like Nemesis Orcs hunting down things. I thought that would be like a really, really cool addition to the game. She doesn't seem to be... I feel like I'm killing someone I shouldn't be killing, you know? You got no idea how fast I can actually pull that trigger if I want to, but man, the recoil goes off the charts, dude. So you think you just don't know what you're doing when it comes to building roofing, but I had to just give up. I couldn't figure it out. Oh, you see, you've got me wanting to test it now, Seth. So see if we can figure it out for you, mate. You on our server? Did you see the announcement yesterday? What were we talking about yesterday? Well, we had a little sort of like 45+ minute discussion about things that maybe could and needed to be fixed in the game. And what was the number one that we spoke about? It was about not being able to play with friends. They put a tweet out yesterday linking to a big long discussion about their forthcoming implementation of things to resolve exactly that, man. It's kind of nice when you know your discussions are being validated by the devs themselves, man. So yeah, and there, you know, we said one of the things that would be really nice is to be able to sign up as a warband. Guess what they're implementing? The ability to sign up as teams or something. So I was like, nice, bro, nice. They're obviously, I mean, obviously not listening to the stream, but they're clearly listening to community feedback, aren't they? So yeah, it looks like some of those early hurdles should get resolved, hopefully. You're a bit busy, didn't play yesterday, so wasn't. Today I'll try and finish the campaign, then the plan is to do the PvE missions as co-op, and maybe I reckon the co-op campaign would be fantastic, dude. I really do. I think that's where my main selling points would be for the game. There's some, I don't know, there's something that, I mean, even Darktide felt a bit different. I don't want to be harsh on it because I haven't played enough, but Darktide, look, it was a bit of a mess when it launched, right? But I don't know, there was something about the progression. Space Marine's a bit strange, man. It's very similar to World War Z, and you unlock like all the various skills for your class. And you go from, like, you know, obviously a badass Space Marine, but to a significantly more badass Space Marine. And I like that. And that's one thing that I didn't like about Helldivers. But at the same time, I also applaud Helldivers for not doing that, because it does remove that fear of missing out. So it's a double-edged sword, isn't it? It just depends on where you know what you like out of games. But I like progress, you see. So Space Marine, you know, even if you have a pickup group that doesn't do great, you're still going to get some XP. You know, you're still going to get, you still feel like you're moving your account forwards, don't you? But I reckon the co-op campaign would be phenomenal, dude. Especially if you whack the difficulty up a bit as well. I think that could be like really, really good fun. Because it is, the campaign's excellent, though. I do wish there was more Tyranids. I did, you know, and it's not a case of one's bad and one's good. It's just that, you know, my personal preference was I did prefer the Tyranids to the Chaos Marines, to be honest. I'm glad they're both in there, and it's like I said, it's not saying that the Chaos Marine stuff was bad, but I did prefer the content with the Tyranids. Send some pics in Discord. I'll have a look later, Gas. Thanks, man. Is this of your the area you live in and everything, mate? Well, I bet it's beautiful weather in Greece today, right, Gas? Like sun shining, wonderful sea breeze. Well, maybe not in Athens. Well, I don't know. It would be, wouldn't it? Are you playing on veteran? Yeah, that's why I never ever play on a harder difficulty setting. Swazza. Just knock it down to normal, dude. There's like no reason to play on a higher difficulty setting for a campaign, because all you're going to do is bitch and moan about the AI. The AI on normal is fucking brilliant, dude. You actually feel like you're playing with teammates, man. Just knock it down, dude. You're not going to get any more fun out of it, dude, I can assure you. All you're going to do is get annoyed that the AI aren't doing what you need to do, man. The AI is absolutely phenomenal. It's clearly been built around the normal mode, dude. First playthrough, play it on normal. Why put yourself through, you know, so something the game was never really designed to be done for? Clearly, veterans meant to be played with other players, isn't it? Obviously. That's what all these streamers are bitching and moaning about, because obviously it can't possibly be them and their shitty skill level, can it? Is that nice? It's nice though, is it, guys? Yeah, God. Well, so where, do you even have a winter in Greece? I mean, what's the coldest it gets in Greece, man? I bet it don't get that chilly over there, does it, mate? I bet it's like silly temperatures at the minute. You know what, Avran? How you doing, bro? You're enjoying Veteran. Well, you'd enjoy it a lot more on normal, mate. That's all I'm saying, bro. Get to know the game, you know? Get to know the game. Play it the way the devs built the game. And then knock it up a notch, you know? Enjoy it with your friends on a harder difficulty, saying. Let's get back. Hang on, let's get over there. Have we done the... Sometimes we get the... Is it the bees down and around here, don't we? This would be nice. I could be in Greece right now without the rain, right? Gas. All the Greek vineyards, look. Oh no, you have like loads of olive groves and things as well, wouldn't you? What's winter like though? I mean, like winter in the UK, yeah. It's perpetually grey, clouds, no temperature whatsoever. You know, it's either, you know, reasonably cold or just whatever. But you know, even barely even going sub-zero half the time, mate. Apart from early in the morning, and the rest of the time it just pisses it down. I can't imagine Greece is like that, is it? Non-stop freaking rain for months and months and months and months. Well, that's not what the devs have said in the... well, all I can tell you is that's not what we were told on the press preview stuff, Swazzer. So I don't know where that's... I think what you're reading there is a tongue-in-cheek thing. Not what they're actually saying. Maybe that's the problem. That has been lost in translation as a bit of a joke. Because obviously I have access to all the press preview stuff where they literally tell you about, you know, the things you should or shouldn't be doing when you're playing it, you know, if you want to give a fair experience. And it was never suggested playing with the AI on Veteran at all. It's clearly designed normal for people that have got no mates that play on their own. And Veteran if you're playing it, you know, with human AI. So that's not actually what they're saying there. They're clearly saying the way it's meant to be played, you know, badass Space Marine. You know, this is where you want to eventually get to. We're in winter. We are. Our summer lasted exactly 2 weeks. We're thick into the winter now, mate. Autumn's been skipped straight into winter. Anyway, although I'm only joking. Who said we were in winter? I didn't say we were in fucking winter. But we're in winter like 99% of the year, really, aren't we? Or the only difference between autumn and winter is that autumn has more leaves on the floor than winter. That's the only difference, really, isn't it? How you doing? How's your other half in Ireland? I suppose technically we do get a bit of spring. Technically, maybe. I don't know. Do we really? Not really. No, we don't. Well, we go from like a bit of sun, which is what we classify as summer, and then we go straight into. I suppose we get a bit of wind for a few weeks, don't we? I suppose we could class that as autumn, and all the leaves drop off all the trees, and then all the railways stop working. So I suppose we get that for a couple of weeks, don't we? I wondered who that was then, Drew. I was like, hang on a minute, who's this dude? And then we're into the thick of winter, really, aren't we? And I mean, now, what do you reckon in the UK? I reckon it gets the coldest in February, don't you? It always feels like February's like, if we get snow, that's when we tend to get it, don't we? Oh. Yeah, I think that's probably causing some problems, so I agree with that. To be honest, I didn't see that. I mean, that is clearly a tongue-in-cheek kind of like, you're a Space Marine. Of course you're supposed to play it on the hardest difficulty, but you clearly, the AI's not built for that. It's like I said when I was playing it, there was a few people in chat saying that they'd heard people moaning about the AI, and I said exactly that thing. I said, I bet they're playing it on the hardest difficulty, expecting the AI to play like a player. You'd have to be batshit crazy, wouldn't you? To think that that was actually how game design works in the modern era. But yeah, they do really well in the normal campaign. Like, really, really well. In fact, I would even say at times, I was quite impressed with them. You know, I'd be doing, you know, what I liked about the normal campaign in Space Marine was that, especially on the second day, I could start trusting them. So if I saw them peel off to the left, yeah, I knew they'd lock down the left. I knew I didn't need to, like, handhold them. So I could go to the right and have my own little bit of fun, you know, if there was a fork engagement. And they did really well, man. Like, they would lock up that alley tight, bro. And the other thing, and I'll tell you what, here's another thing, right? Playing Space Marine with pickup groups, I can tell you for a fact, on normal difficulty, yeah, the AI is better than pickup groups. Without any shadow of a fucking doubt. Because you know what the AI don't do? Constantly execute, fail to execute the Tyranids or the Chaos Marines when you need armor. In pickup groups, they see a red. If that dude's just gone red, yeah, and I'm standing next to it, yeah, trying to get an execute on it, another player will do that every single time without fail, mate. The AI don't. The AI, as soon as they hit an execute state, they back off. Or will go to do it, but as soon as you hit a distance threshold, they automatically retreat from the execute. So you can get the armor back. So yeah, much more enjoyable game. First playthrough. I was very impressed with it, dude. But like I said, no way with micro dick fucking streamers these days, is it? They have to play everything on max difficulty and then bitch and moan about it, don't they? Been like that for fucking years. You're right, Sven. On the hardest difficulty, holding on to the AI is a crutch. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean, dude. It says easy construct story normally causes more difficult veteran. How the game was designed to be played. Angel of Death didn't read. Yeah, well, Angel of Death on. I mean, I would say veteran is probably where you want to play as pickup group. I would imagine. And then Angel of Death, I would imagine, is once you've got your unlocks and you're playing with a reasonably synergized team, from what I've seen. And that would hold up with the press release kit stuff as well, to be honest. Because obviously they have had to scale it. You know, they don't want it, you know, they don't want it too easy for people that play regularly in groups. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not meant to be played fucking single player. No matter what, you know, Billy No Mates wants it to be. Space Marine is a game to be played with other players. So, you know, that they've clearly built the game around that to make it possible. You can play it, but you're not meant to be playing an Angel of Death or Veteran with AR. And to be honest, mate, and the thing is, moot point, entire discussion doesn't really hold any water anyway. It's been like that in modern day gaming for years. It's never been any different when it comes to AR. You know, the AI is not meant to get you through the hardest content in any video game, is it? It's just not designed. They easily could, and I think this is the silly thing. It is that gamers think the AI is bad. I can absolutely 100% guarantee tell you, right, that pretty much any gaming developer out there that has got AI teammates could make those AI teammates significantly better than you are, no matter how good you think you are, because they will never miss a shot. Ever. Let alone, like, cheating and giving them extra health and things. But an AI is going to be infinitely better than you are. So, I think this is the problem. I think players just... It's just about fucking micro-dick syndrome. Arthur Gaming can be explained micro-dick syndrome. That's what it is. Rush, rush, rush. Veteran, veteran, veteran. I've got a small dick. I need to prove it in video games. Simple. Life is simple, dude. Life can be broken down into simple, simple, simple things. Yeah, and as long as you're enjoying it, see the difference is, you're enjoying it and you're probably getting your ass handed to you a little bit, right? But you're not a content creator slagging off the game, are you? That's what I'm saying. You know, you're not sitting there going, oh, the AI shit, deduct 20 points from the review. Let's go here. Check Chris. How do I do that? Friends? Requests. Chris K. There he goes, dude. That's your lad, isn't it, dude? They complain because AI isn't carrying them. Yeah, it's the same old. I'm tired of it, dude. So I'm just bored. Bored of the content creation bullshit, man. They're all a bunch of whiny fucks, dude. They need to cheer the fuck up and realise like how lucky they are, man. getting paid to play fucking video games. And, you know, I mean, you see FaZe? Holy shit. It's in FaZe's $27 million freaking mega epic mansion he's just bought. Or at least I think he's bought it. I don't know, you know, if he's actually paid cash up front or not. Jesus Christ, dude. It's insane. They're a right bunch of miserable fucks. They need to cheer the fuck up, dude. You see all the hoo-ha over Dr. Disrespect as well. That's all kicking off at the minute, isn't it? Oh, I got told off when I supported him as a friend. And then I got told off when I told him he was a wanker and cut all ties with him. And now I'm being told off because I haven't supported him in his time of need. Oh, Jesus God. I fucking love it. I mean, I sit here and have a giggle with it. I fucking know. I have a bit inside of it all, man. Someone did the math for 1,000 views and 3 minute ads on Twitch, you get £22,000 monthly. Well, whoever came up with that is talking absolute shit, dude. So I don't know what the fuck that's about, Drop. As someone that knows what people get paid for, that's absolute fucking codswallop, dude. Absolute fucking codswallop, mate. Not even fucking close, bro. I don't know where that bullshit has come from. I know exactly what goes on with the ads incentive fucking program. And I'm talking about people that stream at a much higher level than I do because I'm good friends with them. Not even close, dude. Total fucking bullshit. Absolute nonsense. Also, I'd like to point out that doesn't specify how long you've even streamed for either. So, I mean, if it's 24 hours a day, it's a bit different to like 2 or 3 hours a day, isn't it? Because that's a lot of extra ads. So straight away, you know, what metrics are they using there? I'm sure, I'm assuming you know. Otherwise, they wouldn't have made that blatant fuck up. But it is nowhere near that, dude. Not even close, bro. Poppycock numbers pulled out of someone's ass. Literally pulled out of someone's ass, bro. I think the hour is really good. So I play it on normal, dude. Even if you don't want to, just go and do it. Repeat a level when you can, and go and play on normal, dude. I think you'll be super impressed with them, dude. Actually, watch them. That's why I found the second stream so much easier, dude. I'd stop panicking about the I'd stop panicking about the hang on, how do I get in there, dude? Fucking 22 grand a month for 1,000 views. What a load of fucking shit, dude. Christ almighty. Fucking hell, if it was that, everyone would be fucking streaming, dude. Jesus. Fucking, if I could get paid... Dude, I'd be happy with, like... I don't even know what I'd be happy with, dude. I'd be happy to pay the fucking lecky bill on the fucking internet. That'd be a fucking start, dude. Imagine if you got paid 22 grand a month and you could get 1,000 viewers in. I mean, one, you've got to get 1,000 viewers in, right? Which is not fucking easy, right? You know, you're already in probably the top what? Probably the top 1 to 3% of Twitch, I would have thought, with that amount of viewership. Computer just said no. You've got an NVIDIA card though, haven't you, dude? Or is it more... I mean, if you've got an NVIDIA card, you can go down NVENC, which causes very little problem in terms of overall, like... How can I put it? Pressure on the, you know, the overall system. It's fairly light on the encode, to be honest, dude. So, what would I say? Sorry, I've got another text message coming through. Let me just sort this out. God, so much going on in my life. Or is it more bandwidth, dude? Is it the actual connection itself, is it? I know sometimes you have issues with that, don't you? Drop where you are. There we go. You'd have to make 130 grand. What, you make 130 grand a year? Well, there'd be no point in taking up streaming then, would there? Certainly not as a monetary incentive. You feel quite bad for Dr. Disrespect. Although he's done what was not acceptable by any means, it's just unfortunate the truth got out of why he got banned from Twitch. To be honest, mate, I haven't really got any comment because I don't really know what's happened. I watched a bit of his live stream. And it wasn't actually live. I had to roll back. So I saw him having a bit of a rant about some dude called... I don't know, is it Cody? Cody Connor? I don't know who Cody Connor is, but I know there was someone that worked at Twitch a long time ago. Well, maybe still works at Twitch called Cody Connor. I think it was... We used to have like a partnership program. And you used to get allocated like... I mean, I've had 2. And they don't do anything. Complete waste of resources, I think. I think they got rid of them. But if you're a small... If you're a partner, you got like... I'm trying to think what they called. Like a creation manager or a partner manager, something like that. So technically someone you can talk to if there was a problem with something. But every time you'd ever reach out to them, you know, each one probably got allocated like, you know, 10,000 people, you know what I mean? So it's like they weren't really of any value to anyone in Twitch themselves, I think. But I think the big guys, you know, the ones that sign the exclusivity contracts and things like that, the ones that are, you know, the faces of Twitch, they obviously get a bit more of a one-to-one, don't they? So I'm not sure if that's who that is. The name rings a bell, though. I'm sure he was involved like with a lot of the bigger streamers at some point. So, but I don't even have anyone like that anymore. Like no one to speak to, which is why I got caught in that void of like, well, what do I do then? You know, I sort of realised just how hard it was to contact anyone on Twitch if you know if you've not got an inside contact, you know. Yeah, well, I can't imagine it's motherboard. I mean, the motherboard's got nothing to do with streaming. I mean, if your games are playing well, and if you're using MVENC, then the motherboard's not going to be inherently an issue, Druck. Unless it's an issue across the board. You know, your MOBO doesn't impact streaming and not other things. So the chances are it's your bitrate, dude. Hang on, hang on. I don't think they ever said she or he was 17, though, sir. I don't think there's any evidence of that. So again, already as far as I know, there's never been a specification about age. It was always that they were legally, at the time of the messaging, of an appropriate age, which I think in America could be 17 or could be 18. They've never, obviously, for obvious reasons, they've never revealed who it was. So to even say 17 is murking the waters of fact, to be fair, dude. And unless something's been revealed recently, in which case I'll stand corrected, but... Oh, is that another recipe maybe in there? You get assigned a rep. Yeah, that's what it was, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good way of looking at it, to be honest, man. Pretty good, wow, nice. Yeah. But like I said, you know, even if you did have a problem, the chances of getting back to you anytime soon was very limited. I would imagine they've got rid of them. Other than for, you know, they've probably got, you know, proper liaisons for the top tier streamers, haven't they? Because, you know, that's where the important stuff happens, isn't it? You know, I'm sure if you go and look at, like Burke, I'm sure. I mean, Burke had DJ Clancy on his show recently. So I imagine the really big streamers that are, you know, the face and, you know, the good side of Twitch. I should imagine they've got a contact they can liaise with fairly quickly. And they probably need to as well. To be fair to them, it's not about having special dispensation and special privileges. It's just that, you know, I think if you are one of the big faces of Twitch, you probably face another network of issues. You know, everything from people maybe, you know, potentially risking doxing, hate campaigns, you know, deliberately trying to destroy your brand and things. So it's probably quite important that they do have someone they can contact to say, we need to give you a heads up that, you know, we've had such and such in the stream today. So it is fair. I mean, you know, it's like anything in life, isn't it? It's probably a good thing. But yeah, the AI is really good, Swazza. It's one of the things I was super impressed with, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. It's a good game, dude. It is a really good game. It's, you know, the question is going to be, I mean, for all of us, you know, what is the post-launch support going to be? I mean, the Horde mode alone could be really good fun, right? I don't know what they'll do with it. I'd love to see an expansion with the orcs, though. I really miss the orcs. You know, I can't count it against the game. But Mystical Crate. Should we go up to that? Do you reckon it could be the big house at the top, Drop? Or this one here? Got to be one of these bigger ones, hasn't it? Well, the reason he's probably not being 100% clear is probably either because that stuff would make him look bad, or because there are potential legal legal implications, like suing the shit out of Twitch. So who knows, Seth? It's like I said, there's no point worrying about it and backseat lawyering it, or even second guessing it. People will make their minds up, and I'm sure people have, you know. It's some people no doubt. I mean, I was more interested in like how he was going to be perceived, you know, public like perception and things, you know. I remember this, Dro. I remember having a problem getting up. Isn't there just like stairs somewhere, dude? Let's have a look on the roof as well. Doesn't look like it. That's kind of weird. I remember being here last time. And I think the first time I couldn't get up there. And then the second time I came, it was like, how the hell did I miss that last time? And it was like super obvious. It was behind the bar. Ah, got it.
Come on, buddy.
Where did you come from? See, even coming in and seeing the bar, I'm sitting there going like, where? Was that not the bar? Ah, there's a little room. Ah, no? Ah, yes. But yeah, Jesus fucking Christ, mate. The amount of money you made in that stream, you know, with the donations. Holy shit, bruh. That was a payday, wasn't it, after 2 months off? Christ almighty, it's mad, isn't it, dude? The whole thing is, just ignore Dr. Disrespect. I don't know enough about it to honestly get into it. I assume it's pretty fucking awful, though, whatever the hell's happened. But, thing is, right, just ignore that for a minute. There is a problem on Twitch, man. There is a huge problem on Twitch. You know, people don't... I mean, I've seen it myself firsthand. You know, we even spoke about it the other day, didn't we? And it's not about having a moan about it, but I do understand that like, no one's treated equitably. And I get that. You're never going to be treated equitably. You know? That's not the way the world works. But I think the problem is it's so uncertain. You know, one channel can do one thing and get away with it. Another channel can do exactly the same thing and possibly even worse and not get away with it. And I get that if it was just about, you know, a small stream that doesn't bring in any money and you know, you're just being used as an example. And, you know, so someone who's, you know, bringing in the big bucks, you know, the face of Twitch, they are going to get treated differently. I've got no issues with that because I live in the real world. You know, I could be upset about it and think it's not fair. But that's just not the way it works. It's never going to work like that, you know? Is it right? Is it morally right? We all probably know that, no, it isn't. Is it legally right? No. but that's the world we live in. Life isn't fair. So get the fuck over it, man. You know, that I've got no time for discussion around. It is what it is, mate, you know? So, you know, you just got to know. You just got to know that. And get over it, dude, because life isn't here to hand you, you know, your fucking pancakes each morning. And, you know, you might not like it, but you're just gonna drive yourself mad, right? You know your place in the world, man. But I think it's the erratic nature even for the bigger kids on the block, you know? And what does that mean? Is it still like... Because Twitch was horribly infested with issues with, you know, who knew who. It was really about who you knew. Not what you did or what your metrics were. And you know, I think there's clearly evidence to support that might still be an issue within the deeper infrastructure of Twitch, you know. And I'm sure they're trying their hardest to solve that. This looks like such a weird made-up little... Almost like it's almost like this was floating. I thought we got to fix that. Stick some ramps in there. This looks really weird, doesn't it? You're right. So are you going to the Alps skiing every day? What? Hang on. Wait. When you off on holiday, yes, sir? Best place to live is in the cave. Someone else said that, Nick Nax. So say, wasn't it Gas or Gimmer? So if you live in a cave, you do the territory purification. They all spawn above you and wander around, Nick Nack. Is that why? I'm sure Gimmer or Gas or someone mentioned it. So you're going to the Alps, are you, SCR? I've just decided F, trying to live in the southeast UK. I'm just going to do one and be on my own for it. But what you heading off for? You heading off to the snowy Alps, are you, SCR? That sounds awesome, bro. I didn't know you skied, SCR. Are you? Cascal's a bit of a pro snowboarder, bro. Like a badass snowboarder, dude. You know, like one of these like Tony Hawks, but without wheels. What, are you doing it as a holiday, SCR? Or you? I mean, like just, you know, reading between the lines a little bit. Are you thinking of like saying, you know, like let's take some time out, take some of the money you've got saved up, and actually just go and bugger off for a little bit, dude, to see what happens. You enjoy being the background voice on Yola streams and playing games. That's the only reason I would try streaming. Oh, what? So what, you like... Oh, sugar. You like, do you co-op comms, do you? Do you co-op comms, drop? If you're a bit of a loner, if you had the money, I would buy an island. I was talking to this with a girlfriend recently, man. I know this sounds awful, man, and it certainly doesn't make any sense for someone that sits here streaming on Twitch all day, every day, right? I fucking like my own time, dude. I mean, I really like my own fucking time, dude. I am not a person who has ever once... I mean, to be fair, I know this is probably bad of me to say this, because maybe I don't know what that's like. But I've never... I don't get lonely. Does that make sense? I've known, like, a good sort of snapshot here of life. I know a couple of the lads, right, who cannot be on their own, man. You know, and I won't get into the whys. I think we probably all understand and know some people like it. Like if a relationship has ended, it's a matter of days before they're in another relationship, or at least weeks or a few months at most, right? It's like they have to be in a relationship. I'm quite happy, like, never speaking to fucking anyone. Ever. I'm just realizing how completely, like, how wrong that must sound coming from me. Dude, I hardly say a word outside of this stream, man. I'm like the quietest dude you'll ever fucking meet, man. Yeah, it's mad, dude. It's like really weird, isn't it? Yeah, and it's not like that's changed. It's not like I used to say a lot, and now I've started streaming so I get it out of my system. I don't know. I just find, well, I find people fucking annoying. I'm just gonna say it. I find a lot of people really fucking annoying. Now that doesn't mean I can't have a laugh, but you know, like when someone's had a drink. And they're starting to get drunk, and they start repeating shit, or like, oh, because you've already told me this story, or, dude, we've had this conversation like 6 times tonight, and you're doing my head in there, bro. Make a fucking decision, and they start getting fucking annoying, don't they? And because, like, most of my life I've hung around, myself included, people that drink alcohol. I think what's happened is, because I now don't drink, right, I've realised how fucking annoying all those people actually are, man. And it's not those people, I suppose that's why I can laugh about it. It's not personal against them. It's because you're a different person when you've had a drink, isn't you? So it's really the people I know when they've had a drink, I find them very annoying, to say the least, man. I used to teach snowboarding, yeah. Would you ever go back, Haskell? Is that like a retirement plan? What, one day head back and... You like that, Nick? Yeah, dude, I could sit, right? I could go on holiday, right? And I could sit... I'm probably not a beach because I'm not a massive fan of sand. But, you know, I could sit around a swimming pool or, you know, get a book out and just let the day vanish on me, watch the sun come down, dude. At no point would I feel like, oh, I need to socially engage or anything like that, you know what I mean? It just... I can entertain myself quite merrily. Does that make sense, dude? Braid didn't... My ex did that. I miss it, but F just jumping in with anyone I can't do. Who else keeps dropping bombs on me? You're right, it's Linky. You're the same, are you? You got no family left. Oh, well I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, Nick, now. But I know what you mean, dude. Yeah, I mean, I've never tried. So I was already a skier, so got the most out of my slope time instead of learning. So are you quite a proficient, like, skier then, SCR? It's like you can go on, like, because like on these mountain tops, these skiing places, you can go on like different types of courses, can't you? They've got like easy ones for like plebs like me, where I probably won't end up going off the edge of the mountain. And then they've got like the real expert slopes. What do they call them? What do they call it? You know, like, it's not a channel, it's not a route. There's like a word for it, right? Is it just called a slope? Like a hard slope, a novice slope, things like that? Do you like do all that badass stuff, dude? Like you know, if you don't know it and you're not, you know, you could end up like, you know, flying off the edge of the Alps. You say you don't get loaded, but have you actually ever been? This is what I was just saying, Seth, and actually I have, yeah, I have, and this is exactly what I was about to say. I've got to be careful how I say this, and I even said, didn't I? Have I ever been in that position? And actually I have, and it's weird. I find it incredibly tranquil. So yeah, I actually have, Seth. You're right, Madeline. How are you, mate? How's things? Story. That studying teacher I was chatting to. Oh shit, I forgot about that. You were gonna say, oh shit, I've not been on Discord. Well, I have been on Discord. I've gone through my DMs, yeah. So, done a 180 on me, like major out of nowhere. I was like, what the fuck? You literally love bomb me, woman. If all you're gonna do is cut me off. Did you spend any money on her, SCR? Do you know what I mean? You know, you've met. I mean, I don't know what she looks like, but obviously, I assume she looks like, you know, 10 out of 10, right? You know, were you showering her with, like, you know, goodies and taking her out to the latest, like shows and things, you know? You know? Or not, dude. You know, you're doing a grum. You know, 6 chicken nuggets in a milkshake, and we're sharing the chicken nuggets. You know what I mean? She might not like that. I skied from the age of 6 to 12 when I got bored. Started snowboarding at 14. Was teaching by 18. My bro was a ski instructor. Oh, wow. I didn't even know you got a brother, actually, Caskell. That's cool, dude. So you feel like you've done it all. You've done the things you want to do, Nick Nack. You know, you've struck everything off the bucket list. You're quite content, you know, with who you are. You found out, you know, your place in the world. You don't feel like you need to put yourself out there. You know, you just take life as it is, mate, yeah? That's the kind of way. I'm not saying that's how I feel myself, but I think I can understand that. Yeah, I think I could get behind that tranquility, maybe. I spent far too long trying to live a life that does not suit me. So time to do what I love. So... You've been part of the grind, SCR. You're going to bugger off to the Alps, take up skiing. What are you going to do income-wise then? Can you, like, you know, can you teach skiing, can you? Oh, the black slope, ski backwards. You can ski backwards. I can probably ski backwards. It's probably the only way I can ski. It wouldn't be a voluntarily skiing backwards, though. I think there's a fundamental difference in sort of our skiing philosophy there, dude. But is that the ultimate, is it, Waldir? Black diamond slopes? Are they the ones that are like, you know, you're very likely to die? Heli skiing is where, I'm going to guess, heli skiing is where you go up in a helicopter, yeah, to some peak that there's no way to get up there, really, certainly not with all your skiing gear, and they drop you off, and then you have to ski down the side of Mountain of Death, yeah? You feel the same, Caskell? Why don't you just pack it all up and just fuck off to somewhere where you can teach snowboarding? I was playing it cool, man. So you didn't shower with goods. So she was all over you. You didn't spend any money on her. And then she vanished. Yeah? I think this is what we call a gold digger, mate. If she wants chicken nuggets, she gets her. I don't mind sharing on the first date, GP, because you can get 9 chicken nuggets for a bit cheaper than 6 these days, can't you, dude? So, you know, I know it's a bit flash, mate. You know, flashing the cash a bit on the first date. You know, I might set the gold digger stance up, but, you know, 9 chicken nuggets, couple of milkshakes. That's a good night out, right? You don't even know I have a brother, most of them. I haven't seen him since Easter. Ah, yeah, but you know, do you talk or anything, dude? You can avalanche down the hill. in a lump of snow. Like inside a lump of snow dry, yeah? That would pretty much be me. I can ski with 1 ski. But that's just called snowboarding, right? Or could you actually ski with 1 ski? Various options really. Said a few chalet manager roles. Lets you ski every day. Sort of work 8 till 11. Ski all afternoon. Then a few hours in the evening. Feeding, lodging provided. That sounds awesome, SEO. Good luck, man. Good luck. This paper butterfly thing needs to go. I got some other combat one, but I do need a containment unit for each. Can you swap them? Yeah. Just stick them in and out, Gam. I'll show you when I get back. So a containment unit, when you go up to it, you've got options to remove them, put them back in your backpack, all that sort of stuff, dude, yeah? Absolutely, dude. You got to remember, you only need, like, one combat pet at any one time, because you can only have one combat pet at a time, dude, so... You've got plenty of room. And don't forget, Gammy, I'll show you this as well. What you can do, you can go in here. It's going to take me ages to find this. Does anyone know which mimetic tier it's in? Is it logistics, maybe? Yeah, look here, dude. So when you start with your deviants, assuming I'm not misread the question, you've got this one. You can have 6 to start with, Gam, and then this one gives you 10, I think. So you get a total of 10 deviant containment units, and then later on you get 20, I believe it is. So you can have 20 containment units at your base. So really, you're probably going to have 1 combat and 19 passive, whether they're out getting ore or making artisan hands, whatever it is, dude. So yeah, you're kind of what's that loot? All right, where are we off to? Let's have a look. I've done all of that. Oh, should we do a workshop? Let's go see if I've got any things for a workshop. Get some premium fuel. You up for a workshop drop? I'll just get some stone before we head over there. Oh, hang on, I've missed the loot over there, haven't I? Look. Just spotted it. Can we go around that way, or... your brother was in the British freestyle... Oh, whoa. So he was actually like a proper badass then, yeah? My brother was in the British freestyle ski squad for 2 weeks, but couldn't get a sponsorship for him. He was in the England freestyle squad for a few years. I need a sponsorship. What should we go for a sponsorship, Casco? Hang on, didn't we make you head or something? I haven't heard anything about the you know, squad that you put together for our streaming success, Castle. What the fuck's going on, bro? Well, why have we not got a Nike sponsorship or a Haribo sponsorship? What's going on, dude? Are we just waiting to hear back from them? Whoa. Whoa, dude! I was looking at Twitch chat. What happened then? Did something really weird happen? I saw a vineyard. I think my character's having like some like LSD flashback to his earlier years. What the hell, dude? I swear I saw vineyards. Ah! So I get some of my mom's drugs. She's just done her ankling and all. We had someone in our year called Nick. He was a downhill skier for England. Can't remember his surname. Eddie the Eagle. I need to watch that after we spoke about it. I have laughed at some of those memes that have been doing the rounds with the Australian breakdancer. Dude, the thing is, right, I ended up watching like some actual pro breakdancers on YouTube Shorts. They keep recommending me all these crazy breakdancers, man. There's this like, I think he's a Korean kid, dude. Holy shit, bro. He's like an octopus. I don't think he's got any bones. He's amazing, dude. He's probably, like, I don't know, like 12 or something. Dude, the dude like spins so fast, I swear he starts moving off the ground, dude. It's absolutely incredible, man. Nice bit of fuel. Eddie was funny. I don't think I really know much about him. Didn't like Hugh Jackman. Was Hugh Jackman in that film or something? It wasn't like a pretty epic cast. I'm sure we spoke about it recently. Do I do quick LEA labs? Can I even do LEA labs, dude? I'm only in like sort of basic tier 5 gear, dude. I mean, I could try it if anyone else wants to join in, but I know I won't be able to because I need to do the story to get to it. So it probably won't even let me in. I probably need to get all my rift anchors, so no, there's no point, dude. It's a good movie, but yeah, I'll have to give it a bash. I think I might have seen it, but again, some films, you know, when you know, it's sort of something in the background. Well, we just get together, have some food and stuff. But yeah, you know, I'll give it a bash. So it seems to be a bit, I don't know, don't seem to be a lot of good films around at the moment. So it seems to be a quiet time of year at the moment. I know someone who's watched, is it called Gunner? So something, is it Chris Hemsworth's, brother? Someone like that? It's a film called Gunner. It's supposed to be like one of the worst films, like, in the history of filmmaking. It's like supposed to be like absolute trash tier, dude. So I need to see that just to see how bad it really is. Yeah, Eddie the Eagle's linking, yeah. It was, does anyone remember who was in the film? I mean, who played Eddie the Eagle? Anyone know? Let me just get a little bit of... Is this Mike's farming area? It's not, is it? Have I actually got any ammo for my sniper? I've got 4 rounds to my sniper rifle. So I need to stop getting out of the habit of using that, because it does hit with bullseye, doesn't it? Let's see what I've got for this. What are the best quality cards, dudes? Permit 1, Permit 2s. I'm going to assume there's a whole bunch of Permit 4s, right? So I really need to get some better permits by the looks of it. It's only level 25. Let's do a 25 and see how it goes. No one is the ski jumper, not a movie star. No. There's a film about Eddie the Eagle, dude. I'm not an idiot. I know Eddie the Eagle was the English guy with the big glasses, mate. I'm not a fucking idiot, dude. There's literally a film about Eddie the Eagle, bro. But I'm sure... I swear, like, there's a fairly decent cast, man. Let's see. Sandbags. How much do these cost? They're only 10 each, aren't they? They're not too bad. Yeah, it's supposed to be really good films, Linky. Yeah, it's supposed to be a pretty... Yeah, I imagine it's a good film because it's going to have that classic British, like, underdog rise to, well, semi-success, right? I don't think he actually won a gold. Did he win anything? What did Eddie actually win? That's a good question. I mean, maybe I should ask if I'm going to watch the film, but I assume he didn't, like, you know, break, you know, the land speed record or the longest distance jump record, right? But man, points for trying, bro. And he took it seriously, right? You know, he was not an embarrassment to the sport. You know, he fuck it, dude. Let's fucking do this, bruh. I reckon there might have been a lot of vodka involved, personally. I don't even like going up on those, I'm not a fan of them. You know those really high diving boards you get? Oh, dude, I'm not a fan of them, bro. I mean... I'd rather not, you know what I mean? I'm not in my happy place up on those, mate. Oh, so tier so I'm only like one behind the biggest ones there. Oh, that's good stuff. Well, I can see how Vortex, like someone with Vortex and someone with Unstable Bomber would be good. Because we get like quite a lot of splash damage, don't we, if that makes sense. It's just the recoil. I need to get so much better with the recoil. Is it correct to say that the seasons in which human actually lasts 10 weeks if you wait till the last day to move to a new season? I don't think you'd be far off, dude, yeah, because although, bear in mind, right, and this is the question, I mean, ultimately, is it seasons or is it scenarios that are variable? And this is where things start getting murky. But let's just say seasons, and let's be super accurate. At the moment, we are in season 2, and I am playing the Manibus scenario, right? Which is a 6-week scenario for this season. And as a result of that, yeah, it's 6 weeks, and then 4 weeks, isn't it? If you decide to stay in there, and then after that, for extended 4 weeks, you then get ditched out, don't you? I believe. There doesn't seem to be any loot anyway. Yeah, you get ditched out, and you get sort of put in. Well, I suppose you get chucked to Eternal Land, don't you? So yeah, I think you're right. I think 10 weeks would be correct. To be fair. We're just waiting for the next boss, are we? The ex was sending me more messages, pictures of her holding a newborn. Hang on, what do you mean? Hang on, what's going on here? As in her newborn baby, or just a friend's newborn baby? Okay, is that? Oh, we got one more boss. Her cousins. Jesus, man. I don't know. What was she up to, right? Have you just given up even trying to analyze the mind SCR? I mean, yeah. I mean, as an outsider looking in, one could say, you were with her a long time. You know the family. You know, you're still sort of like, you know. It's a difficult one, isn't it? I don't know, dude. Seems a little strange. You know, like I said, say you've been with someone for a long, long time, you've got to know the family, you've had to spend Christmas days together and all that sort of stuff, and, you know, so sometimes people want to stay in touch a little bit, don't they, you know? And it's like, oh, you know, so-and-so, you know, cousin Jane, she's had a baby, she sent you a picture of it, you know, just to say, you know, we're not together, but isn't it a nice celebration? You know, you could get that, couldn't you? But, you know, thinking about, like, previous history, so that's probably not why it's been done, right? Oh, she's also got a boyfriend there, and it is also loaded. Fucking hell, dude. You shouldn't be talking to her. She knows that and reaches out to her. I was going to say, I mean, wasn't this all like, you're not even supposed to have contact with one another, dude? Jesus, man. I don't know, mate. I think fucking off to the Alps is a freaking... It's top of the chart idea at this point in time, SCR, mate. Yeah, I mean, if you can do it, mate, why not? You'll only look back, won't you? If you've got no commitments and things, but you have to, haven't you, bro? I mean, can you just up and fuck off, dude? A lot of people can't, man, can they? You know, I mean, you got people to look after, you got people relying on you, haven't you, dude? You know, it's just to say, fuck it, pack it all up and bugger off, man. Anyone watch that dude on YouTube Shorts? I liked him, and now I'm starting to dislike him. He tattoos his own eyes and tattoos his face. And he lives out in the middle of nowhere, and he's building things. And I don't know. You know, like when you kind of like them to start with, and he's he's like, you know, seeing life through a different lens, he's living it through a different way. I don't know, dude. He's coming across as fake as fuck to me now, dude. And you know, I don't want to be judgmental, but I'm gonna be. You know, it's an opinion. I'm gonna have it. I'm streaming here. I watched quite a lot of his stuff, and I thought that's kind of cool. You know, watching him dig a hole and things like that. And you know, so some of the stuff he supposedly does, you know, to be nice to people. But I don't know, man. Some of it's reeking of fucking cash. I found a bit of a gimmick. I'm gonna rake in a fuck ton of money. You know what I mean? And I've got no problem with that. I've got no issues with that whatsoever. It's just that that's not what he's sometimes trying to sell. You know what I mean? Drastic change. Gonna have to not be the dad. I've been my kids. the dad I have been with the kids like my whole life. The eldest 2 kids' mums will probably get it and help, but if it's longer than a season, she will. Oh right, got it. How long would a season be, dude? Oh shit, sorry, oh shit, sorry, mate. Send again. Have you got a higher value card? Hey, how much did I get from that? I got 12 barrel premium fuel. How many missiles is that? Is it 10 fuel or 5 fuel for a missile? It's from November to mid-April. So you'd be there for Christmas, SCR. My mum and dad always said they'd love to go away for Christmas, and you know what, mate? They never ever did. They never ever did it. Have you got a tier 3 card or tier 4 card or whatever it is? Yeah, just do a tier 4, mate. Let's see how we get on. I'll start stacking up sandbags. I don't know. Christmas is a tricky one, innit? But I think it'd be kind of cool. I suppose the thing is, I don't really know anything about skiing. It's not something I've ever really, had an opportunity to do. But I have this romantic idea of being, in some French lodge with a roaring open fire on Christmas Eve, with the snow coming down, and having had a day out on the piste, or whatever they call it. I suppose that's the image I've got in my head. I don't know what it's really like. I should imagine it's really expensive, innit? You know what I mean? I bet like getting food and things is crazy money, innit? Because like you're up a mountain, so you can't really begrudge the cost of food halfway up a bleeding mountain, can you? Really? Gonna find a nice French mountain girl. Why don't you do what Bob was gonna do? I wonder if he's ever actually done it. And buy a bit of land in like Alaska, dude, and go and build your own cabin, like this dude I'm on about who's been tattooing his eyeballs. That'd be cool. Should we do it, SCR? What do you reckon, mate? How much money you got, bruh? How much is it going to cost us to buy a bit of land in Alaska, mate? Because that's cold. We could sort of like do, like, we could make our own snow ramps. We could go and build like a log cabin out in Alaska. We can hunt some, well, let's not hunt bears. That's probably a bit beyond our English capabilities. We could hunt some small fish. Nah, not a shipping container, bro. We're going to build it using the graft of our own calloused hands and axes, dude. Basically, what we'll do, we're going to go and do like real life, like Rust, but without the PvP, all right? Can you imagine the epic cabin you and I could build, SCR? Oh, it'd be a freaking architectural masterpiece. All the mod cons, like the ability not to asphyxiate oneself with carbon monoxide poisoning. One day we just say, fuck it, we're going. And all we do is we helicopter in. We're going to have to buy a car, aren't we? We're going to have to buy like some sort of off-road vehicle. Like a second-hand one though, right? We'll see if Snorks has got one going cheap off old man John. I think it's a bit rickety, mate. It might not get us out into the middle of Alaska, but... We'll take some axes. What else do we need to build a log cabin, bro? Axes to chop the trees down. I don't know how you make... Oh, yeah, because... Yeah. I don't know. What else? A saw? A couple of axes. Oh, we need something to sharpen the axes, maybe. We're gonna need a fishing. Oh, yeah, booze. Big bag of weed. Fuck it. We'll just go camping next weekend, SCR. All right, mate. We go camping, couple of bottles of fucking tequila. Yeah, get some ganj, mate, and we'll consider it like a test. All right, mate. Yeah, we'll do it as a test. See how we get on, bro. Best not to go to bear-infested Alaska for our first endeavour, you know what I mean? You coming as well in Ireland? Yeah, you can't. You got a kid on the way, mate. You're fucked. Your life's over, mate. Yeah, you can't do anything, bro. That's it. Time to settle down. Feet up, mate. You can't be doing none of this shit, dude. You got responsibilities now, lad. Where do I? I've got this flashing thing here, dude. I got a flashing thing. I got a thing. Where is it? There must be a morphic, no, a mystical crate or something around here, bro. I wonder how hard it is to build a log cabin. They always make it look quite easy, don't they? I mean, you know, it's like, as long as you're physically able. I've always wondered how they shape the round bit. I did see it on YouTube once, so I was quite fascinated by it, but I've sort of forgotten something. Can you see it drop? Oh my god! What a little devil. It's not here yet. This is a long-term commitment SCR and I have got here, mate. It's just like a weekend away, mate. We're going to build a whole log cabin. How will we do the windows? How are we going to do that? Take care, Sven. Have a lovely day, mate. Stay safe out there, bro. You have a good one, man. Nice to see you. Have a good start to the week tomorrow and all, Sven. This week's a nightmare for me, guys. I'm not sure how much I'm going to be able to see, mate. It's the start of the new era, sadly. Look like that's in hardcore. Last chance before, well, I was going to say before the weather really gets bad, but it already is, isn't it? I wonder how much XP I'm actually getting. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Get out the build menu. Oh, my God. Can I not put... What's it under? Why has it gone to this? Should I not... Oh, I'm outside of the... I stepped outside of the threshold, didn't I? What the hell exceeds territory range? No, it freaking doesn't. Stop being a dick. Operations exceed... Dude, come on, bro. That's nonsense, bro, innit? I feel like I've been diddled there, but I swear you can build. I'm sure I put sandbags down in the middle of a defense before. I tell you what, I mean, all jokes aside, right? Even if it didn't mean like up in and living away forever and ever and ever, I would love to try and build a log cabin. I really would. You know, like genuinely sit down with a couple of the guys, right? Watch a load of YouTube, like legit, proper watching it as informative, and get on some sites where this has been done by other people. You know, the pros, the cons, the type of wood, you know, how to cut it, you know, what you look at. It'd be really cool to try it, wouldn't it? To actually go and give it a bash. You know, not mega epic scale, you know? Like, I mean, I can understand, you know, even the most basic of basic folks can probably understand a little bit about maybe you know, how the logs go. Yeah, so say you're just gonna make a Minecraft 2x2 house, but out of logs, right? Well, obviously chopping the trees down probably a lot harder than you think, and probably a lot heavier than you think when you're moving those timbers around. But or logs around. But you know, shaping the end and laying them down, you can sort of get your head around that. It doesn't sound infinitely complex, does it? I mean, obviously there's a skill to it that you're going to have to learn, but the basic constructural idea behind it seems fairly logical. But then when it comes to roofs and, you know, filling in the gaps and... I don't know. I think it'd be really interesting to try it, man. It's something called, you know, if you win the lottery, it's something cool to do, wouldn't it? Take 6 months out on a bit of land and just go and see what you can come up with, man. Film it all and put it on YouTube. We could live stream it. And then get banned for filming live amputation and near decapitations live on Twitch TV. You alright, Casual Burnout? How are you, mate? How's things? How's things, dude? Yeah, we're just doing a tier 4 purification. I want to see how much fuel we get from it, dude. You gonna bring the weed, are you, an island? You gotta give that up as well. You can't smoke weed around a baby, you know, bro. But polyurethane windows. Is that what it is? We just buy some like plastic windows, do we? I suppose that makes sense, yeah. I used to organise volunteer a Neolithic building camp and we've built a little village. To be fair, it's not that hard. But I mean, like I said, it doesn't sound, you know, a basic how does it work level. And like I said, I have watched a few YouTube videos on this. There's some really interesting channels out there, aren't there, about how people have built and survived and made clay ovens and how they fish and all that sort of stuff. It's quite wonderful, the survival side of YouTube. You know, there's a couple of guys I've watched. There was one guy actually built like a hobbit hole. Actually, you know, like a genuine like hole, hobbity hole on his land, which was really interesting to watch. In fact, I think someone linked it in our Discord. I was quite fascinated by that. But yeah, you know, it's like you said, Larian, a lot of effort. And you know, when you cock up and you realise how much effort you've put into getting to that bit. You know, when you know you're shaping something and you boff it and the end of it snaps or cracks or something, and you think, oh, dude, there's probably a lot of practical learning, yeah. You're right, Gimmer. How are you, mate? Thank you for the 135 streak of super support, my friend. Sweet dreams, Nyland. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. All the best. Give my best to the fam as well, dude. That sounds really interesting, that, Larry. So, is that people that just, like, got together sort of, like, at the weekends or whatever it was or on free time to actually build this? Or do they actually live there? You know, was it done? We've done there, aren't we, Drop? Let me have a look, dude. What else haven't I done, dude? There's another. Oh, securement Psi. I'll tell you what. Let me go and get these rift anchors done, because then I can crack on with the story, and then we can start doing pro dungeons together whenever we're all available, can't we? 5 rift anchors around Chalk Peak. Where's Chalk Peak? That's up here. All right, so I'm gonna go over to here. And I'll have a little. If we go south, well, I'll have a little ride. We'll have a little bike ride. See what we go past. Why not? Right. Oh, I forgot about the truck. I need to make one of them, dude. The reward and satisfaction when you see the building right. Yeah, yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want to. For me, you know, like you see the Amish folk actually building like proper chippy work. Yeah. That's something that I don't aspire to realistically ever have in my life as a project. You know, that's just not going to happen, dude. You know, too much actual skill, man. You know, that's real craftsmanship, right? But I think, you know, even if I had all the money in the world, I still don't think I'd be as interested in that. Because it just doesn't appeal to me, really. But let's just say, you know, magically all the money happened and, you know, you had your health and you just wanted to... You were so... content, you just wanted to no I want to take a roll drop. Yeah, I don't want to just bounce around, mate. Yeah, you know, I don't think I'd care about the more talented side of it all. I'd like to, but a log cabin, I think it's dirty enough. There's enough room for fuck ups. It's kind of just, it's still grungy and gritty, and I don't know. It just feels like more having a laugh, you know? Ah, yeah, you know, that wall's a bit wobbly, but don't worry about it, mate, you know? You see my point? Whereas, like, you're watching the Irish folk building, like, warehouses or homes, and it's, like, precision chippy work. I'm not that interested in that, but a log cabin, I think, is within. That sounds like a bunch of lads out in the wilderness, right? Having a laugh, getting pissed up, try not to kill themselves, but constructing something that's kind of cool at the end of it, you know? I think I could deal with that. I think it would be satisfying. But yeah, not actually building like a pro-made home. I'm too much of a perfectionist, man. I'd obsess over it all the time. It would never be good enough. Whereas a log cabin, that's the whole point. I've got room to be sloppy, haven't I? Like, as long as it's structurally sound. Which is, let's be honest, unlikely, right? Morning, Simpsy. How are you? How's things? We made a round hut and a square one for the cook with a clay oven and everything. See that? Yeah, you see what I mean? This sounds like realistic. You know, this sounds realistic, and it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be something that where okay, you built, you've now got to spend 2 years living there. You know, it would be just fun to go and do it, wouldn't it? Oh shit, are we going the right way? This GPS is a bit of a wobble when we go through tunnels, isn't it? I think I might have gone wrong here, drop. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Yeah, I remember this. We have to go back through and all the way. Oh, no. Yeah, no, we did, don't we? Yeah, we want to come in through that gate. So if I put a marker on there. I'm going to go back, drop. You're right, casual. Sorry, did I say morning casual, Burnout? You're right, mate. How's things? Oh, I did. How are you, man? You okay? Chilling with a bit of once human today, dude. I had a look at that Star Trucker, Simpsy. I don't know if you ever responded to the questions, but yeah, I mean, it looks interesting. There's certainly more there than I thought. I'll maybe watch a bit more. I didn't want to spoil anything. Most of the stuff seems to be sort of like as a guide, a walkthrough for it. But I'll have a look. Ooh, that looks a bit precarious there, drunk. Good driving, mate. That's SCR and I on the way to the little bit of land we just built. That's where the journey ended, mate. That was the end of our epic adventure there, SCR. The Hound. Is the Hound? The Hound? I don't know. I mean, I've not done him on hard, to be honest, Loco. And I tend not to I tend to steer clear of any solo play in the game in terms of silos and bosses. It's not really why I play the game, to be honest, mate. But I don't know, dude. Like I said, I mean, I've done the Hound as in the sort of fake one that you fight yesterday, you know, where it's like the precursor to, you know, the real one, which I'm just about to do, I guess, at some point. So I'll let you know, dude. I'll let you know. Yeah, not too bad, thank you, Simpsy. Yeah. I spent some... I mean, obviously, I've seen Grubmum previously, but yesterday felt like a proper... But a bit happy to talk about it, really, Simpsy. I feel like we know... We've got a plan now, Simpsy. Does that make sense? We're sort of... we know a little bit about what's going on, and, you know, she's in high spirits. Yeah, it's all right. It was an all right day yesterday, yeah. It was quite nice being back in at a part of Brum that I haven't been to for a while as well, and seeing, like, you know, the local wildlife, you know, also known as free roaming Brummies. It was it was quite pleasant because I don't see that part of Birmingham a lot. Birmingham's a big place, you know what I mean? There's a lot, you know, you don't walk around it like a bleeding tourist, do you? So yeah, it was quite pleasant actually. We took a drive back through a couple of my old local haunts. So yeah, it was alright, man. You know a trio that attempted the boss and they were 32, but they said they had to leave and level up a few levels. Well, don't forget, level doesn't really mean anything, Loco. I mean, level just means nothing in this game. I mean, I was like level 40 odd, and I'd still got tier 2 gear on, bro. It really depends on what gear you've got, mate. And obviously at level 30, you can't wear tier 5. So at best, they would have been, what, presumably in tier 4? So, you know, I don't know, dude. And, you know, again, did they have, you know, builds? I don't know, dude. We'll find out, hopefully, tonight. See how we get on with it. I'm just going to get the mystical crates, a couple more anchors, and then we can have a bash at it, bro. The one that I hear a lot of people don't like, Loco, and I don't know whether it's a difficulty thing or just don't like the boss, is the spider boss. That one regularly seems to... that one regularly seems to annoy people. I still feel like I don't really understand the spider boss. I'm still not... People talk about putting smoke down, and I know Alarian said it definitely helped when he did it, but I still just don't feel like I get it really, dude. I'm seeing like weird stuff. Are the servers like having a problem? If they said it, I mean, it's not unplayable, and I've had like many small moments like what we just saw there, you know, in all the time I've been playing it. But I must admit, you know, overall, I think I would feel reasonably confident in saying that the last couple of days, it has definitely felt like, you know, they're not doing as well as they were, man. You know, I haven't had some of the issues other folks have been reporting, but dude, I'm getting wrecked. I've got to remember that. You've got to let the animation cycle out, haven't you, with the... Oh, where is he going? Oh, dude, I can't get through. Man, this dude is a beast mode, bro. Isn't it? That's a bit more like it. Jesus, what a brute, dude. Jeez. What a dastardly rascal. Let me, I'm just going to heal up. I just can't see my health bar, man. Oh, shit. Have you got any drinks on your drop? Oh, it's alright. I've got some. I need to head back and make myself some proper juices, don't I? Yeah, don't worry, I've got some, mate. I thought I was out, bro. Don't worry, man. I can back and make some fruit teas before we do anything like chunky. Oh, I don't know how long you're on for, but... Oh, you had problems last night, did you, Nick? Yeah. I mean, you know, Starkey was saying he was having some, you know, major issues with like looting things. A couple of others, you know, massive delays on, you know, the kills and things. I mean, I've certainly seen that myself. I mean, it's not unplayable. I haven't seen it that bad, but yeah, I would say it's an, you know, a noticeable and very observable difference to, you know, when it's been playing. What I would say more, you know, I think even throughout my entire first season, I would say there were definitely times, periodically during a day, where I get a little lag spike, and you know, it really didn't affect my enjoyment of the game at all. So, you know, I get it. It's never going to be perfect in any online game, I wouldn't have thought these days, but it definitely feels like this is a little bit more consistently variable. Whereas before it felt more anomalous, you know, it was like a really standout moment, you know, where it took like, you know, a half second for something to register it was dead. I think those occurrences are a little bit more prevalent right now. Oh, I thought you knew something about it, Sims. That's why I asked you yesterday. You know, was it like one of these ones that had, got, you know, maybe garnered some interest from some of the big streamers or content creators on YouTube and things? Because I hadn't heard anything about it at all, but yeah, it seems to be quite popular actually. my god. I just cannot get used to the more rapid recoil on this thing, dude. I just cannot tune in there. I'm still in the earlier recoil muscle memory. Because we've added the rapid fire mod to it now, haven't we? Morning, Doc. How are you, dude? You okay, bro? How's things, dude? You might like that Star Trucker. Doc. Nice. Yeah, she's yeah. I mean, she's going to be in for a while, Simpsy. But yeah, no. I think we've got a plan of action there. Everything really depends on Monday. She's at the fracture clinic that's in the hospital, so that shouldn't be an issue. And that will determine whether or not she has to have like the new cast put on. You see. So once that's done. Because obviously that involves being in the hospital anyway. So once that's done, we'll have a direct path forwards. Then you see. Something just moved me then. See, that's weird. It felt like someone was actually pushing against me. I've not sort of felt that very often before. Right, what have we got? Mystical crate, elite enemies, and another armor crate. Okay, and get some high ground. I think I exploited all the first, maybe, and haven't done the first boss yet. Level 18 with tier 2 weapons and a fish. Isn't the fish supposed to be quite good, dude? Is it actually like a pretty decent weapon, man? There's a few of them on. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. What do you reckon? Should we head up higher? Have you got something over there, Druck, or... Oh, I can see it. Sorry, I've just seen the pin. Got my dad's literally texting me as we sit here. He's decided to be in his flip-floppy mode. Normally I'd say something like, I think he's got a bit potty. And the thing is, like, I'd say that now, and I'm actually starting to seriously worry that might actually be the case. So I can't say it with the normal grin on my face, to be honest, guys. I think he's lost all capability to sort of like, you know, be a decision maker at the minute. I think it's dented his, you know, although I've sat here sort of like saying, you know, it's a bit worrying, isn't it? With him having acted so out of his normal self. I wonder if, although I'm sitting here saying that, I can't help but feel like maybe he feels the same. You know, he's sitting there going like, what the fuck was I doing, dude? What made me do that? It's probably knocked him a little bit, isn't it? Looking forward to finding the mystical crate. Yeah, we just got that. Remember, it's down below. I was about to go up there, up higher, I think. I always use the rule of thumb that it tends to be the highest part of the POI, so probably take me 6 weeks to find it. Is the elite enemy down here, or? I'm sure we've been up there, haven't we? Maybe not. I don't know. Could be on the other side of the compound, couldn't it? I'll branch off and go and have a look over here. Is it any good, Gimmer, the fish thing? I quite often see people, you know, like when you go to the hubs like Blackfell or wherever it is. Blackwater. I do quite often see people with a fish. Now, whether or not it's part of like some cunning build like the axes, I don't know. Or have you got him drop? Oh, I'll come back. I'll take that though. You got any games you're looking forward to, Simpsy? Anything on the calendar? I'm looking forward to Assassin's Creed. But Stalker 2 is another one. Hang on, I don't know where you are, Drop. Oh, hang on. I can't, is there anything else this year? Oh, we got to wait for a respawn. Yeah, I mean, is there anything else? I mean, obviously we got Call of Duty and all that sort of stuff, haven't we? But is there anything, any big launches for 2024 still lurking? We sometimes get a nice little flurry of big games going into the holiday period, don't we? Yeah, it is, Shane. Yeah. I think, it's like I said, can't help but feel like, although I've been talking about it a little bit, I suppose I haven't really put any much thought into it. Because, you know, he's a fairly resilient old fella, you know what I mean? You know, he's not one to actually moan about things. He masks that by just moaning about everything. He's just one of them, you know? I think that's just an elderly thing, in it. You know, oh, it's not like it used to be. But yeah, I should imagine it's probably knocked him a little bit, thinking like, what was I thinking? You know, that's not like the, you know, that I normally know. So it probably has cast a little shadow of uncertainty over him. Hopefully it's just a one-off, Shanes. You know what I mean? Who knows? He might have had a whiskey, mate. You know what I mean? Might have had a little tipple. Oh, I'll ring the number, mate. I don't think he did, though, to be fair. I don't think that is the answer. I kind of wished it was, really. Yeah, you're right, Moog. How are you, mate? How's things, bruh? How's life in the Moog camp? You all right, dude? I don't know where you've gone, Drop. Rust and Conan. Yeah, so what are they doing with Rust, then? I mean, I'm not a Rust player, but... what they up to with that one? Is it like a PvE style update? Oh, I'll have another look at Rust next year, maybe. Conan I really like, but I don't think I'll ever play Conan again, Simpsy. Like I genuinely mean that, because if I play Conan, I want to play Soul Mask. I really enjoyed Soul Mask. It felt like not a superior Conan, but very much a contender for that kind of Conan itch. And I feel like it just does a lot better than Conan. What I can't tell you is what the longevity of that is like. So I don't think I'll be going back to Conan for a very long time, because Soul Mask has got so much content, and they're banging out updates at a right old rate of knots. And haven't we even got another map or something coming with it? I mean, it just does everything Conan seems to do, but it just seems to do it better, to be honest. I'd really like to explore that more. And you know, it's a very affordable game. The performance was very, very friendly, which Conan is as well. I'd love to explore that. It's weird, isn't it? It almost feels like we've got a repeat of Conan. Conan did really, really badly when it first launched, but it managed to pick up a little bit of traction, didn't it? But never as much as I feel like it's deserved. You know, if you go and look at something like Ark and all the jankiness of that, you know, what's it doing that Conan doesn't do? And tomorrow it's not a fucking lot, right? But it's got dinosaurs, and people like freaking dinosaurs, don't they? But yeah, I just feel like Conan, I don't know. It feels like it deserved better, but that's the price you pay when you launch it in a bad state. And the Soulbound actually launched in a really good state, but sadly it seems to have suffered the same fate. It seems so that many people talk about it. You know what I mean? It's probably one of the best games I've played, like in the last few, well, probably in the last 18 months, I would imagine. From a what are the rift anchors? Oh, here, one down here, look. Is this still classed as short peak? Yeah, I've got a big one down here, drop. Which I can actually teleport to, weirdly enough. What was I saying? I don't know what I'm saying, but yeah, so Soulbound. There's a really bloody good game there, man. Like a really fascinating, intriguing, well thought out game. I even like the combat. And that's something I quite enjoyed in Conan as well. I know a lot of people sort of would say that it's not great, but it doesn't have to be great. It just has to be good enough, doesn't it? Oh, that sounds interesting. So, I mean, are there any good, like, I mean, is that, like, largely PvP, though? I mean, just new landscape, or is it... Are they going to be fleshing out any... Because it's still meant to be a PvP game, isn't it, Rust? I mean... Are they still... You know, are there mods that will keep pace with all of this, and... I don't see. I was playing. To be honest, I just can't. I just don't like Rust as a PvE game. I'd rather play Conan, or in this case, Soul Mask. The guys played Rust a fair bit, but again, played it as a PvP game, and as a PvP game, it does seem to be pretty solid if if that's your bag. But I know Mrs. played quite a lot of PvE Rust. Did you plant your farm? I haven't yet, Josh. No. Well, although I've started inroads on it, bro. I've started doing the roof on the base. In fact, I'd actually built the base completely wrong, dude. Well, I shouldn't say completely wrong. I built the perimeter right, but none of the internal flooring. So I just spent this morning tidying that up. I'll have a look when the Rust update lands, then. It could be a chance to go back, start fresh. I just don't like Rust. I just never have done. Ever since they changed it, every time I boot up Rust, I'm always like just unimpressed with it, to be honest, as a PvE game. I think it's because I played Scum. Scum was so much better than Rust. But really just for that one playthrough, to be honest. I didn't feel like I didn't feel like you could get much more out of Scum. But, you know, fingers crossed, you know, they're adding in the traders and the vendors and things like that. They've got an aeroplane in it now, which is going to be awesome. But I just need that quest update, you know, where it gives you like, am I coming to you, Druck, or? Where's the other one, dude? Shall I come over? Morning, Wentex. How are you, mate? How's things, bro? How's Maddo and fam doing? You all okay, dude? Remember the early days of Rust, man. I think I played some of that with Chikamomo, wasn't it, man? And Ben and everyone. Fucking hell, dude. Well, you know, coming off the back of 7 days. Oh, dude. I thought that was going to be something so magical, and then he made that decision, didn't he? He felt like there were too many zombie survival games, didn't he? And he wanted to make sure Rust was different, had a different identity. So he went out of it. That one update, they got rid of like the zombie-esque things, didn't they? And added in, was it like red wolves? And bears, and was it something like that? And I was like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, the reason I was playing it was because it felt like a bit of a sort of zombie-oid survival-y game. I think I even forgave it for that, to be honest. You alright, Maddo? How you doing, mate? How's it going, dude? How's WoW treating you all? I still haven't watched that 20th anniversary video yet, Wentex. I keep saying I'll watch it. What is it, dude? What are they doing for the 20th anniversary? It's got everyone so excited. I keep meaning to watch it, so I haven't really asked because I didn't want any spoilers. I wanted to see it firsthand. But is it something really cool, dude? Oh, this is... Oh, hang on. I need to go back first, Druck, because I need to get all my gear, man. Oh, unless... Are we actually doing the boss here? Or is this like just a quest? Let me go and get my gear. Let me get it all sorted. I can hear the woofers going. You're right, Joshua. I'm trying to eavesdrop to who's just come through my front door. Who's in my house? Fruitsy. Right, we'll make a load of those. So this is hit point boost. Character movement speed 20% and reduced stamina. But that requires cabbages. Can me use to increase character shrapnel damage. Oh, shit, hang on, that's the one I want. Hang on, I am a shrapnel. No, I'm not a shrapnel build. No, I'm not. I'm an unstable bomber build. Dude, there has to be a food, right, that is the equivalent for, like, bounce and things, yeah? Otherwise, shrapnel's, like, completely broken with a 20% boost. Surely this is the equivalent for unstable bomber, yeah? We can do him on pro. I'm not doing him on pro. I'm doing him on easy. The Coughing Man Maze Quest. Hang on, what's that, Gib? Oh, shit! Oh, you're kidding me. Is it that one? No. What? No. You read that the wrong way around, Wentex. I didn't want to ask anyone what it was because I wanted to watch it firsthand as Blizzard are saying it. So I just didn't want people giving me a spoiler about what it was, but because I wanted to see it firsthand. But yeah, I mean, by all means. Yeah, I'm not worried about the video spoiling it. I just thought I'd rather hear it from Blizzard's mouth than, you know, someone else's interpretation, if that makes sense. Stargazy Pie. Right, how the hell do I get Stargazy Pie then? Because I don't have that. Let me check. Yeah, I don't have it, dude. Right, so basically we need to look up where we get that then, right? Don't need to worry about it right now. I'll go and do the boss first, but have I got food? What's this food giving me? What's this? Hit point boost and a bit of a stamina boost. Can me? Go on, I'll make a little bit more of that for now. Can I move that up? Oh no. Do all the stations craft simultaneously doubles now? Or is it because I've got a buff? Crumbly bread. Okay, that sounds... But what I want is one that is... See, look, canned meat, right? Which is for shrapnel. Is so easy. It's just meat and salt and aluminium. So I want something that is as easy to make as that, but that is for unstable bomber. And I'll be quite happy then, you see. They have scary scarecrow enemies. What I need, Simsy, imagine like how much I enjoyed Scum, right? What I need is, I need a drive. I can't just be building. I just can't play a game where it just comes down to building anymore. So what I need is like a Rust server that actually has things to do. Scum had things to do as a PvE game, but once you'd done most of them, there wasn't a lot left to do. So it's one of those wonderful experiences the first time through, but the second time you play it, you kind of realise, like, you know, you're building just as a glorified place to put your loot. There's not a lot to chase. There's no progression once you've got a base up and running, unless you're playing on a PvP server. So what I need from Rust is, I need something to do. I can spend 100 hours building a base, but what ultimately am I going to be doing? What am I shooting? What am I working towards? Do you know what I mean? I have to have something that is a driving force, even if it's an NPC, like in 7 Days, that says go to this point of interest and we'll give you some money for it. It does, you know, I'm not asking for the earth. I just need a sense of direction. You know, shooting puppets isn't that interesting. But if if I've got a quest to infiltrate the main town in Scum, or go down to the harbour to find a lost item in a house, and I have to fight my way through some puppets to get it, I'm quite happy. And Scum seems to be adding that. I don't know. Does anyone here play it presently? So I feel like you know Scum has got some hope. Rust, it all seems to rely on, and I could be wrong, I'm not saying this is right, it seems to rely on adding a lot of mods on your private servers. I'm just not in. I'm not in the scene, so I just don't know how viable that sort of is, and how well. See, you can make Scum much more interesting by massively increasing the amount of puppets in the world. So straight away, that's kind of scratching my itch a little bit, right? The problem is, the servers don't like it, man. The servers really do not like large amounts of puppets. They have made huge inroads on that, though. So again, you know, big tick in Scum's box. They have made progress. No, don't worry about making it dry. I want to get there myself, dude. Yeah, I don't need it for this. We're only doing like a basic boss, aren't I? Yeah, I want to get to the point right that this season I want to be farming. I'm quite interested in sort of exploring the farming and getting some of these fancy foods up. What we'll do is, once this is done, we'll see if anyone knows where that recipe is. We'll go and have a look. You got 120 planting plots, yeah, but you know, there's no. It's like I said, there's no point in me just taking it from you, Druck. I believe there are some mods that add quests and progression. Yeah, and I know SCR plays a lot of, or has played a ton of DayZ as well, Simpsy. Another game that I've really not been overly enamoured with outside of the PvP. And I know that has got a lot of potential mods that we can or could add. But, right, where am I going? We're going all the way back up. Do I have to do this solo first? You know what I should have done? I should have checked my armor, guys. Shit. I should have double checked it, shouldn't I? Because I bet the durability is not looking great on it at the moment. It's really not to accept someone's cooking. Nah, it takes all the fun out of it, Druck. You know, I don't mind. Don't mind some of the stuff we've had, but I want to get to the point where I can make it myself. I don't need it, dude. You don't need the food. You know, it's not necessary, is it?
You shouldn't be here.
I mean, I don't mind taking the food off you, but I'd really like. I want to go and find. I mean, I'd take it off you if I'd got the recipe. You know what I mean? But I want to go and get the recipe.
Don't you?
Otherwise, it just turns into another game where you're just rushing through the content, doesn't it? I'm quite looking forward to getting my farm semi-running. It's only going to be a small. I'm certainly not doing 120 fucking plots. That's fucking ridiculous. I've only got myself to feed. Right, escape. Look at this wallpaper, man. This is something that would like immediately make me think I'm in like the Bates Motel or something. Some hideous psychopathic killer crawling around in the fucking attic. What hurt me most, Simpsy, with Rust, when I booted it, I think you were playing it. So I thought I'll launch it. Man, it was an ugly piece of shit, dude. I couldn't believe how bad Rust looked. I think the only other game that I was so shocked by was Dead by Daylight on PC. So I don't know whether there's any mods or something that clean. The lighting was so flat. I don't know whether that's all changed or not, mate. But I couldn't believe. I honestly thought, shit, there's got to be something wrong here, dude. I was in the graphical settings. I was fiddling about. I ended up jumping on some streams. In the end, I thought, right, so that is what it looks like then. I don't know. What engine's it using? It was just like, you know, like things like textures and things were not terrible, but it all looked so lifeless. And again, I think if it hadn't been for Scum, I probably wouldn't even have picked up on it, dude. You know, probably just one of those things. Like, it's just not the best looking computer game, right? Oh wow, these weren't here last time. But I think Scum definitely affected my enjoyment. Even things like the animations in Scum, they're just so good, dude. They really are, man. And you know, like you get sometimes you're just wandering around in Scum. I mean, I remember watching a Twitter YouTube link. You know when you sort of see the first like 30 seconds or so playing back of two dudes in a river in Scum, and I was just scrolling down and I hadn't seen that it was a Scum related post, and I was like, wow, that's mad. What are these dudes doing? I thought it was fucking real. Dude, the water shader and like the way the light was reflecting off this dude's helmet on the ground, it was like, whoa, dude. Do I just shoot it? Gotta listen for the coughs, haven't you? I suppose what happened was I'd got Daisy, I'd got Rust, and I'd got Scum. And it was like Scum was the one that offered me probably the better PvE sort of experience at the time. And obviously it is a breathtaking game, like, you know, kudos to them. And the thing is, it works so well for roleplay, sort of light roleplay as well, doesn't it? Which I think Rust does as well, right? But I think didn't TM explode during our Christmas celebrations on our Rust server, and we cooked him. I'm sure. I'm not sure if it was TM, but I'm sure a Cambodian exploded. He ended up on the barbecue, didn't he? I thought that was so funny. Oh, and Snorks. Snorks in the wheelbarrow. The Harry Potter wheelbarrow incident. Where the fuck is he? I'm right on top of him, aren't I? Where's he gone, boys? Where's he gone? Did I find a rug for the basement? I haven't looked at... can you get rugs? Does anyone know if there's rugs in Once Human? My biggest wish, Wentex, is to get some of the damn paint unlocks. I seem to be really unlucky with paint unlocks at the moment, dude. There you are, you asshole. This reminds me of The Shining. It's been niggling me since I've been talking. You know, the hotel. Oh, well, that is trippy as hell, bro. Hang on. C prompt, look. I wasn't actually expecting him to ragdoll like that. What's that? You coats the acid making YOLOs, but you don't need to make acid. I'm not having this conversation again, drunk. Did you find a nice one? You keep talking, I just almost jumped out of my chair here. What happened? What? There are carpets, are there? As in rugs or carpet? I know there's paint, like we can put on the floor though, but that wasn't going to be what? Someone down the... Oh, is that what it was? Someone got so drunk they exploded because they were near the campfire or something. I can't hear him. Mr. Clyde. What's that? Can anyone else? There's like a... Look at that there. What's that? Is that a player death somewhere? I just can't hear him. This is so weird. Is it just me? Or no one else has heard a cough, have they? I've never had him not cough. Is that just because I'm not close enough, or...? Normally you can hear it from miles away, can't you? Ah. Oh. There he is. Dude, you were not coughing, bro. That's cheating, dude. I reckon he had a cheeky strepsil. He's evolved to another level of difficulty. He's got some tunes. And a nice packet of cherry strepsils. There's a good place to farm decorations called Grandma Nina's Diner in Chalk Peak. Yeah, but hang on. Is it a grind where I keep jumping worlds to do it? Or is it actually a legit grind where we're getting it from boxes or something? I'd freak out in somewhere like that, Missy. Straight up. You know, like, have you ever been in one of those, like, hedge mazes? The Lords of the Manor in England, when they got those big properties and they do those hedge mazes, I fucking do not like that. I don't like that shit in video games. I don't like that shit in the real world. I don't like it, Missy. I don't like it one little bit. I don't see how anyone can get any enjoyment out of that. Not unless I'm walking around like with your mate smoking a giant fucking spliff. I don't like that sort of stuff, mate. The thing is, it's so ingrained in me as well. Like nothing good ever comes from shit like that, does it? There are rules to life, aren't there? You don't wander around in a wood at night alone, do you? It's just bad things going to happen. You never, ever, ever walk through a cornfield, regardless of the time of day or night. All right? Obviously, that is where all evil originates, is in cornfields. Yeah? Hedge mazes. Nothing good is ever going to happen in a hedge maze. Screw that. Not happening. Lots of storage chests. Okay, so what's it called? Grandma Nina's... Well, two things I need to find out today, then. I need to find out where Grandma Nina's Diner is, then, Drew. As long as it's not world hopping, because I find that quite boring. And I need to find that recipe you mentioned, dude. And we'll be alright. The hedge maze at Longleat's a lot of fun. Does it do something different? Like, is there a McDonald's halfway through it? Or a pub? Do you know what I mean? Right, I'm doing... I could do this alone to start, Druck, because obviously... in fact, do you mind if I do it alone to start, dude? Just see if I can do it. And then we can do, like, pro if you want, together. Otherwise, I just have no enjoyment in the game. Because your character's been maxed out for days, right? So... If not 3 weeks. Cheers, dude. Because I might struggle with this, dude. I'm not about endgame. I'm about the journey to it. So I need to remember the flashy ball, right? Is this different to pro? Is normal going to be different to pro? Flashy ball's going to suck me in, isn't it? But one of those I can shoot, yeah? You're right, Tongi. How are you, mate? How's things? Oh, I started telling you earlier, didn't I? I've managed to get the girlfriend. Not that she took any convincing, because she loves horror films, but we're going to watch all the Alien films again. Like, right back from one. We're going to go through them all in sort of, like, order. Well, I'm not sure whether... Because chronologically would be different than order of release, right? Because isn't one of them, like, a precursor? So, what would you recommend? Did you reckon, like... Because we haven't seen them all. I know there's at least one I haven't seen. And obviously we've got the new one coming out soon, haven't we? What would you recommend? Do you recommend go chronological? I'm feeling like that might be the best way to do it, personally, rather than doing them in order of release. And then I might have another bash at Alien Isolation. Yeah, my girlfriend will love Alien. She's already seen Alien. She's certainly seen, like, the original ones, Tongi. You know, like Aliens, Alien Resurrection, whatever it is, mate. But, and I'm sure we've seen Prometheus. So someone said there was another one, though, that... Was it Alien, Aliens 2, and then Alien... I don't know, anyway, right. Jesus. He's oh, hang on. He's taking a few... What's he doing? What's he doing? What's that mean? I actually dodged him. I'll tell you what, he's taking a beating, dudes. Oof. I should have brought my combat deviant, shouldn't I? I think I've got a hound, right? Have I got a hound? Yeah, I have. Yeah. We picked it up the other day. Right, what do I do here then, dude? So I've got to destroy the bits on his side. Is that right? Oh, he's going the other way. I can't see him. Oh, no. No, I'm not sure. What do I do when he does that, guys? Does anyone know? Does that just keep running away and sort of like hope for the best kind of thing? Oh, shit. That's the one. That's the one. And that's where it's good place to drop some. DOTs on him, innit? If you can. So when he does that, you want to hit the things on his side, which like stuns him, does it? Oh shit! Oh, I did not see that. How did I miss that, bro? Dude, so why am I doing so little damage, man? Whoa, what the hell? I was going to say that's an automatic death. Why was I only doing like 29 damage there, dude? Why did that happen, guys? Last time he took a ton of damage last time. Is it because he's still got the ball on his side? Oh shit. So if you don't got the ball off before that phase, it's basically a one-shot death, isn't it? So that's actually even more important than I realised. Assuming that is what just happened. Jesus Christ, this dude is fast. We got him. Woo! Good fight, man. Jesus. There's a wooden building in the middle of the maze. You get to watch all the crying kids who get lost. Oh, alright, you're selling it on me a little bit more, Gimmer. So once you get into the middle, you can watch everyone else like lost. Yeah, alright. I'm up for that, mate. Yeah. Just gonna get helicoptered into the middle. Sky still has an offer on for all the movies. I think I've got them all, Tongi, to be honest, mate. If I haven't got them, I'll be very surprised. And the ones I haven't got, I will definitely be able to borrow from a friend. So, yeah, I don't need to worry about paying for them, to be honest. I mean, certainly the original trilogy. I was saying to you, wasn't I, Shades? I dread to think how many box sets of that I've probably got, mate. I used to be a bit spendthrift with some of the Alien stuff, mate. You know, to see something in a car boot or even a charity shop, dude, sometimes. I just buy them. I was quite into Aliens, man. But yeah. Right, okay, we did alright there, boys. We did alright. See what I mean though? Not an easy fight, you know, obviously not in any massive issues, but I got down because I didn't get the side pustules knocked out. What's after the hound, boss? Switch to the channel. Yeah, what's after this boss? We've done the spider, haven't we? We've done the tree dude. We've still obviously got Forsaken Giant and LEA, but they aren't available yet, are they? Or are they? Oh yeah, because Manibus is phase 5. Yeah, is it Forsaken Giant? Is it yeah? I don't know how I feel about that Forsaken. I don't know. I'm still not a fan of that fight. Still feel like it's got nuanced shenanigans that I've not quite figured out yet. Has anyone signed up for Eternum, by the way? I went on my Steam page. Can't remember if it was yesterday or the day before. And it said, I'm already invited into the playtest. Which I think starts next week, doesn't it?
Oh, you're back. It's good to see you again. I should have known you'd want another victory. I've got more memetics ready for you.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's nothing.
I won't be dropped. Weirdly, Satisfaction is a game I've got no interest in, sadly. I know everyone keeps telling me I need to play it, and I have booted it up once. I just can't find the passion for Satisfactory.
Why don't you show me the new deviation you've got?
I just don't think I don't think I'm drawn to that sort of game.
This one must...
Sounds like a lot of building, then tearing shit down, and then rebuilding it again.
I'm fine.
I liked watching a bit of Factorio.
Just...
But I'm going to be honest, I like watching Factorio because it was an Aussie fella on YouTube and it was quite amusing. I think if I was going to play Satisfactory by now, I'd have played it, mate. To be honest.
They don't just... A lot of
I know Doc plays it, like, he's always been very outspoken. Well, as in very favourably, spoken very favourably about it.
Hero? Meanwhile,
I remember that one. And I got an invite again. Did you play it? You played it on the PC version? I mean, I could be wrong, dude. I can check for you. But yeah, on the Steam page, it just says play. You have been invited to the beta test or something, dude. So I haven't expressed an interest. I didn't go to a website and do anything. I didn't click anything on the Steam page. I just thought, I think I was looking at how many people were playing it a day or two back. And went to the community hub. I decided to go back to the store page. And I was going to see how much the DLCs and things were, dude. And yeah, that was like green lit to install it. What was weird was when I pressed play, it didn't. Normally Steam tells you how big the install is, doesn't it? And it didn't. Yeah, I think I just need to sort of give up on Satisfactory because it's one that niggles me. I often feel like I should go and give it a shot. But and I know so many of you have said that I'd really enjoy it. But I mean, I have booted it up once. I don't know, dude. I think it's with Satisfactory. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here, but there's not a lot. I mean, we go back to the conversation I was having with Simpsy earlier, don't it? There's not a lot of threat in the game, is there? There is no like, okay, I've had enough of building fucking tracks and automation. Let's go and murder some bastards in a cave, right? There is no. It's more like a cozy game, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? You know, it's not. I don't know. I just can't build. I just can't do it, man. You don't like Factorio? Yeah, I can say you one thing. If it was a choice between playing Factorio and Satisfactory, and I know they're very different games, but you know there is some commonality there, isn't there? I could never play Factorio drop. I know I can't play Factorio, but I did enjoy watching it. But that was because it was an entertaining YouTube content creator, to be fair. So, but yeah, if it was a choice between the two, Satisfactory would definitely be the one. I used to watch quite a lot of Satisfactory. Sergeant Peppy used to play it. So I used to watch Satisfactory a fair bit. But it's the kind of watching I used to do when I watched Tarkov. It's more like on, and I'm listening to it rather than watching it. So actually, I know fuck all about Satisfactory. But, you know, when you've got someone having a good chinwag. Mudrunner's 359. Nice. I tell you what they have just done, Simpsy, is Expeditions, a Mudrunner game, just added co-op, as well as some new vehicles. So I might revisit that just to see how the co-op is, because it wasn't really what I wanted out of a new SnowRunner game. And to be fair to me, it wasn't meant to be another SnowRunner game. But Wentex mentioned the new game coming from them, which looks very much like SnowRunner with an extra element of like large mechanical construction vehicles. So it could actually be more of an evolution of the SnowRunner formula, where we're not only delivering the primary goods to, say, build sites, but also clearing them and maybe even doing some, I'm not saying actual construction, but might be a bit more to it, you know? Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Yeah, Roadcraft. Roadcraft. Oh, I always get the name wrong. I always go to say Roadster or something bloody annoying when I say it, so I just give up. Roadcraft. I should be able to remember that. Minecraft Roadcraft. So, yeah. Well, whereas, you know, I can't be upset with Expeditions, even though it wasn't quite what I wanted. To be fair to Expeditions, it's exactly what they wanted to make. It's meant to be, you know, more like a little expedition. You know, SnowRunner is literally about, you know, getting the whole map visited and back up and running and fixing roads and creating the bridges and network and infrastructure for everything to start coming back to life after a disaster, isn't it? There's kind of like a sense of map progression and map transition in SnowRunner. Whereas Expeditions really is, let's jump in the 4x4, let's kind of have a little bit of a prat around on a fun map. You know, I can't dislike a game for doing exactly what they said on the tin. But, you know, I guess what I really wanted, though, was more trucks. And Roadcraft looks like that's going to be the one, doesn't it? Do you reckon I'm right on that, Wentex? Do you get the same kind of vibe? Look, it looks like it could be, you know, we're going to get that sense of changing a map, you know? Hope so, anyway. You got so addicted to that game. Dick, Druck, and me were on one of Druck's servers, and you and Dick would be on mic, falling asleep all the time. Hang on, what's that? Falling asleep on what, SCR? What was that? Yeah, take off time for it, Wentex, yeah. Oh, Satisfactory. Yeah, I don't know. I should play it, man. But I don't know. I'm just, you know, sometimes you just kind of know. I don't know, man. There's so many good games out there, guys. Yeah, it's not like we're struggling for anything to play, really, is it? I need to get back to a bit of bloody what's it as well. I need to stream. Well, not necessarily stream, but I need to play Star Citizen. I've got to jump back in. I've got to at least have a look at it with the newest update. Otherwise, I won't forgive myself. Right. Okay. So let me drink my coffee while I have a quick snooze. Anyone know if the shops have got new cash? They should have. Ah, shit. Did I miss last week's? Mind you, I don't really need to worry about it, do I? I might have missed last week. Oh, no, you gave me the silver last week, didn't you, Missy? So, yeah, I think they might have done, mate. Because we're into a new phase. Or no, it's weekly, isn't it? Isn't it not Monday or Tuesday? For the shops, Missy. Farming Sim and Satisfactory. Farming Sim I would like to play, but I think it falls into the same category as Satisfactory. The desire is there, but the reality is probably not going to allow it, to be honest. Farming Sim I'd like to play for other reasons than playing a video. I just feel like I'd learn a lot from playing Farming Sim. I genuinely do. I think it'd be a fascinating, quite educational experience, to be honest. Seeing what, you know, how they do things, you know. What are these pieces of machinery, you know? And especially since I watched Clarkson's Farm, I'm quite fascinated by it. 1, 2, 3. The rule of 3, dudes. Thank me later. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. I wonder if Enshrouded's had any more big updates. There was one not long ago, right? Why am I clicking all the wrong ones, dude? Right. Let me have a think. What's next on our agenda then? 41 carry weight, which is probably the best we've been in ages. I don't even know why we're so low, to be honest. So. Should we... I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to carry on with the main story. Let's get the main story done. Now, you know the side missions? Are any of the side missions going to give me anything that is important, say, on an account level? Oh, what the hell? Where's it want me to go, dude? In the tall grass. That. Where the hell's that on the map? Okay. Why? Hang on a minute. What's going on, boys? Something's not right here. What's this one? Let's do the Mary. Oh no, that's actually a lower level. Tell Claire about Con. Let's go and see Claire. Why is it not? Oh, God, this map fucking does my fruit and nutting, dude. It really does. I haven't actually unlocked the tall grass teleport yet, have I? I'll tell you what then. Let's go and do that there. Yeah. That'll do. Gotta get some more blueprint pieces. Black Desert's 89p. No way, Simpsy. Really? Oh, you know what? I might grab that, Simpsy. I think I'll grab that. I reckon I could do a stream of Black Desert. We'll race through character creation because that could potentially take days, right? And yeah, that sounds perfect. I think Shades, didn't you pick it up for like about 90p recently, Shades, as well? That sounds like a perfect deal, that, actually. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, man. Did you enjoy farming sim then, SCR? Yeah. You can play that on a server, right, SCR? Oh, what the hell, really? Yeah, I think farming sim's got more of a chance than Satisfactory, I think. €95, Shades. You might have been ripped off there, mate. I've always said Black Desert, you can pick it up for like less than a fiver, innit? There you go, 89p at the minute. Jesus. Mind you, they've got their new single-player game coming out, haven't they? Crimson Desert. Have you seen that one? I mean, it almost looks too beautiful to be true, doesn't it? I mean, who knows, man? Who knows? Can they add the gameplay and the vibe to go with it? If they can, Jesus, that could be a really, really good single-player game, man. Like a breathtaking single-player game. I know what you meant, Shane. I was going to say €95. That was a bit expensive, mate. And then they say it's not paid to win, right, Shades? You're checking your PayPal account now, mate. I hope I didn't spend €95 on it. Multiplayer farm sims a lot of fun, like Clarkson's. Yeah, I'm sure I watched a little bit. Again, I think it was Sergeant Pepper. I'm sure I watched him and a couple of his friends mucking about with something. Oh, maybe that was Satisfactory, actually. No, it might be Satisfactory. With some sort of container. But it had grain in it, I'm sure. And one of them got stuck inside it, I think, if I remember. You've actually started playing. What's your thoughts, Shades? Have you ever played it, Simpsy? Who here plays Black Desert? I played it once. Well, technically twice. During one of the betas. I've never, ever played it since it was a launch product. Tongi, it's got the Berserk crossover running again for 2 weeks only. They only did it once before. You can get the Guts armor, and it looks great. So what, is this like a time-limited opportunity to get something kind of cool, is it? Oh, I've all my things flashing. Look. You always got to pay attention when your thing starts flashing, Moors. You don't want to ignore a flashing thing. You played it for a long time? Did you really, die? Yeah. Ever felt tempted to go back? I mean, what was the reason you left playing Black Desert? Just ran out of content? Grind got a bit too much? Endgame was crap? See, I wouldn't worry about it. See, people might try and say, oh, you might not like the endgame. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I've realised I've got to stop worrying about endgame in video games. I need to know, am I enjoying it while I'm playing it? And am I enjoying the journey? I've long ago stopped caring about endgame. If the endgame's not fun, it doesn't diminish the journey there, and I'll go and play something else. Until, you know, maybe there's an update or an expansion pack. I've got like a whole new ethos now. A whole new way of looking at it. It's like this, you know, I don't want to jump through all the... Where is this bloody thing? I don't want to race through the content and then sit there like with nothing else to do. That's so weird. It's like no matter where I go, I can't seem to get it to pulse faster than it was. Too much grind for you doing that. So it gets to a point where you're not really making any progress without an absurd amount of grind. And you just felt like, you know, the rewards for that said time wasn't worth it. So that doesn't bother me, you see. That's fine. You know, maybe I won't feel like that. But even if, let's just assume I did. As long as I've had, you know, 10, 20, 100, who knows, 500 hours. Oh. 500 hours get... Oh, you had to click your fingers. You do have to click your fingers. Oh. I should have clicked as I ran around, shouldn't I? Shit, that's my bad. Yeah, I know Elegon and I joined up for a little bit, didn't we? We went paddling in a boat, and I fell in love with the game. And then I can't remember what happened. Because I thought it was going to be like a great visual, fun experience, man. But we're obviously playing something else when it launched, I guess. So I've never played like what I'd call full-blown retail Black Desert Online. You get to level 6, you're saying the game grind hits like a brick wall. Yeah, and you know, like... You know, as long as the journey to 60 is fun and it's a beautiful experience, because I mean, I assume it is. I always said, and I could be wrong, but when I played that beta weekend, where we streamed it on the Saturday, Sunday, whatever it was, what I fell in love with was the world. It looked like one of those MMOs, you know, certainly back when it launched. You know, it was a breath of fresh air, man. You know, the environment, the world itself was as much a star of the show as the combat and the progression. I remember, like I said, just on that one weekend, we all pulled some resources and got a little boat out, and Elegon and I went splashing. You know, we went through like a really cool cavern in this like little I don't know, was it like a rowing boat or something? We stopped off at a couple of islands and got some pirate treasure, and it was just a wonderful adventure. You know, I didn't care about, you know, raiding or endgame or grind. It just felt like a really fun world to explore. You had no... I just start on a season server. What's this? Tongi, let's assume I get it later and I started playing it. What do I need to do then? Because it sounds like it's not just as simple as setting up a character. What's a season server? Is this, you know, is there a good way and a bad way to maybe dip your toe in the waters of Black Desert? No pun intended. So you did change. You've had no problems killing stuff. It's more like I have no idea what the things are I get from quests and all sorts of clicking buttons or how and if to store it all. Okay. The amount of combos in Black Desert was overwhelming. We like We like having to remember all Street Fighter character combos. Oh, really? Is that what the combat's like? Oh, I didn't know that. I played like a Gandalfian wizard and then just like, I don't know, I shot some wolves, I think. Coming from the simplicity of New World. Yeah. I was saying this the other day. New World is very, very simple at its heart, isn't it? Combat-wise. But still plenty of room to be a badass in PvP, right? Yeah. Take care. Thanks for joining us, Strop. Yeah. Enjoy the chill day, hopefully. I hope it all goes well, mate. You really like the life skills and professions. So, you know all these refugees of New World? How come they didn't try Black Desert? What put them off Black Desert? Just because the player base, the existing player base, just isn't going to let them finance it. Too many big boys already playing Black Desert. Or, you know, put off by, you know, the overall... I mean, you know, those boys were almost looking for a grind, aren't they? Something they can do all day, every day. You would have thought Black Desert might have been the one. So key combos in Black Desert just ended up being a button mashing session. So so you ended up not really having any finesse with it then, Dot. You ended up just smashing buttons on the keyboard, hoping for the best. So have you done something called the Magus? That makes inventory management a lot easier. Have you got boss gear? If not, focus on bosses. As a new character, start on a season service. You get boosts and no PvP. See, I'd rather not get boosts, Tonga. To be honest, mate. I'd rather just play it like as a totally vanilla experience, man. I don't really want boosts. I just want to take my time, slow and steady. I'm not in a hurry to get anywhere, dude. Then after a season, you graduate and get some freebies and some nice free gear. I mean, if that's what you're recommending, that's what I'll do. But what you got to bear in mind is that I'm not there to race through content. I'm not there to massage my micro dick. You know, I just want to enjoy the game, dude. You know, I don't want to feel like I'm suddenly super powerful in the first hour, you know, if that's what the boosts give. You know, it's like playing World of Warcraft, you know. I know enough of World of Warcraft where I could start a high-level character using one of those, like, I don't know, where do you get given free once in a while, don't you? I don't want to. I want to do the slow leveling. You know, and that's what I love about MMOs. I want to feel the gradual power creep. You know, I don't want to just suddenly start max level just to do the new content. I never have done, never will do, so bear that in mind, dude. But if you'd still recommend it, then obviously I'll take that on board. You're addicted to the rapier on New World. Didn't I try that at some point? What wasn't the rapier like an absolute monster in PvP at some point? I don't know. I don't know how it all balanced. Didn't I have them? Yeah, I think I did go rapier, didn't I, at one point? The ping sound when I kill something. I don't remember that, but is it really? So those like really satisfying noises, is it? Like the classic head pop melon sounds you get in some game. The way the game is set up, you can either start a new character and level it on a season, or you can tag it and level 2 characters at once. Right, I definitely don't want to level 2 characters at once. No, not unless, again, you can explain why that would be of any advantage other than just getting things done quicker. You know, at first playthrough, I want to be a complete noob, learning everything nice and steady and slow, you know? So you don't have to do a season server, but you will miss out on a lot of nice free stuff. Highly recommended doing the season at least once. So, what about, like, maybe playing it, like, completely vanilla on a non-seasonal server? Just to slowly learn the game, but then when a new season does roll over, maybe start a new class on that. You know, once I'm a little bit more familiar with it all. Does that make any sense? Maybe, Tongi? Darth, thank you for the 40 stream streak, mate. How are you, mate? How's things? We were talking about Conan earlier, Darth, because you're a massive fan of Conan, aren't you, dude? Still feel like Conan. I don't know. Maybe they'll get that one update that will bring the masses in. You know, I just feel like Conan deserves better, man. It's a good game, right? And I see so many other like shitty PvE survival games you know, loads of players picking them up, and it's like Conan needs to catch that one update, doesn't it, where everyone goes, whoa. But they don't. I don't know. Maybe that new way of doing it with that battle pass rocked a few boats. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, you're a big fan of Conan, aren't you? Yeah. So leveling in BDO isn't like a normal MMO, it's less relevant. Okay, yeah, and BDO is a different beast compared to other MMOs. You need to play it once to get the hang of how it plays. So yeah. So maybe just start, maybe don't do a seasonal character as my first tippy toes in the water, yeah? I'm not 89p. Mind you, I think I can get a free copy. I'm sure they invite me into their content creation program, so it's not like, you know, this would be an opportunity to get in on it. So. But, you know, as soon as we're talking about it, and I don't have to agree to anything, 89p is not exactly going to break the bank. Be nice just to boot it up and have a look. Yeah, so seasons are constant, yeah. So you're not got to like do a season, then you got to wait 3 months for a new one, right? You can run multiple characters on one season and one normal and switch if you don't like it. Okay. So really, I'm not going to go wrong, then, yeah. I'm not going to like, end up locked in to a season that I don't want to. Oh no, my dude's not jumping. Oh, I thought something was wrong earlier. Hang on, let me see what's going on here. Oh, I hope my Steam controller's not fucked. Oh no. Hang on. Drops are done. Oh, I don't know. Are they, dude? No. Drops run all the time, don't they, dude? Oh no. I think my Steam controller's died, dude. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, it is, it's dead. The haptic on the right. Oh! Well, that's weird. It did jump then, but now it's not jumping. Keyboard works. Oh no! Things I can hear it clicking. I can actually hear it clicking. But why, when I just went in there and did that, did it immediately jump? Oh no, boys. Oh, that could be the end of Star Season forever then. Oh shit, bro. Shit, dude. I don't believe it's not butter, bro. Yeah, I've got no jump ability with it. Oh, man. Now, is it just a software issue? Let me try my alternative. Yeah, it's not. Oh no, it's not registering at all, man. Thing is, normally, like the only time I've ever had a Steam controller go wrong, it was a mechanical failure on the, I think it was the RB button. But this doesn't feel like anything's actually off. Let me just turn it off again. No, it's not the game. I've just said, and spacebar works fine, dude. It's definitely the keyboard's working fine. Kind of weird. There's definitely no mechanical failure there. There's definitely no, like, gunk in it. I'll try blowing it a bit. So normally I'd expect to hear, you know, even a grinding or something. It definitely just, yeah, it's definitely not working. The right haptic itself is fine. Or is it? Oh, hang on. Or is it? Yeah. The click on the... Oh, dude, I don't believe it, man. It's like a little piece of my, like, mega gaming life dies when a Steam controller dies, man. Oh, it came back. Oh, it's intermittent. Oh, what? What the hell? Hang on, I can always jump going backwards. Oh, it's working. I've got like 5. I think I've got the one that I haven't repaired, which was the RB button. I think I've got 2. I think I've got a total of 4. I did have more, but I've actually given them to folks because they're quite good. I won't get into it, but they're quite good for sort of like disabled folks. So I've actually given a couple away myself, but I think I've still got 2 in backup. But the only problem is that there is a complexity to the Steam controllers that I still haven't quite figured out because. There was a firmware update that I refused to get on one of them. And for some reason, what it meant was that my profiles then weren't migrating to the ones that's, you know, because some of them are second-hand, obviously. In fact, some of you guys have sent me yours. And the firmware had already happened, which meant for some reason some of my profiles were not functioning with them. And I have a horrible feeling my Star Citizen profile is one of those profiles. That it only works on an older firmware, which is what this controller works on. So if this controller dies, I don't think I can ever play Star Citizen again. I just cannot redo that configuration. I just can't, man. It's too much effort. But I think it's working now. I did just blow into it. I just like gave it an almighty blow. I wonder if Oh! Oh! This is clutching at straws. I sliced my thumb the other day. Didn't I? And, oh, I wonder if a little bit of the old super glue's got in there. And I've just blown it away from the contact point. It could have done, couldn't it? It might be a physical blockage on it, because it's all working fine now. I wonder if blowing it like that has just cleared it. Ah, yeah. Could be. I'll take it apart later to see if there's any problems with it. Because the haptic itself is fine. It's only the touch contact, as in the click contact. Yeah, I hate it when a Steam controller dies. You know what it is for me, guys? And I'm going to say something. I know a lot of you think, oh, you know, it's probably just like being a bit overly dramatic. But I really mean this, guys. If I couldn't use a Steam controller, yeah, I would probably sell my PC. The money would not go amiss right now. And I don't think I ever want to really play without the Steam controller. There would still be some games I'm quite happy to play mouse and keyboard, but I love the Steam controller. Yeah, it's what's kept me PC gaming, to be honest. And I just wouldn't enjoy it having to go back to mouse and keyboard. So in a way, the best way I can describe it, it's like, you know, like you play like an old platformer, and you have like 6 lives. You know, and is it like, yeah, I don't know. You've got a little icon on the screen. You've got 6 lives. And each time a Steam controller dies, I feel like I'm getting ever more dangerously close to that day where I can't get one working or I can't get a second-hand one. They're so integral to my PC journey that I just know I wouldn't enjoy going back to mouse and keyboard for so many games that I'll play. So it's always sad, man. Well, I mean, I remember on stream when that I've only ever had one Steam. So you think how long I've been using the Steam controller, man, and how many hours a day these things get used, right? It's ridiculous, bro. Absolutely ridiculous, man. And I've only ever had one fail on me, and that was an actual direct mechanical plastic failure on the RB button, which I'm pretty sure I can fix. I just need to get it 3D printed, you see. So I'm not out of lives yet, boys. There's still life in the old controllers yet, man. Some electrical cleaner. Well, what I'll do is I'll strip it down later, and I've got a load of that isopropyl alcohol, whatever they call it. You know, that real 99.9% alcohol. So I'll give it a little soak in that. Can you have some spare? Yeah. I think I've got 2 backups, Simpsy, as far as I know. But like I said, sadly it's not quite as simple as that because of the firmware updates. Do you remember? Oh, what was this about? So this is about a Black Desert, is it? Yeah, you see, it's not intermittent now, but or at least I don't. Yeah. What was weird, like I started running towards the camera. It was like when I went left, it jumped. And when I went right, it jumped. And when I went forwards, it jumped. But when I went forwards and jumped, it didn't. Yeah, it's spot on there, man. Faith's 1 point away if you would say. Hey, actually, really? That's like the scroll of resurrection then, Jaboshua. We'll pass on my thanks to her. I'm out of lives, dude. It's the last Steam controller. It's like, no, shit. Scroll of resurrection, mate. Has there not similar been made by anyone else? Not that I know of, SCR, no. What I'm hoping is, and I don't think it will happen, sadly, is that obviously with the success of the Steam Deck, and the fact that the Steam controller now is using the same software as what is essentially the Steam Deck, I was kind of hopeful that we'd get a Steam controller too, you see. But it's looking less and less likely. But I don't, you know, never say never, right? I did. If I had the money, dude, I'd love to invest in something like that. I know I'd lose money on it. I'm not going to make cash, but I'd love to, you know, speak to some of these 3D print guys. You know, I'm sure some of you have got some knowledgeable shenanigans. I mean, all this stuff can probably be bought, right? We just need to put it together in a funky way, man. There's a couple of key changes I'd make to it. Yeah, probably add maybe a couple of extra under paddles on it. A couple of things I'd change. I'd have like the perfect controller, I think. But that'd be a cool project, man. That would be a really cool project. That's what you're like with your Tartarus and Logic G600. I use the G600. That's this thing. It's got the 12 side buttons, yeah. And the Tartarus is like, I know it as the old N52 Belkin, don't I? It's like more like a handpad keyboard, yeah? Little palm rest, little D-pad on the thumb area, etc., yeah? I did that. I don't like the way the spirit tries to tempt me, but I know nothing of lore. Oh, is this go with the old lady? I think the BS guy. God, it sounds like you know so much about it, Tonga, with Black Desert. Have I done the base defense yet? Not this week, I don't think, dude. No, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so, dude. I think Missy and I did last week's, didn't we, if you're out there, Missy? So I think I'm waiting. See, every time I jump now, it doesn't instantly jump. Look, it's not doing it. If I don't press forwards, it works. Oh, see, this is... Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think I'm out of the woods yet here, boys. Shit. Well, I know what the fucking problem is there straight away. I need to change that out to inherited. Yeah, there you go. Ooh. I forgot, I just made a change, didn't I? It's still not, I'm still not convinced, but now I'm super like, I'm probably pressing it all weird now, aren't I? Base defense was yesterday, was it? So we're back up at the yards, because I definitely did last week's, but I don't think I did. Oh no, hang on. We did it with Mike as well, didn't we? So I think Missy and I did one, and then the day after I think we did one with Mike, which was all tier 3s, wasn't it? So now I've got another one to do, have I? Wow, there's a lot of dudes over here. Like a huge amount of dudes. I don't know, man. I think a good strip down, clean it out. I reckon a little flake of super glue might have come off my thumb, you know. I'm not entirely convinced. I can't just feel like a little like it's sliding a little bit in the housing when I press at a certain angle. I reckon we might be completely 100% repairable there. Oh, it hasn't reset, Missy. Oh, well, if yours hasn't reset, mine won't have reset then, will it? Yeah, because we did it. Didn't we do ours Sunday last week, Missy? So does it reset like tomorrow morning or something? Or later today? I can't remember now, Missy. I hate the thought of using a new Steam controller as well. Because the right haptic, right, when you first start using it, yeah, it's got like a slightly granulated texture to it. And it feels amazing. It's like the greatest feeling when you've gone from one that you've used for like 4 years. My haptic, right haptic, is literally mirror smooth, dude. Like mirror freaking smooth, man. One could argue that maybe that doesn't make it as good, but Jesus Christ, you know when you're sliding your thumb over it all day? It's so much nicer than when you've got the slightly granulated texture on a brand new one. It really is, man. Just go to the territory purification unit, and in the bottom right-hand corner, I think if you hover over the number, it tells you how long before resets. You know where it says like 0 out of 40 or 40 out of 40? I think if you hover your cursor over that area, you'll see the time till reset, the countdown till reset, dude. Yeah, I'd like to do some Prime Wars, Darth. Yeah, I've obviously got other things to be focusing on now. I'm not quite as ahead as quite as ahead as I thought I was, actually. But yeah, I need to get some fuel. So I'm going to be doing high level content, which means I should be getting some higher level Rosetta Pass cards, whatever they're called. How do I get over there? So hopefully, dude, I can get the fuel up and running. You know, how the hell did you get up there? Does that count as a ladder? Alright, I'm completely confused. That doesn't make sense, does it? It's like I'd need to... Can you... Oh, do you come in from the ceiling, maybe? Oh, I can't read your name. What's that? What's your name? That Lank, is it? Thinking about trying once a human. Well, dude, it's free, dude. Oh, I see where I go. Yeah, it's completely free, dude. So there's like literally no reason not to give it a bash, bro. You know, go and watch a bit of Netflix, mate. Get yourself a beer, download it, and then give it a bash. Is it worth playing? One of the best games I've played in a long time, dude. It's very casual friendly. It's got some really nice content to do solo. It's got some really nice content to do as a group. It's got a reasonably bright future, we hope. You know, we got an interesting new season coming up. Building's very enjoyable and also worth doing. You know, I was talking earlier, you know, in Scum, I don't know how it is in Rust and things, but you know, you build, but you kind of feel like you're building a glorified loot box to put all your shit in, right? You know, in this, it's kind of functional, dude. You know, you can do the territory defenses if you want to. You know, nothing to necessarily write home about, but you can if you want. And of course, you've also got the. No, I'm not sure if that second click is me having a. I don't know, dude. I still can't make my mind up here, bro. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, Lank, it's 100% worth giving it a bash, dude. You got nothing to lose. It's a free-to-play game, mate, so... Oh, if you're not at home, go into a menu where you can see your star crom. Hover the mouse over and press H. What do I normally use H for? H isn't doing anything, Missy. Ah. It says how many. Does it not show you the reset timer? Hover over that, maybe. Can't see the timer, Missy. Is it? Have I just like overlooked it or? I'm not seeing it, but I'm not saying it's not there. Let's try this again. I've got it so all the mobs spawn in one area only. My containment area looks like an old concrete Navy dreadnought, slowly updating the guns. Yeah, I quite like my build for that. Let's try this again then. I'm so nervous pressing the button now. I'm not sure I'm making it actually worse, you know? I'm like overthinking it. You've got to paint some doors before you get divorced. This was your job, was it? You do those bloody doors? Get off that bloody computer, mate. Have a good one, Tongy Star. Thanks for your help with Black Desert as well, mate. I appreciate that, dude. If not at home, go into a menu. Yeah, oh, no time, but it's... Oh, yeah, sorry. So, no, that I didn't know that. That's actually good to know, Missy. So, yeah, you can come in here, actually hover over that bit, go in there. You can see what you're on. Yeah, thanks for that, Missy. Be nice if they actually included the timer there, like on the territory purification. That's one of the things we could provide as feedback, wouldn't it? So, when you're out and about, you don't have to tell them. I mean, it's not a problem. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's going to save anyone any real time, but it would be nice, wouldn't it? You know, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons now, man. Okay, and then the rift anchors, isn't it? Which is what I sort of came for. So there's one of them. Oh no, there's only one here anyway. So law isn't BDO's strong point. There isn't much online, but that should help. What were you? I mean, what's your thoughts on it, Shades? I mean, you know, you've obviously not played a huge amount. I didn't know you were playing it, Shades. You should have said. What's I mean, how many hours you put into it, Shades? What's your thoughts? You know, is it? I feel like I'm one of those like sort of attention deficit gamers now, where I'm just jumping and rolling because you know I need some sort of input. But trust me, guys, I'm doing it deliberately to test this Steam controller out now, man. There is a reason for it, rather than just you know the need to keep the brain occupied kind of thing. Because a lot of people are, aren't they? They just need to be pressing buttons, right? You see a lot of players rolling and dodging and can be the way the brain works, can't it? I can't use that as my excuse. I am legit pressing buttons as a desire to find out if there is something. Did I see another box somewhere? I swear I just saw a yellow box up top somewhere. Not that one, though. I'm sure there was another one. Oh, no, that. It's going to drive me potty, boys. I've got to stop obsessing over it now, man. There's that section in, is it LEA? Is it LEA? It is, isn't it? There's a section in LEA where you got to do all that jumping, isn't there? And that needs to be on point, right? You know, with the silver clouds. I knew he was there. Every superfluous jumps one click fewer the device's lifespan. Yeah, well, I tell you what. To be fair to the game, sorry, to the controller. I've always thought this would be the original fail. I never thought the LBRB buttons would fail. Because I don't use them that much in most of my profiles. But I always have my spacebar tagged to my right haptic. It's just so natural. It works so flawlessly. And I must admit, I've always felt like that would be the one to go. You know? There's a bit more tech inside that haptic touchpad. It's a very clicky mechanism. And it gets used a ridiculous amount, dude. An absolutely horrendous amount. So I've always thought that'll be the one that'll fail. But it never has done. It never has done. So fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Maybe a little bit of dried super glues just got in that little gap around the edge, maybe. I suppose the only thing is that it's just hope it hasn't caused any permanent damage to the Switch, if that is the case. So you're only 7 hours in. Not sure if it's just because I play season, but there are a lot of flashing buttons to click. Is this what you were saying, Doc, about it being sort of like almost combo-esque, is it? A bit butter mashy. Lots of flashing buttons to click with all sorts of things you can get, and you have no idea what they are. Oh wow, it sounds like a head F, to be honest, Shades. I'm not sure I like the sound of that, but genuinely not sure about that. New event. Anything we can do? Darth, or do I need to be a little bit higher level or something? I know Druk said we got something new when we were playing yesterday. Just haven't had a chance. I'm still trying to do the stuff that I know about before I start even thinking about new things. How do I get out of there? Oh! I found a deviant, boys. I have found a cheeky little deviant. What is it? What the hell? Oh, it's the frog thing. What does that do? Is that one that helps out with, like, the smelting or something? He sent me an invite. Oh, hang on. I bet I'm in... Hang on. I bet I'm in one of those, like, teams on my own, aren't I, dude? So I'm probably not seeing it, mate. I think I was in a team with Druk, wasn't I? So it's probably stuck me into my little private group. I wonder why it does that. It's dead weird, isn't it? You'll have to send me an invite again, dude, or let me know what we're up to. Hang on. Where am I going? Shit. I need to get to the... Oh, loot. I know this loot. This is the one where we got the little parkour thing, isn't it? Task center, collect the things, then go to unstable, secure and claim the event rewards. I don't know what you mean, dude. How do I get up there, bro? There we go. Lovely jubbly. And then the rift anchor, which is somewhere over there. Oh, I see. I don't know. I don't think it is working, man. I don't think it's working, boys. So it's a very convoluted Asian-style MMO UI with a lot of different stuff. It's poorly explained. You're not selling me on it, guys. You're not exactly selling me on this Black Desert Online. It seems to be a little bit of a sort of Marmite-y love-hate thing, you know? So what do you want me to do, Darth? F3. Events. Oh, I have not done any of this, dude. I don't know what any of this means. What's this? Invincible Conqueror. Surpass life's peak. I don't even know what that means. Defeat Araxium. Claim. Alright. What's all this? Wait, is this scroll down? Is there anything else in here? No, maybe. Why has it got a yellow icon on it? Survival savvy. Everything's ticked. It looks like everything's done, doesn't it? Events. I don't know what any of this shit is. New cosmetics. View the loot crate. That looks nice. What's this? H3 unstable vessel. No. Oh, dude. Is there something attacking me? Oi! Cheeky devil. That's a bit rude, isn't it? I was reading my book, mate. What a knob sausage. I'm not even sure I want to do whatever it is you're doing. What are you doing, dude? Share to get gifts. Oh, this is where this game just becomes a cluster for me, man. What does this even mean? I can't. Just don't worry about it. Just do whatever you're doing, dude. So I'm not interested. It gives me a headache. I've got things to do today. I don't need to be size. I'm not looking for things to do. I've got too much shit to do. Right, let's go and hand this in to Claire then. We've got everything we need here, haven't we? And then, well, I think we're alright for fuel, aren't we? I should really probably get some of the farm done, right? I'll have a look later, Darth. I'm not even sure what you're doing, dude, and I'm not up with you guys level wise, so I'll worry about it later, mate. It's not the combat at all, as I've not yet found a way to set up my hotbar. Just clicking left and right mouse buttons sometimes, yeah. What's your gut instinct, Shanes? I mean, you're probably a bit more like me, aren't you? You're probably not that worried. I mean, the combat's going to be the combat, right? What's the world like? You know, does it feel like an interesting journey and adventure and things like that? You know, are you I'm not entirely sure. Some of this might not be lag related, you know, to be fair. I think this would be the worst possible time to be trying to ascertain whether, like, little micro clicks are actually activating anything. Because even, like, getting loot has been a bit problematic today, hasn't it? There's been a few times I've had to click F, like a couple of 3 times. And I know that's not the Steam controller. Because you can sort of tell, can't you? Because you get the instant activation. And it does it like a second after you've clicked it, even though you've not clicked it again, so. Get lost in all the tabs. What, Tarisland? Tarisland, I mean, I was quite impressed with Tarisland. I see the wonder of it. It's just not something I could pour time into. I'll tell you what I do want to play, though. I want to do some more Last Ascendant, or, no, First Ascendant it's called, isn't it? They sometimes do like little sponsorships for that, so if they do one, we'll definitely do it. But if not, I'll do one anyway, I think, next week. I quite like First Ascendant, even if it's just for an hour or two. I do like just jumping in. The combat's very cool, man. I love that grappling up. I've still got it installed. It hasn't gone the way of the dodo yet. I just need to put a bit of... I suppose I need to do like maybe a longer stream just to cement some basic knowledge with it, you know what I mean? Because there's quite a lot going on in the First Ascendant, isn't there? It was very laggy last night, Gimme. Yeah, so once I actually had to stop playing last night, it was so bad. Like, lag was really, really bad. Yeah, exactly, Shanes. I mean, it's a beautiful game, though, right? Black Desert. The thing is, I remember that from when I played in that beta. I mean, how long's Black Desert been out? So we're talking about... I played it before even the official launch in the West. So how long ago is that? You know, and at the time, I know it was a stunningly well put together visual MMO. But, you know, things have come a long way since then, right? I don't know if it still, you know, looks impressive. You know, I just have no idea. Did I not get that? How do you know if you've done these outside of remembering them? I'm pretty sure that the simple fact that I can't read the note on the door means that I have done it, right? I would have thought. If anyone needs northern pikes, they seem to like my house. Well, what's a northern pike, dude? Don't even know what that is. Is that like a deviant or? Have I got the bus today? I think I have, haven't I? Do I want to get the recipe for the food? Oh, I do. I do, Shades. Yeah, I do. Do you know where it is? Oh, yeah. That would be... Oh, Shades, thank you. I totally forgot, mate. Yeah. I really want to get that. That buffs the... That's the one Druk was on about, right? That's the one that buffs my unstable bomber, yeah? Yeah, because that would be the first one I could start manufacturing in the farm then, Shades. Although, I'm hoping it's an easy one to make. No, not one that needs deviated crops, so... Oh, it's the fish you need to buy the frozen pike blueprint. Oh! I didn't even know you needed the pikes to buy the blueprint. It's in Highland. Do we have, like, coordinates? Maybe I should do that, Gimmer, because once you've got the blueprint, it's done, isn't it? What do you reckon? Shall I give it a bash? So you need 11, 10 to buy the blueprint and 1 to make it. Well, I'm not worried about making it, but it'd be nice to get the blueprint done this season, wouldn't it? Failed to secure. Really? Oh, really? Yeah, I'm going to assume Highland's quite a big area, isn't it? Oh, it should be fairly easy to find though, right, Shades? Because it literally glows red, right? Let me hand this in to Claire. Oh, nice one, Shades. Let me have a quick chat with Claire, and I'll jump on that.
Ah, there you are.
You're right, Chris.
Mine's gone missing. So he really. This'll be one. This is your reward.
All right, where did you say, Shades? 4923. So that's going to be somewhere over the right-hand side. Minus 4491. What did you say? 4923. So it's got to be in this. So it's got to be here, yeah? Right, let's go and do it. Let's go and do it. Let's start point locked. Oh. Oh. Oh, have I not triggered the teleport tower here in... Ah. Where's the teleport tower here, guys? Oh, there it is. What are you actually doing then, Darth? Is this a special event? If you can tell me an easy way to join you, I will. But if I've got to go back to that screen, I'm not doing it today, mate. I'm not in the mood for the menus of once human when I've got so many things I need to crack on with. If you can, like, invite me and summon me, I'll join you if you need any help. Otherwise, don't worry. There's a bar or restaurant, right? Let's go and get it, because that's a huge boost to my DPS. Oh, wait. What am I doing? What am I doing? I've gone mad. I've gone mad. It's kind of cool you can bring the bikes into these areas. I don't think. Can you do that in all the zones? I forgot where we're going now, Shines. Oh God, my knee, man. I'm gonna have to get a titanium knee like yours, I think, Shines. So I'm looking for a bar. A bar slash restaurant. I bet it'd be so obvious as well. I've got a petrol station, a motel, a sort of shopping area. There it is. How the fuck did I miss that, dude?
Ready to eat gunpowder!
Sounded like Tiny Tina. Just like her, man. I've got it, I've got it, I've got it. I have the Big Daddy Unstable Bomber recipe, man. Wonder if it's a 20% increase like the other stuff. Boys, I need to sort out all my cradle gear as well, don't I? I've got quite a lot still to put together for this build. Double check all the mods are okay. Get the gear calibrated up to the highest rank, which I think we'll be alright with now. Hopefully got enough Stardust Sauce, I would have thought. Get the cradle.
Did you hear that?
Properly specced out. And I think I'm done then, right? And then it's just a case of basically getting the build better. What's that? There's a limited time on those, Grim. About 15 years. Hang on. What? What do you mean? Hang on. A limit on what, Shines? What? 15 years? I'm in Highland. Do you want me to show you, dude? So it's Highland, and it is directly west of the Monolith of Greed, dude. In fact, I should go and get the anchor while we're here, shouldn't I? Oh, 15 years on the knees. What, really? Is that all they... You'd think, like, in this day and age, they'd last even longer, wouldn't you? Haven't you got an old version? Can't you get like a new version, Shanes? Because haven't you had yours for ages? Can you get like, some adamantium, like Marvel superhero shit? You know what I mean? I suppose if you just don't move your knees a lot, you could double the length, right? If you sort of hop around a bit, like you could get longer than 15 years anyway, right? That would be nice to know, actually. How many times can you bend your knee? Have they actually done presumably they've done like a stress testing. But I suppose, like, imagine you're a lazy foot, right? You never move. Oh God! You see what I mean by the recoil on this thing? Oh, hang on! Whoa! Dude, Dude, I thought that was an NPC I was going to go and talk to. That's one of these crazy deviant mofos, isn't it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me, bro. See what I am going to do? Make myself a melee weapon. I think I've used melee like 4 times this season. I really, really, really need to... Screw you, bro. No chance, mate. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, exactly, Gimmer. So what you could do is you could have a new need, but you just don't use it a lot. You know, it's like people that buy cool shit. Like a really fancy phone, but they never take it anywhere because they're scared of scratching the screen. Or like a really nice watch, but they never take it out of the box. Yeah, we could do it like that, couldn't we? Get a new knee transplant, but just like, you know, don't really use it. Strap your leg up so it has less flexes per day. Or like you say, oh, dude, really? How did I miss that, bros? Dude, that is just rude. That is just rude. An insult to me, sir. How dare you? Are you going to be playing the closed bait or whatever they're calling it then, Gimmer? For Eternum. Are you gonna play on console, bro? Or are you gonna play it? Because presumably this... now that's an interesting question. I forgot to ask you. So, you know, we've been talking about the new... They're calling it Eternum, right? So Eternum is like almost like a soft relaunch, isn't it, of New World? With the console player base now invited, yeah. So, you know the Steam closed beta or whatever they're calling it, yeah? Is that also available on PlayStation?
Giggity.
If I've got someone who wants to give it a bash, can they also join that playtest? Joshua, thank you very, very much for the 69, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. Big hugs, big squeezes. Well, you get the transplant. So that like you've got your knee if you need it. You know what I mean? I mean, there's got to be a huge difference, right? Between someone who gets a knee transplant and sits on their ass playing computer games, streaming all day, right? And someone who goes doing 5-kilometer runs every day, right? So, what's the 15 years? You know? Oh, casual use. Well, what the hell is casual use of a knee? It doesn't make sense, does it? The whole thing is illogical to put that kind of, you know, it's got to be a stress test, hasn't it? Oh, so in that case, what they should do, they should give you a counter. So what they do is they put this knee in a machine, don't they? Like a stress test machine, and they bend it fully. 1, 2, 3, and they count it until it gets to a point of failure, right? So you know, like those like little ticky things, little clicky counters you do, yeah? Or like, do you remember those things when you were a kid on a bike and you used to be able to put that spinny thing on your wheel? And it would go round and it would change like a little 4-digit counter. It was like, what do they call that? It tells you how far you've travelled, right? You want to get one of those on your knees. It's like every time you bend your knee after a certain point, you know, a certain degree of angle, yeah? It ups the count to 1. And then you can go, oh, today, how many steps have you done? and you'll know exactly how many times you've bent your knees. And then, like, you start getting to, like, the 1 million mark. It's like, ooh, you know, this could wear out any moment now, bro. You know, you got to be careful. They could probably actually do that digitally now, couldn't they? I bet there'd be a way to include a sensor in it some way that would connect to your phone. You right, little psycho? How are you, mate? How's things? Good weekend so far? Yeah, not too bad, actually, mate. I've had better weekends, but it's not been bad. It's been filled with things that have been a bit stressful, little psycho. But you know what, mate? It's worked out all right, mate. It's worked out all right. A pedometer, that's it, Cat. A pedometer. Is this what they call it for steps? What do they call it in a car? All I can think about is like milometers. That's not what it's called, right? What do they call it? It's actually got a proper name. An odometer don't sound like... Maybe that's what it is, but maybe we don't call it that in the UK. It just doesn't sound right. But maybe it is. Maybe it is. Oh, I can see a player with the fish on their back. Although their fish looks like a ghostly sort of albino fish. Oh, hang on. Are we going? Hang on. Why is it? Well, oh. Well, I could go this way, right? Get one of those trundle wheels we used at school. Take that. Hang on. What's a trundle wheel? I don't know what that is, bro. Weekend's been alright, has it? You up to anything for the rest of today, little psycho? Any plans? Anything exciting going on? Yeah, I was going to say, I should. I mean, you've had yours for a while, right, Shades? So what? You've got to think, you know, with the advancements in, you know, medical science and alloys and who knows what else, dude. You know, you've got to think some of this stuff now. And it's like I said, the thing is, it's going to be, you know, like say someone has a really serious sporting injury, right? And he's like, I don't know, like 20, 25, and they've got no choice. They've got to have a knee replacement, yeah? They're going to be super active on it, right? Now, if someone like my dad had to have a freaking knee replacement, I'm not even sure they'd give him one, to be honest, at his age, but, you know, if he did, you know, it ain't going to get a lot of wear and tear, is it, mate? You know, oh, Jesus. You know what I mean? Oh, God, are you all right, dude? Did I just knock you off your bike? Oh, no. I'm so sorry, bro. Be a little way. I'm sorry, mate. I didn't mean to do that. It's a little bit. Do you want my insurance detail? Oh, I'm not insured. Shit, we better Skype, mate. Oh, it is a milometer. I got milometer stuck in my head. I thought it can't be called a milometer. That's stupid. I was going to say odometer I've heard of, but it's not the thing that I think I've heard. So it's a wheel that has exactly a 1 meter circumference, and it's on a stick. Oh, I know what you mean. Oh, I have seen those. Yes, I do know what you mean. They use those in surveying and stuff, don't they? Yeah. I know what you mean, bro. Oh, that sounds lovely. I love fish, mate. I really like fish. What sort you have in a little psycho? Oh, with some fish with roast potatoes. Oh, mate, living the dream, bro. Living the dream. Living the literal life of a Greek god themselves. Very nice little psycho. Pleased to hear it, mate. Right, why am I going into this town? Oh, where's my bike just gone as well? I'm pretty sure my space bar is not working, dudes. I'm super gutted, man. Super gutted. I'll have to get another one out. See what the firmware's on. Oh. Fingers crossed, man. A sad day indeed, boys. A sad day indeed. Wild caught potatoes. Tricky to catch them wild potatoes, isn't they, mate? Yeah. I always find catching them in the middle of the, you know, like a dark, moonless night. Makes them a little bit easier to catch, mate. Yeah. Fish from the garden, you probably upset your neighbour. It's probably wondering where all his koi carp have gone, cat. The old potato mating call gives them away, doesn't it? Yeah. So locally in Greece, it's called sipura, also known as sea bream's gorgeous, dude. Isn't there a rule in Greece that you never eat fish where you can't see the sea? Or is that just on certain Greek islands? I know it. I know it's a thing in Greece. Well, whether or not it's all of Greece, I don't know. I only know this because I spoke to a Greek fisherman once when I was in Greece, and he said the rule of the. I'm sure whether it was the island or as in one of the Greek islands or. But the rule is you never eat fish. Well, I think the rule was you never eat fish in a restaurant that hasn't got a sea view. I'm sure that's a very just touristy made up thing to make sure you eat in each restaurant that's got a sea view, no doubt. But I always liked it regardless. It sounded like a cool thing. I think it was... oh, I can't think of the name of it now. Name me some Greek islands. What's the most beautiful Greek island? The one that there was... it's like... It has... it's really well known for... It begins with a K. But really well known for its preservation orders. Scenic beauty. Won loads of awards for its beaches. No, neither. I'm sure it begins with a K, guys. Got its own airport. Still quite a small island, though. You'll have to dig around. Krakatoa. I'm pretty sure that's not a Greek island, right? Isn't that a devilish beast from the depths of Neptune's hell? Or is that a mountain? I might be thinking of a kraken. And I'm pretty sure that's in the eastern part of the world, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's not in Greece. The mountain. Is that a mountain? Is that a volcano? That's a volcano, isn't it? Mykonos. That doesn't begin with a K. So it's not Mykonos. Someone do a quick Google. Greek islands beginning with a K. I'll tell it you when I see it. There's a lot of. I didn't realise, man. Greece is not like just the sort of mainland, is it? Greece is like. There's a lot going on with the Greek islands, isn't there? How the fuck does Zakynthos begin with a K? Kalymnos, no. Well, I'm doing it myself. You're doing my head in. Epic fail, chat. Absolute epic fucking fail. Alright, let me get the phone out. Close down Pornhub. Alright, let's have a look. Alright. Alright. Whoa, why's my phone so slow? Whoa, why's my phone not working either? What the hell, dude? Greek island begins with a K. Oh god, that's not as easy as it looks, is it? Jesus, there's freaking millions of them, dude! I've just done like alphabetically. Oh my god, how many Greek islands are there, dude? That's insane. Oh my lord. The D's and the E's, they go on for days, bro. Man, I'm moving to Greece. Oh, wow. Corfu does not begin with a K, dude. What the fuck is the matter with you people? Kalymnos. Carpathos. Castellorica. Kefalonia. It was Kefalonia, dude. Look, it took me like 10 seconds to find that. Kefalonia is the place where I met a Greek fisherman. It was a nice bloke. It was a gnarly bastard. I know that. Yeah, Kefloni is beautiful, man. Kefloni is absolutely gorgeous. Oh yeah, the well-known Greek island, a place of natural beauty, the island of Keith. Yeah, oh, I had a great time on my fortnight holiday in Keith. Yeah, it was great. Beautiful, mate. Oh, and the other thing about Kefloni is they also have lots of turtles, don't they? The Greek island of Lesbos. All right, I know where this is going, you horny bastards. Krakatoa's under the sea. Yeah, so hang on. Is Krakatoa? Where's Krakatoa? Krakatoa's a mountain, isn't it? Is it in Japan? Did someone say it was in Japan? More than 200 inhabitants. It's mad, isn't it? I love the idea of that. What a wonderful thing. I think if I was go and live in Greece, right, you get yourself a boat, yeah, and you could just like island hop to different beaches all day. Couldn't you? How cool would that be? You know, eating fresh fish, beautiful like you know Mediterranean fruits and vegetables, and like every day a different oil. Oh, that'd be so cool, man. And then you could round it all off with a nice fish and chips and a pucker pie down the old well-known Greek island of Keith. Hang on, what's this naval signal sign? You see on my mini-map, there's like a naval sign. What's that all about? Oh no, I need to find another armor crate. Oh no, that's going to be a nightmare in a place like this. Sweden actually, really? Sweden has the most islands in the world. I did not know that, bro. That you're not making that up, right? That's legit, dude. What the hell? No, surely not, bro. Does the Swedish Empire like expand? Dude, you're not making that up, eh? Krakatoa is a volcano that blows itself apart when it erupts. Don't most volcanoes do that? I used to do that as a kid in the Highlands in the summer on my uncle's boat. We would find little beaches. Dude, that sounds so cool. Imagine all the beaches. Oh, yeah, right. So imagine like the Greek or wherever. The Swedish. I bet there's loads, right, SCR. Beaches that you can't get to unless you've got to it by boat, yeah? Like, there's no road to it. There's no, like, way to clamber down to it. Not unless you're, like, you know, part-time mountaineer, yeah? See, because they'd just be natural beaches, wouldn't they? You know, that would be so cool, dude. Really? Sweden's got 250,000? My God. Are they just, like, really dinky little Swedish islands? Like little Swedish chocolates? Because that's a lot of islands, right? 250,000 islands. Are they, like, really small? I didn't know that, mate. I honestly, I'm not even sure I knew Sweden had got any fucking islands, to be honest, mate. I don't know a lot about Sweden. I've never needed to, you know what I mean? It's not really in my pool of things to learn about. I know I wind up chat a lot by pretending that Sweden and Switzerland are exactly the same, and it really agitates people, like to the point where even I can't stop laughing, to be honest. I should have said that because that's one of my secret trolls. Forget I said that, chat. Forget I said that. But that's what I mean. Tiny little golden sand beaches in the islands of the Scottish Highlands. Yeah, that'd be so cool, SCR. Like no one else can come and bother you unless you see a boat on the horizon, right? Thousands of coastal islands. 250,000 apparently, according to the resident Viking, who would know about this shit, right? He's probably pillaged most of them. Right, where's this last armor crate? Do you reckon it could be... I just have no idea how to search for a single... Oh! Well, it's not going to be that, is it? Yeah, I had a moment of madness Shane, so ignore it, ignore it. I'm saving that for a rainy day when you lot are really pissing me off. I don't often bring out the big Swedish Switzerland big guns. I don't know, man. I'm not convinced about this space issue, lads. I'm still panicking. Half Scottish, so I spent a lot of my childhood. I'd love to spend. Scotland's beautiful. Scotland's freaking gorgeous, right, man? I'd love to spend some time in Scotland. I suppose the thing is, if you're born in the UK, you just feel like there's better places to go. You want a bit of fucking sunshine, don't you? You know what I mean? I'd rather go to a bit of a crap place that's got sunshine than a beautiful place that's wet and drizzly. You know what I mean? You know, if you're on holiday, it's just the way it's done, isn't it? You know? So I suppose it's never going to happen, mate. Because I bet spending a bit of time in Scotland ain't cheap, right? England is not a cheap place. You know, it's just not, is it? Scotland isn't going anywhere. I mean, Adam Thwaite said he was off to Devon and Cornwall for a holiday. I mean, that's not cheap, bro. You know what I mean? So, you know, why not jump on a plane and go and get some freaking sun rays, man? Yeah. Do I get the crate behind the statue? Ah, do you want me to go back? I'm not sure, Shanes. I feel like I'm in the back streets of some cyberpunk place here. Look. Every 6 weeks, school holiday I was off. Mate sent straight up there for the summer with my nan and gran. Oh, that must have been really nice, dude. Exploring all the little coves and beaches. Oh, that's nice, man. That is nice. The little village I'm from, 50 houses of the coastal region of the middle of Sweden. Oh, you really? You're from there, Avram? Yeah. We could see 6 islands just from the house. So they're like little cool little dinky islands. Have they got people on them? Are they all inhabited? Or just by like some crazy, like lone Swedish sort of hermit dude? I don't think I knew that. Like straight up legit, I did not realise. I mean, all right, obviously some, but 250,000. That's a lot of freaking islands, right? Is that even? I mean, is that accurate? Keep your metals away, Billy. Rage against the system. Rage against the machine. Ugh, your brain dead. You got a fucking bullet in the head. 2 weeks in France is about the cost of a week in Scotland. Exactly, man. You know, it's not cheap to stay at home, is it? And let's be honest, you want to get on a plane, don't you? You want to have a beer at 6 o'clock in the morning when you're boarding your jet, you know? What is it, a Jet 2 or whatever they call them? Ryanair. Have you got a seat? Well, I've booked a place. Whether or not there's actually a physical seat on the plane might be a bit hit and miss, mate. But, you know, we'll get you there. You might have to just stand up and hold on. I tend to treat the Norwegian and the Swedish as the same kind of people. Not me, though. I love the cold, not a summer. Yeah, I mean, I get it, you know. I mean, I'm sure, like, someone who lives, like, I don't know, somewhere near the equator, right? Who's, like, baking eat all year round, blah, blah, blah. You know, they look forward to a holiday in England where it's all nice and cool and chilly. They probably get the same sense of, like, wonder out of it as we do of, like, I don't know, seeing the actual sun. Which in many corners of Scotland is probably a genuine urban legend, you know? There's a ball in the sky, some people call it the sun, but no one's actually seen it. There have been rumours, but actual photographic evidence is somewhat lacking in that northern region of the British Isles. But yes, the biggest eruption of Krakow literally blew the island apart. It seems like a daft place to live, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Where shall I live? Oh, on a highly active volcanic island. It just seems a bit daft to me. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Who knows? It could be better places to live, right? You and your brother built our own small cabin on one of the islands. Oh, see, that sounds so cool. So basically, dude, right, in England, we build like a treehouse out of a couple of pallets and a breeze block we nicked off our dad, right? In Sweden, you paddle out on a dinghy and go and make an actual, like, little secret pirate island retreat with a cabin on it. Oh, I don't know, dude. I need to move out of this shithole in the country, mate. Now, I'm no better off finding this crate. Anyone got any ideas where it is? Shall I go and check the hospital? I feel like I've done the hospital. I feel like I've been here, boys. Not today, but I do feel like I've been here. We'll go have a little mooch around. Oh my god, I wonder what that was now. That looked really weird. The dark blood on the wall behind him. Dude, England is a shithole, isn't it? Like a straight up freaking shithole, right? It's as expensive as anywhere it could possibly be on planet Earth, right? And we get shit weather. Oh, God. I need to move, boys. I need to move, mate. I need some sunshine in my life. I sound like Trump. Hang on, what is Trump? Hang on a minute. What, Trump calls England a shithole? Oh, fucking have him, mate. I'm English, I'm allowed to say it. I don't know, fucking Yankee Doodle Dandy fucking dissing England. Alright, I heard about Philadelphia yesterday. It's on the roof of the hospital. I swear I've been up here, though, dude. That's what's worrying me, because it says there's a weapon crate and an armor crate. So have I not got the one from the top of the hospital? You know what I mean? Trump talked about shithole countries. Well, he probably did mention England. We're really just like a big naval base and like nuclear launch facility for America, really, aren't we? In the global sort of military sort of scenario. We sort of like just, yeah, you sort of like just put all your big bombs on England because we're in a strategically useful place for you, right? Swedish summer, hot rainy mosquitoes. So, oh, hang on. So Sweden isn't that great then. So is Sweden like mosquito infested? Yeah, I wouldn't like that, mate. Yeah, look, I can't climb, dude. I'm not sure this is where. Yeah, I think I've got the one up here, dude. Yeah, I think I've done this one, bro. Is this the one you were thinking of, dude? You're after the weapon crate. Yeah, sorry. So above the front entrance, near the reception, there's a balcony. Oh! Is this... Oh, I think... Hang on. I think I might know what you mean. Is this the one where we can, like, float down to it if we come from the other side? Where's the... Is it in there somewhere, bro? Or is that the route? It's the one underneath. No, maybe not then. So above the front entrance, near the reception, which is down there, yeah. I'll try and get in. Oh no! Oh no! Dude, my jump ain't working, bro. It's just not working, dude. Oh, I'm so gutted, dude. This is a sad day for the Steam controller, bro. This is a deeply sad day, man. It jumps when I'm doing that, but when I really need it, so I don't know. Again, the thing is, you start overthinking it, don't you? You know. See, I don't like mosquitoes. Mosquitoes are dicks. No, I'm not a fan of mozzies, man. We don't really get mozzies in the UK. No, not like that, do we? I mean, I'm sure we do get them, but... You know, you see people go on holiday, don't you, to places in Europe, and then they're covered in mozzie. I don't like mozzies. They're all wrong. What? So what? Have you had a lot this year? Have you? What? Have you had lots, Jabosh? Or? Yeah. Do we get mosquitoes, sea lion? I think we do, don't we? I've certainly. Oh my god. I think we do get mozzies over here, but they really are very few and far between, aren't they? Like, very rare, really, to have one in the house. But I'm not sure if I'm confusing them, like, with another small insect, maybe, you know? That just make a similar noise. Because it's a very unique noise, a mozzie flapping about a room, innit? See, look at this. Jumping. Oh, no. No, it's gone, dude. It's definitely not working, bro. Yeah, I can see it, dude. I can see it, I think. Oh, I got it. 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 Oh, no! You remember this? Oh, shit. Dude! I'm not going to get it, guys. I'm going to have to come back another day. Because I can't get the jump to work. It's just too hit and miss, man. Yeah, he climbs onto that bloody ledge, doesn't he? And you actually want him to float it down into the central area, man. Fruit flies. Oh, I don't know. I'll tell you what. Oh, oh, hang on a minute. What the hell? All right. Well, we got to it without doing that then. So. Bill Gates bioengineered mosquitoes. Hang on, so I know a bit about this. So Bill Gates was going to... He bred... Was it male-only mosquitoes? So in other words, mosquitoes that... What did he do, dude? He made a mosquito that could only mate other male mosquitoes, didn't he? So did he maybe make a female? No, I don't know. And then he was going to release them in the wild, wasn't he? So they'd all procreate, but they'd only ever then make male mosquitoes, right? And that would eradicate all the mosquitoes. Is that right? So yeah, that was Toby and Cody having a little wolf. The girlfriend must have just come back in. Yeah, that's right, Dot. Yeah, it's quite a high pitched sort of vibrating noise, isn't it? So you know there's one in the room. I suppose if you live in an area where they're really common, you probably have a mosquito net or something over the bed, right, Dot? Just to try and alleviate that issue a bit, but. I think they are injecting nanobots. Do you reckon? What, do you really believe in nanobots? I never know if you're taking a piss or not, Joshua. And nanobot's even a thing yet? I mean, I know they've made very small things, but nanobots in the conventional, you know, as we know in video games, nanobots circulating in your bloodstream. I'm not too sure about that, mate, personally. I mean, who knows, dude? Who knows what crafty things they've got up their sleeves, mate? I always said this, Doc. See, this is what I've always said. It sounds wonderful. You go out... Because they started doing all sorts of crazy things in Europe, didn't they? Like napalming swamps and God knows what else to eradicate mosquitoes, didn't they? Because mosquitoes do cause a lot of people to die every year. The thing is, like, mosquitoes at a biomass level, don't they constitute one significant biomass percentage of said ecosystems? So if you were to destroy all the mosquitoes, you've got a major fucking breach in the primary food chain at a fairly low level, haven't you? So the ecological impact of that could be like so far reaching, humanity probably can't even begin to comprehend, right? So yeah, I know where you're going with that. I can't pretend to know anything about it, really. What you? So what is a nanobot? I mean, you think of a nanobot just meaning nano as in nanometer, So in other words, just a very small bot, yeah? A very small, scientifically, you know, human-engineered, non-organic, but still able to do something. It's not just something small, it's something that is capable of doing something, you know? Whether it be like, you know, something wonderful and amazing in the sci-fi world, like a little nanobot that can act like a small set of scissors and go and clip away little pieces of minute tissue. Things like that. I mean, so basically like a little mini robot, little mini surgical robots, maybe, you know? You can sort of, you know, I'm sure. I mean, we do keyhole surgery and things. I know it's very different, but, you know, miniaturization, you know, the less invasive we can make medical interventions, the better, right? So the smaller it is, the better. And even getting down to, you know, single cell sized, yeah, it'd be mad, wouldn't it? So you reckon and you'd also add in something like self-replicating as well. Go on. Think nanobots cause your colitis, hiding in your colon, running an illicit factory, and the pollution causes my colon to be all wonky. It's a hypothesis, you know. Maybe we shouldn't rule it out. It certainly sounds more interesting than the real reason, right? All the birds eat them, all kind of things eat them. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. They constitute quite a significant amount of the overall biomass within those ecosystems, don't they? It's pretty serious to just eradicate something like that, isn't it? They'll probably make nanobots that would play a random advertisement in your ear every 20 minutes. Oh my god. So it'd be like tinnitus, but you can turn it off if you subscribe monthly. But instead of like just an annoying noise, it's an advert in the form of an annoying noise. Oh my god, dude. It's probably the future. We'll probably all have like cochlear implants. Implanted at birth, compulsory by Amazon. So from the minute you're born, you will be subjected to, you know, algorithmic targeted advertising. But you can subscribe, you know, if you're rich, to remove said adverts. Oh my god, this is the future, CLI. I think we should stop this stream. I think there could be people listening that could, we can end up on some sort of blacklist for talking about this. It's probably supposed to be super secret, you know? Imagine we get to the point where you can buy 3D printed celebrity meat. What the fuck do you mean by 3D? Hang on. I'm going to assume that's the Kardashian back bacon. Are you trying to imply that you think there's a market for celebrity-esque cannibalism? If anyone in this channel right now is on a watch list, we all know who the fuck that is. Tom Cruise, look out! Gibber's coming for you, mate. In fact, it's a nice little slice of the old Tom Cruise chops. What the hell, dude? What the actual hell, bro? I don't know how I feel about this game. You'd get a fair bit of Kardashian arse for your money, wouldn't you? You'd probably feed a family of 5 for a fortnight on that, right? Cannibalism in itself is not illegal in Sweden. How did you find this out? Was it just and I thought, what's for dinner tonight? I thought you just better check the legal status of cannibalism in Sweden, right? What led to you discover this nugget of fucking chiefly wisdom, bro? Sometimes I think I should get the fuck out of here, mate. I tell you. That is surely what this audience has turned into, to be quite honest. I'm never meeting you like it for real. I'm telling you, mate. I see the first sign of a freaking any sort of bladed object when we all meet up. Yeah, I'm out of there, mate. I'm Gonski beat, dude. I don't trust any of you lot. So you have to just get consent. What? So you can sell? Oh, dude. Oh, come on. We're getting in the realms of like, because people would do that, right? So a bit like, you know, like you see in like the vampire movies where they have voluntary sort of like blood donors, yeah? So you're saying that, like, say there's a cannibalistic cult, you could actually volunteer to have pieces of your flesh removed for them to eat and it wouldn't be illegal. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ, bro. I wonder if that happens. You know what I mean? Because there are some really rich, really mad, really, like, you know, let me think. Oh, yeah, batshit crazy people out there, right? Let me add to my bucket list. If I win the lottery, fuck off to Sweden, eat human flesh. All right, nice one, mate. Meat made for your own DNA, so you have no allergies to it. I mean, it seems. I'm starting to think veganism don't sound so bad when you put it like that, mate. Like if you're that sort of prone to allergies around meat, the only solution is to make meat out of your own DNA to self-cannibalise. I'm quite happy with a carrot at this point, dude. Just give me a carrot and some beans, bro. It sounds a lot simpler, dude. Christ. Tom's a bit small. Maybe. Wow, you can have his nose. Can put that on the barbecue, mate. You know, a proper rotisserie job, mate. I mean, you know. Depends on which parts of Tom we're talking about, man. You pay for a Cavill. Oh, don't, you can't eat Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill's a nice bloke, dude. Why are you being so horrible to Henry Cavill? Yeah. Alright. Let's stop now. You leave. Cavill's are only out for 40k, mate. You lot start nibbling bits off him, there'll be nothing left, will there? Mind you, then he'd be a real space marine, wouldn't he? Because some of them are just like literally a torso and a head. Holy shit. We could sell it to him as a potential, like, getting character scenario. Like, yeah, Henry, yeah, look, slice off some body parts. We've got a Twitch audience would like a nibble. And then you can get really into your role as a space marine. Genius. Everyone's a winner. You think cannibalism's only illegal in Utah? Not sure how true that is. I don't think you should go eating human flesh, boys. I think there's probably like a real deep, fundamental like reason why you probably shouldn't do it, dude. You know, like mainly being like banged up. Been pretty high on the list. Start with your freaking Chiantis and garlic marinated livers. We have, what we have, dude. We don't, dude. No. I'm not going. This conversation, even our channel, cannot descend into the realms of vaginal yeast. All right. Not unless it's a bit sore, in which case I recommend Caniston. All right. However, I'm not bridging the gap personally between said itch and the fermentation of alcohol brews, right? No, pack it in now. Cannibalism's not actually illegal in most countries, so as long as you volunteer, I suppose in a way I am a cannibal. I mean, I have eaten a little bit of a toenail, and I picked a booger and eaten it a couple of times. I've nibbled bits of flesh off wounds. So I suppose technically I have self-cannibalised. Technically. But we probably all have. We've all probably, like, you know, swallowed a pube. Does that count? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, everyone's a freaking cannibal. Doesn't human flesh drive you? I think if it's your primary source of protein, then yeah, I think there is an issue with it, isn't there? Isn't that a little bit like what happened with mad cow's disease? Didn't they start chopping up cows or cow brains or something, and feeding it back to cows as part of their food? I don't think it's a good thing, is it? You know what I mean? tastes like pork. But see, everyone says this. I'd love to know where that comes from. Pork. We taste like pork. You know, which bit of the pork? You know, the bacon, the butt. I don't know. Where does bacon even come from? I never thought about that. You know what I mean? Gammon steaks, bacon. You know, when I think about it, I think we're a bit salty. Yeah, bacon's a bit salty, isn't it? It goes nice with an egg, doesn't it? A bit of tomato. So a human's a bit salty. I mean, who's ever eaten enough flesh, you know, to let us know? Do you know what I mean? Is that real? Is it true? Doesn't everything taste like chicken? Oh God. So you're saying it's like beef? Well, yeah, where does bacon come from? What cut of a pig? Yeah, where does bacon come from? From a pig? I mean, can you get different cuts of bacon? I mean, if we add our American friends to this conversation, we've got no idea, because their bacon's completely different to our bacon, isn't it? So yeah, where does bacon come from? It's always the belly, is it? So, like, when you think about the shape of bacon, yeah? Why is it that shape if it's off the belly, then? Do you know what I mean? It's like an apostrophe, isn't it? You get, like, the big meaty bit at the top. And then you get that round bit. So is that like one half? So if you split it in half, is that like one half of the belly, is it? Yeah, exactly. The American streaky bacon. Where's that come from? As opposed to like the more typical British or Danish bacon. We use pig hearts in transplants, so very close in DNA. So being close in DNA could therefore lend itself well... Hey, oh, Jesus Christ, bro. I don't know. Yeah, I suppose if you're close genetically, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Didn't the South American football team crash in the mountain started eating frozen bottoms? Oh yeah, there was a plane. Oh, hang on, wasn't there? Hang on, didn't some girls? It wasn't like a netball team or something. There was that big plane that ended up in the Himalayas or something, wasn't it? And they ended up eating each other a little bit, didn't they? Because it was all like nicely preserved because they were all frozen, weren't they? Yeah, they did, didn't they? I remember. But some of them made it down in the end, didn't they? I suppose if you've got no choice, I mean, I'm sure it would be revolting, but it goes to show the survival instinct, doesn't it? I mean, I'm sure no one would want to do it voluntarily. Well, very few people want to do it voluntarily, but being up on a freezing cold mountain, literally about to starve there. Because you've got an infinite amount of water, I suppose, with the snow and the ice, haven't you? As long as you've got some sort of source of heat, potentially. You can melt a bit of water, so that saves off that immediate and more dangerous dehydration concern. But you've still got to eat. You know, I think given the circumstances, like, you know, it's a free pass, really, isn't it, mate? Sad and awful, but I think you'd be all right. You know, if it was you being eaten, as long as they hadn't killed you, that'd be a bit rough, wouldn't it? Like, it's Wentex, come here. They're having like Wentex ribs tonight. You'd be a bit gutted, wouldn't you? But you know, if you died in the crash, and you know your family found out you'd been eaten. Fucking, where are we going with this? I'm struggling. I think the family would be alright with that, wouldn't they? It's like, you know, in his death, he you know, he helped people survive, right? Netball team, you think the yellow jackets? Oh, I am thinking of yellow jacket. Oh, I am thinking of yellow jackets. You're right. That was a good show, man. What happened at the end? Did they make it home? Oh, they didn't. It was all about being home, wasn't it? And talking about, oh yeah. That's a good TV show, that is. Yeah. Special plastic. If you're after anything like that, dude. Oh, special plastic's the little yellow thing, isn't it? Looks like a little ball of yellow, this stuff. Oh, no. It's something similar to that. Don't you get that from breaking things down, dude? So any high level area, I think, bro. But I'm sure it comes from. I'm sure that comes exclusively from disassembly, doesn't it? Running around level 4. Is it level 4? Yeah, scrap it. Oh, cheers, Grant. Thank you. Sorry, mate. Yeah. If I'm in a plane crash and have to eat some human meat, so just like there is a bit of Worcester. Oh, that'd be yeah. I mean, Worcester sauce saves anything, doesn't it, dude? Yeah, absolutely, bro. Maybe we should add Worcester sauce as a primary, an essential element to all survival kits, then, dude. Just in case you have to eat something really nasty, like I don't know, like gorilla penis, and then you could use like some Worcester sauce, yeah. Dude, I think we should add it to the Grumbodian survival kit. I never thought about that, dude. You could eat anything if you've got a bit of Worcester sauce, couldn't you? Or, you know, you might choose to have like some piri piri Nando sauce. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you think about adding a bit of flavouring, you're all right, aren't you? I never thought of that. You know, things that otherwise like would be almost repulsive to eat. You know, you add a little bit of spice or something to it, you'd be all right, wouldn't you? Good point. We saved the inedible bits of Francisco for you to bury. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to save, like, the skull, wouldn't you? Give him the skull back. A bit, some of the bones, I suppose. We saved a bit. It was yummy. Where am I going? We'll go and get that one done. So I'll teleport into that. If we go home, then. It's amazing how many things there are to do on this map. I still feel I'm not putting a dent in it. What's the sauce, bacon? What, really? Yeah. Has it become quite popular? I mean, the thing is, I mean, is Worcester sauce not really? I mean, I'm not saying it's the same, but you'll know what I'm about to say. I mean, you know, when you talk about soy sauce, Worcester sauce, I mean, they share some similarities, largely in the saltiness almost, don't they? It's, yeah, it would make sense that it was used. I mean, it's obviously very different, but it's still, you know, a splash of salty flavouring, isn't it? I like Worcester sauce. Worcester sauce is lovely on things like cheese on toast. Just adds a little bit of variety to it, doesn't it? You actually can have Worcester sauce. I found out the last time I went over the list. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Worcester sauce isn't. It's not something you use gallons of. You know what I mean? It's you know what I mean. It's the same. I suppose, I don't know. I mean, it depends. I mean, I'm sure some people drown things in Worcester sauce, but I have to get loads of brilliant for T2 gear and a T2 bat. Some of the gear is so weak still, and they want me to do monstrous mission. Hang on, who wants to do what's the monstrous mission, dude? I think some of them in chat have been doing one of these new events, but I couldn't bear looking at the menu anymore. I will get around to it. I think it's a new event that's rolled out. Excuse me, guys. I've got a horrible tickle in the throat today. Tickly. You know what, we were sort of speaking to the girlfriend yesterday. We've not had a Chinese for like ages, like as long as we can remember. We suddenly realised that we've kind of fallen out of love with some of the English Chinese food. So it all seems a bit boring these days. It's like nothing's changed. Still like Chinese food, but we used to try and have it, you know, as much as we'd have a curry almost. Yeah, so we don't need a lot of takeaway, obviously, but it's too expensive in this day and age. But it's been a long time since we had Chinese food. And it was like, what if we did have a Chinese? What would we have? And neither of us could really say anything that like really set our world on fire. Do you know what I mean? I used to like all sorts, but do you know how hard it is not to react to comments on salty sauces? I think you're doing well, Wentex. Until that comment. A nice splash of salty sauce. Invigorates any meal, I find. Helps you slip it down the hatch, doesn't it? A little bit of a salty sauce. Looking like a little salty seasoning, I find, Wentex. Beef and tomato curry with an egg fried rice. Beef and tomato curry. See, the thing is, though, when you say curry, do you mean that sort of like classic Chinese curry sauce? Or is this a dish that your local does that is a bit different? Because a lot of Chinese curries are, and I can't remember the name of the product, but it's literally just a powder that you mix up, isn't it? And that, you know, you get a chicken and onion curry. You get a curry sauce. It's all basically the same curry, isn't it? Or is this like sort of something a bit different, Bacon? That took me too long to actually get. You know, if it's too long, you want to add a little bit of salty seasoning to help you get down the hatch, mate. It slips down a lot easier, dude. I just made a chicken and mushroom pot noodle and smothered it with oh, chicken and mushroom pot noodle, boys. Oh, dude, dude, it's the food of kings, bro. The food of freaking kings, mate. Oh, absolutely. Chicken and mushroom pot noodles. Oh, man. I've eaten so many chicken and mushroom pot noodles. They're quite expensive these days, though, aren't they? I mean, what is it? What's it cost you for one of them these days, man? I bet it ain't cheap. But yeah, they are the boss, man. Especially with, like you said, that soy sauce sachet in it. Have you ever like have you ever done the old tip of the tongue on the soy sauce? SCR. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy shit, bro. It is potent stuff. Oh my god, it's still not working, dude. I can't believe my Steam controller's breaking. I'm not going to give up, guys. I'm not going to give up. But I know I can't jump like on Q anymore. Absolutely gutted, man. Oh, you actually put your own dark soy on it. Oh, I tell you what, that stuff in the sachet, dude, it's pretty potent, man. It's surprising. I know I was surprised. I'm not sure how they make it. It's like it's like there's something at home, not a lot of sauce, but it's very strong. Oh, it sounds like it's probably something a bit different. In the UK, all the Chinese supermarkets buy. I mean, there's a few different manufacturers, but basically it's the same like powder that you mix and boil up to make that wonderful Chinese curry sauce. Well, you can get it in even normal supermarkets, but obviously if you go to a Chinese supermarket, you know, you've got it made. He doesn't seem to be too sure what he's doing, is he? He's, I think I need to get this fully upgraded now, don't I? Have I got any more? Let's have a look. It's the 2 rift anchors I've come for, isn't it? Let's get these bad boys marked up. Probably depends if you eat a lot of pineapple, SCR. Wentex will be able to tell you all about this. Isn't it like pineapple and... I can't remember, dude. Ginger? Is it ginger and pineapple? Oh, is it mango? I thought mango was more just for volume, dude. Oh, is that not the case then? I stand corrected. But you like a bit of watermelon, do you? Part-timer. Fucking amateur. Get some mango down you, bro. Kind of got a pot of noodles, which I brought the Nissin noodles. The quality was just so much better. Soy sauce is supreme. Nissin noodles. Don't know. I'm not sure if I've ever had those, dude. I mean, you are right. I mean, the market's now flooded with all sorts of pot noodly equivalents, aren't there? I just always have been a bit of a fan of the chicken and mushroom pot noodle, to be honest. I think there's better noodles. I mean, way better noodles. But a pot noodle isn't about just the noodle. It's about that. It's the sauce, isn't it, man? Yeah, you know, that sort of... It's what colour is it? How would you even describe that colour? It's almost like a muddy water, isn't it? So it's got a very strong, salty taste to it, man. Is this someone's house? Jesus Christ, dude. All right, next rift anchor is over there. Should just be a big beam of light, right? Oh, down there, look. Yeah, what do you reckon happened there then, SCR? I reckon she just moved on to a rich dude, like a mega rich, bro. I reckon she might have been a player, mate. You know what I mean? The tap water in Britain. The tap water in Britain. What are you on about the tap water in Britain? The tap water in what? In England, you mean? The tap water in England's like freaking crystal clear, dude. You're still not supposed to drink water in Europe, are you? At the tap. I know you can't possibly mean English, mate. Our tap water is like as pure can get. I mean, God knows what chemicals are in it to make it. But yeah, you're still supposed to buy bottled water if you go to Mallorca or somewhere, aren't you? Or maybe you live in Birmingham. That might explain it. My favourite brand of noodles is in the Asian supermarket. Kung Fu brand beef. Friggin' all. Are they really cheap? These are the ones tend to be a lot cheap. Because I'm sure pot noodles are not cheap anymore. Is it over there? Is that the one I'm after? Ranch sells one in like a little yellow pot. Like about half the size of a pot noodle pot. They're quite nice, but it really is just a plain noodle. They're nice though. I mean, you know, they're edible. That's what I mean. That's why I'm confused though. I don't understand what you mean by it reminds you of the tap water in Britain, because like the tap water in the UK. I mean, to be fair, that is one thing I can't fault the UK. But I assume, unless it's something I don't know about our tap water, but our tap water is like, you know, I mean, for years I used to buy a bottle of water from like the local store, like say an Evian bottle, and I'd just top it up from any tap throughout the day, man. You know, I wasn't paying for bottled freaking water, bro. Especially if I was down the gym, it was always just topped it up. I mean, as far as I know, our water's like, I mean, I've never known our water to be anything other than crystal clear, and unless obviously, you know, there's a problem somewhere. What about that one as well? We've cleared that now, haven't we? I think we've got... We're getting there, aren't we? It's just so much on this map, dude. So is Lancashire water a bit different, or not then, dude? I mean... I know north and south is very different. Like, is it like north... How does it work? Is it the south has soft water, and the northern areas of the UK have a more hard water? Is that right? It might not even be that simple. It might be just some areas have soft and hard water as opposed to directly north and south, because it's going to depend on, you know, groundwater and limestone and all sorts, isn't it? But could just be your taps, dude. If you, dude, I don't know whether you're being serious now, bro. I've never. I mean, I've been all around the UK, and any tap I've ever turned on has always been absolutely crystal clear, dude. Like, and quite yummy as well, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, who knows, man? You've not got like cow shit in you've not got like a break in your water mains. There's like cow urines pouring into it or something, dude. I don't know. I'm not sure if it chemicals added to the water. Well, only the normal chemicals, like as in I assume like fluoride and stuff, right? But I don't know how much of that they add compared to other countries. But our water purification facilities are like some of the best out there, as far as I know, Jabushba. I mean, you know, like if you go to say Spain, And I don't want to like make it out like this is all a Spain, but I know if you used to go on holiday and you're from the UK, man, even though the water looks clear, you do not drink it. You know, it's recommended you don't drink it unless you're boiling it. The other thing that always struck me quite bizarre was toilet facilities elsewhere in Europe always were like, what the fuck, dude? Like, it's not uncommon to go to some parts of Europe and you can't flush your shit paper, can you? So your shit paper goes in like a basket next to the toilet. Whereas in the UK, we wipe our arse if you've not got a fancy butt sprinkler, and you flush it with your crap. Does that make sense? Yeah, but who knows what's in your underground aquifer, Jabosh? You know what I mean? You presumably had it chemically sampled, but who knows, dude? There could be something in it you don't know. You know? There could be like some weird alien burrow deep in your land, and you can't taste it. You're actually drinking like radium. You just don't know, do you? Can't beat Cornish water. I go up to the country and start getting milky water. What? So hang on. So basically, some UK areas have got shit water. See, I've never been anywhere that's got shit water. I didn't know this. This is fascinating. So in Lancashire, you turn on your taps and it looks like freaking muddy water or something. What the hell, dude? I didn't know this. Yeah, you need to look into this, sea lion. You're right, Son Goku, sorry. I have a question. I was thinking about playing this. Is the game fun? Can you play it solo? Can you finish the game? Is it like Ark? Right, well, it's nothing like Ark. I mean, let's define Ark, right? Forget everything else to do with Ark's got dinosaurs in it, right? End of story. There is no further discussion about Ark, okay? Ark is, you've got Conan Exiles, you've got Rust and Scum. We've been talking about them all day today, right? Ark is defined by one thing and one thing only. In terms of, a lot of games have got survival elements and shooty and bashing things over the head with a club and building bases, right? Resource gathering. So Ark is dinosaurs. So straight away, no, it's nothing like Ark, dude. I've got a Chephosaurus. Which is a deviant. He looks like a sort of cuddly toy dinosaur, but no, it's nothing like Ark, dude. Can you beat it? Yes, in a way, because it's seasonal. So, in theory, each season, what you're trying to do is put a build together to get through the season, but also to maximize your gathering of Starcrom so that you've got another potential build at the start of the new season. And also you're farming mods. And what's the other thing that we can take over that matters? Obviously, Starcrom. I think of Starcrom as being blueprints, really. I know it's not that simple. But yeah, I mean, there is a sort of... I would say... no one's going to like me saying it because they all like to micro-dick it, but... there is like a soft cap each season where you've probably done what really counts to like 90% of the progress for that season. And it happens quite early on, to be honest. Anything beyond that is like when you're really into the min-maxing of a really good build. But most players don't need to worry about that. Can you play it solo? Absolutely. 100% you can solo everything. But it's really meant to be played, in small teams, at least for the dungeons. So one could argue, think of it like an MMO. There's lots of things you can do solo. But the dungeons are really meant to be run in 4-player groups, especially on the pro difficulty. Can you solo them at pro difficulty? You bet your ass you can. You speak to some of the guys that we know here, like Tam and Mike and folks like that. I'm sure they could solo LEA. They got some banging builds, man. So yeah, I don't know if that answers it all, but... Water is harder or softer. Yeah, and it's not just like a north-south divide, right, Tongi? It just depends on what the... well, I guess where the water's coming from. And what it's been filtered through, I guess, right? Ever been to Bath? The water's... What? Is that for real? Are you kidding me, dude? So that's a real thing. I could right now today go somewhere in the UK, turn a tap on. I'm going to get white water coming out of it. Jesus Christ, that's why white? Why white? Is there a reason why it's white? Do you have? I do. I've got Shephosaurus, Joshua. Yeah. I think isn't there another one that looks a bit like a dinosaur as well? I've got Ninja. Did you give up on Space? Oh, I've not given up. No one I know is really playing it, Bacon. Because most people are going to wait till Monday to get the normal division, normal edition. Jesus Christ. So most of the folks I know won't pick it up until next weekend. Obviously, we had sort of like a review copy, so I had it as early as like, what was it, Thursday? I think Thursday I could play it. I think I played it on Friday, didn't I? So yeah, and to be honest, Bacon, it's one of those things. I mean, the campaign is epic, dude. The campaign is just like a 10 out of 10, bro. It really is. It's do we know who this is? Luna. Good morning, Luna. I like the pink teddy bear. Oh, someone just given me some. Hang on, who's this? A Buzzy Bee. Oh, thank you very much for the Buzzy Bee. That's very kind of you. How do I say thank you? Hooray. Thank you. But look at those milky white legs, look. And thank you very much, Luna. The only white... yeah, that's a good point, actually. I have seen cloudy water. And that's... You sometimes get that after you've drained the system, don't you? And just for a little bit, you have to run the taps for a bit just to get rid of the... Yeah, I know what you mean. So it's not actually like necessarily contamination. Yeah, you're not going to start growing a tail after you've drunk a couple of glasses of it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, okay. I know sometimes after they've done work, don't they? So some of like that silty mud clay gets into the system, doesn't it, as well? I'm sure, I don't know if it was here or the last house, but they had to do some water mains maintenance. And as a result of that, when we turned the tap on, it was almost like a red rust, rusty red colour. Sorry, I've got a text message coming through. I'm reading it while I'm talking. And you just had to run the tap. Oh, to be fair, though, you had to run the tap for fucking ages. I suppose if everyone around here or there ran the tap simultaneously, it probably would have gone clearer quicker. But yeah, you had to run the tap for a while before it kind of became colourless again. So no, yeah, absolutely, Bacon. It's a great game. Space Marine is absolutely fantastic. I'm still not sure what the legs are in the multiplayer, dude. To be honest. You know, it's a great game. I love the 3-player co-op, Bacon. Would I really want to pump any huge amount of time into it, being a little bit uncertain about what is coming? You know, I might leave it until Horde mode comes out and see what happens. See who's still playing it in a week or two. You know, I've got a copy of it. And it's a great game, dude. You know, I played a little bit off stream, a couple of pickup groups. I know it's got cross-platform play, so I know at some point the lads will get it, even if it's in a year's time on discount, mate. So I know I'll get some, you know, get some fun out of it. Oh, what's that, Doc? The only white should be extra rare. Yeah, I was just thinking about that, dude. Yeah, you know, if you have a new radiator installed, they have to drain the system. Sometimes it can cause a few problems, can't it? So, oh yeah, that's another good thing, Son Goku. Yeah, start on a new start server. Yeah, chalky. That's a nice way. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, chalky. Yeah, you know what? See, like I said, I wasn't sure if you're just having a laugh, dude. But yeah, I mean, they call it flushing, don't they? So I mean, water, sort of maintenance. If you've got, especially if you've got dead ends or anything in the system, which essentially a tap that isn't used regularly becomes a dead end. You've got to be ever so careful with things like that, dude. So it's a good habit to get into, Sea Lion. If you've got taps that you don't use regularly, it's once a week. Do a little flushing, dude. You know, let the tap run for a little bit, dude. Every time you use water, it's something we should all do in all our homes. You know, I don't know if you got like a downstairs toilet or something, or a toilet in the attic that you never use, man. You should still go and run those taps. they call them dead ends, and that's where things can start going wrong, especially if it's high up in the house where it could get warm and you start getting Legionella bacteria and things growing, can't you see? Every time you use water, I would recommend to let the water turn on for 30 seconds minimum. Filters are good in every situation. I do that every day. Yeah, I mean, our kitchen taps should run like throughout the day, really. Or certainly in the evening, you know, girlfriend gets a cup of tea and things. It's normal that old pipes build up residue of ochre, and that they're not, if they're not used, they can give off that for some time after being used again. I was the accountant for a waterworks for a while and learned a bit. Yeah, I know we're quite strict on all this sort of stuff in the UK, aren't we? Water hygiene. That's what I'm saying. I was quite surprised. I mean, you know, whether or not the water might be a slightly different colour for whatever reason, I'd be very surprised to hear if that was due to any sort of contamination. Okay, let's go and grab. I'm feeling a little stutter here and there as well today. Oh yeah, she's all right, Wazzies. Yeah, how's yours, man? Yeah, she's full of high spirits, dude. Mate, she's glowing. I literally said I didn't say that to her. Spoke to my bro.
This is bullshit.
She's.
You just got here yesterday.
I didn't get here yet. Whatever. That.
Oh,
She's struggling, mate. She's struggling, obviously, with the mobility side of it. But I would say mentally,
Great. Another
she
outsider. What do you want?
she's in a very good place,
Go
man.
bother someone else.
Yeah. Well, so do I.
Fine. Stand.
She's you know, she's looking confident. You know, she was really struggling to even really move. And yesterday, I was pretty proud of her yesterday, mate. She managed to get from the bed into a chair. And obviously, if you saw my mom and her back, mate, you know what an amazing accomplishment that was. She's got a holiday booked in November, you see, mate. So I think that's like giving her the catalyst, the sort of infusion. To make sure this all works out, mate. You know, it kind of works almost perfect, really, because it'll be like about 8 weeks of healing, won't it? So hopefully she might even have the cast off and be able to go on a proper holiday, if all goes well, mate. So yeah, she's doing all right, man. But she's glowing, dude. She's like glowing in the hospital, mate. She's loving the food. She's got a couple of people in the ward she likes to have a chat with.
Trent.
She's got like Netflix and things on a little like a really small screen iPad thing. She's been doing Sudoku. I burst out laughing, man. Yeah. She says, "Oh, I'm working my way out to the 4-star ones." And I was flicking through it. I says, "Mum, you do know there's 5-star ones?" She went, "No." I said, "Don't worry, there's only 10. It starts on page 191. There's only 10 5-star ones." She's found it quite. I tell you what, the coincidences that pop into your life. Sometimes it's very easy to start imagining you're living in a matrix. Yeah, my mom. As far as I know, my mom's never done Sudoku. As far as I know. And then she's in hospital doing freaking Sudoku after we had a bit of a piss take about it. I don't know, like a week or two ago, mate. Yeah. It's got all the answers in the back, so she can like flick through it. Because I did one recently, didn't I? Myself, just to sort of learn about what the hell it even is. But yeah, she saves the Sudoku for when she gets in the upright seat. That's her like little treat. So. Yeah, she's doing alright, mate. Thank you for asking. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, Wazzies. You know, it could be that mental blow, you know, where you lose all mobility. It's got to be absolutely soul-destroying, isn't it, when you've had, you know, you've been independent all your life. But yeah, she's like a tiger in a cage now, man. She's absolutely adamant she's going to get out and crack on with her life.
That's one way of putting it. You may have run into a man named Dennis Mobley. He claims I took.
I'm not seeing her today because I've just got too many other things to do.
Sorry to butt in, but there's my name's Pauline Holt.
Polly. Okay, comes off as a kind of rust when it comes off the pipes. Is that what caused that like ready discoloration we so often see as it shades? Hang on, where am I going? Definitely getting stutters in this area. I've never had stutters here before, guys. Talk to Pauline Holt.
Good, you're here. Blackfell was this whole conflict.
Weirdly, I actually remember this.
So, one of them might be...
I do remember. Oh wow, look at that. I do remember that more of this back-end game story. You're called Polly, are you, Cat? Polly. It's a very happy name, don't you think, Polly? It would be hard to think of a sad Polly. It just sounds like one of those happy names. Oh.
Remember the recipe there, Grump?
No, recipes are account-bound, Shades. Yeah. Well, once you've got the recipe, you've got it forever, Shades. That's why I can't believe how many I've missed. We got that last season, or even this season, didn't we? Yeah, once you've got them, you've got them. The only ones that you don't have, like, all the time are ones that might be a lot behind a mimetic. But as far as I know, they're account-bound. But thank you, thanks for reminding me. I'd rather be reminded than not, Shanes. The only problem is, what I should have done, I should have kept a track of the ones that I've got to check off a list of things that I haven't got. Because it would be nice to get things... That's what I'm quite enjoying, this seasonal... things I didn't get done last time, I've got a chance to do them this time. You know, I only focused on the shrapnel stuff last time. This time I'm unstable bomber, so, you know, you've helped me go and find out... Oh, hang on, we're going the wrong way. Yeah, we've got the correct food for this time. Good thing about the deco recipes is the blue statues. It's a free 80 decal tokens every new server. I don't think I know what you mean by that. Are these like the miniature? Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh my God! The miniaturized like bad guys that you can put in your house. Oh, I didn't get it today. Because I'm not even sure which of those I've got, or even how I got them. If that's what you mean. Wonder what's causing the lag. Have we not had like a maintenance like for a bit longer than we normally would have? Wasn't maintenance like originally weekly? Have they stopped doing it? You got Polly as a kitten. Stopped to get a flat tire repaired. She was living outside the tyre shop. No one there could pet her. It took maybe 15 minutes to get her in your lap. What, was this like a little a rescue cat then? What's good for elemental builds? I don't know, mate. Tam or Mike might know, bro. I don't know. Because if you haven't got it, you don't know what you're looking for, do you? Unless you go and look at a list somewhere. Yeah, that didn't used to happen, did it, Bad Manners? I mentioned it yesterday because I got a couple of yellow ones. See, before, I think if you clicked it, it said you already know this recipe. And I sort of double-clicked on a couple yesterday and it turned it into like an actual item, a consumable item. Which I don't know whether I like that or not. I mean, now I know it's not a problem, but can you not give those to other people? Like this recipe bacon burger. You see, how do I know if I've already got it? How do I know if I know it? Because if I do know it, I'm going to get a bacon burger or whatever it is. I could have then given it to someone else though. So before I used to just go click, 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 and if I knew it, it just went, you can't have it again. So now I'm not sure if I know it without literally going to the crafting table to see if I know the recipe for a bacon burger. Although I suppose the link, to be fair, the link probably means I can't give it to anyone. Is that what that means? Is that like soul-bound? I think it might be, right? So maybe you can't give them to anyone else. But there might be one. Yeah, I mean, let's test it. Yeah. Exceeding the maximum hold limit for the item. Converted to the bacon burger. Yeah. You know, it's not a problem. It's not a problem. Because it doesn't look like you can trade them anyway, maybe. miniatures. There's about 8 of them. And breaking them down turns into 10 tokens each. You get a chance of getting some epic furniture with a designer bench. See, I don't know anything about any of that, dude. I need to look into that. That's another thing to add to the list of shit to figure out. Yeah, the band, yeah, the little chain. Yeah, so like an MMO soulbound, yeah. Yeah, go on. Rather get a chunk of Stardust sauce. I'd tell you what I would like is something where I could put in any organic-y food stuff, like some sort of food kitchen grinder. I get a lot of food that I'm never going to use, and it just creates a cluster F in my inventory. I would quite like a way to just put all that when I go home into something like the disassembly bench equivalent. And maybe convert it into something else, even if it's like immediately into rotten food, maybe, you know, whatever. It doesn't have to be anything special. Just a way to keep the inventory clean. Otherwise, I have to put it all in a box and wait for it to decay. It just feels cluttery, you know? It's not a problem. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's like a major issue. I just wish, you know, yeah, I can just throw it on the floor if I want to. But, I don't know, just like a little food processor, maybe. A little kitchen blender. To throw in all the unwanted orange juice I'm never going to use or whatever it is. I need to look into that stuff there then, Sea Lion. Sounds like I might be missing out on some nice housing items. I'm on a mission to get a really nice rug. Just so I can show Wentex my lovely rug. It's not, man. I thought I'd be interested in a rug, personally. But, you know. Do you know where I can get a really nice rug, Sea Lion? Compost bin. No, I know about that. I mean like an instantaneous one though, Gimmer. That's what I'm talking about. Like, just to get rid of it. That's what I'm saying. Rather than like shoving it all in the composter. Just a way to go and just melt it all up, mate. You know, just get rid of it. Because each different thing takes up a different slot in the composter, doesn't it? And sometimes I've got so much of the fucking stuff. What happened there? Down with you, foul beastie. Oh god, that's so weird. I honestly thought I could hear one, but it was coming from I felt like it was coming to the left of me. Probably saw me hesitate though. I was like, shit, hang on. I know there's some. I thought for a minute it was this. I thought I could see the head piece of one of these. No. Little rascal. You little rascal. You can get random blueprints from the bench, the bench, the cabinets, and the trash bins. So that's just when I'm looking, yeah? Just when I'm just doing my normal scavenging runs. The metal chest, sometimes you can even think there's two big rugs. One you can buy with real money. Yeah, that's not going to happen. At least not at the minute. And another small rug that looks more like a towel. All right, okay. And that's just going to be random, is it? Man, I'm getting through some freaking water and food today.
Oil fields today. And there was a fire at well number 4. Those are my guys out there, Ted.
Don't remember
Can't
this.
keep watching them die. Hell, this settlement doesn't even have a doctor.
Was that you, Luna, that I just saw on
Oil
YouTube?
to keep the generators
Was that
and
you?
purifiers running. We're all screwed. Just hold on a bit longer. I'll find a doctor, I promise.
Decor's the true end game. It doesn't surprise me, man. So some of those building cosmetics look so freaking cool, dude. I'm going to be honest, dude. Normally, I'm not that bothered about cosmetic costumes. But, man, some of the players I've seen, dude, they look so cool. I mean, dude, I would never, ever, ever buy a teddy bear outfit until this game. I think they look really cool. I mean, we just saw, I was just saying there to Luna. I swear Doc bought that, dude. I'm sure Doc's bought the teddy bear outfit. I mean, dude, they've done a good job with the cosmetics, man, I tell you. They've definitely got a good creative department. Credit where credit is bloody due, man. Might not be everyone's cup of tea, but I think unlike New World, I can safely say there's probably something for everyone, you know? And that's brilliant, you know? You can't really ask. You can't really ask for more than that, you know? They haven't just gone, you know... Oh, apparently there's a load of cool Halloween stuff coming, isn't there? Oh, aren't they doing some, like, cool stuff for Halloween? So that could even get me super tempted, man. Yeah, exactly, Wassies. And, you know, it doesn't affect the game. But I think most folks... I mean, I don't know. I mean... I might be reaching a bit here, but I think most people that are enjoying the game, myself included, really are only looking for an excuse to chuck them a few quid. You know, just to say, you know what, I'm actually really enjoying this, man. You know, have a 5 or have a 10 of this month, or it's not even every month, it's every 6 weeks if you want to play that game. Which is why I was a bit gutted we didn't have a season pass. You know, I think each season should have a season pass. And I know that's difficult, and I understand there's a bit more to that than meets the eye. But yeah, you know, I mean, there already is a sort of double season pass, isn't there? So, you know, they have got it all covered. If you want to go and drop them a 5, you can. If you want to drop them, is it like $6 or $7.99 for the proper season pass? I'll definitely stick with the season passes. I think they've done a good job with those. And like I said, even though I'm not overly bothered about what I get, it's just a way to say, you know, you're doing a good job, man. Yeah, I still can't. I'm not able to jump, man. I really did. That proper killed my my mojo today, man. Yeah, lots of, yeah, they're really nice, aren't they, Darth? They've done a good job with them. Even the vehicles look great, right? Hang on, why am I going slow? What was that all about? Whoa, what was that? It's nice that Hive members can also share their decorations with you, so you don't... Yeah, I think Darth, you and Missy have even done the fancy glass stuff, haven't you? Oh, I can't wait to finish this base. I really want to have a play with that glass, see what I can do with it, man. So even that one glass window, man, it was like, ooh, I like that. It's like I said, it's really weird, man. I don't think I've ever seen a bad-looking glass building. Somehow that whole cosmetic pack just works really well with the game, doesn't it? So we get a new battle pass in 4 days. What, really? A new battle pass in 4 days? Isn't that a bit weird doing it in the middle of a season? What the hell? That seems a bit strange, doesn't it? I go line of 4, line of 6. Place the sprinkler in the middle of next row with both sides next to it. Repeat the pattern. Oh, is this for farming? I don't worry about that because I don't think I'll have. I see what I should have done actually. I should have started the water production, shouldn't I? Yeah, I'm not worried about making the garden too efficient. I think this season I'm just going to get it up and running to make one of my consumables. I'm not going to try and min-max it. Yeah, well, art greenhouses were amazing, weren't they? To be fair, especially with Structures Plus. They had some really nice tweaks, didn't they? It was very well done. Yeah, it does actually. Yeah, I didn't think of that. It's a new event. What, the battle pass or? I feel like I'm a bit out of touch with the game at the moment. I'm still not entirely sure what even... I'm still playing a bit of catch-up, you know? I mean, if anyone's around tomorrow, we can try and put some pro silo runs in if you're up for it. See if I can get the build finished off in the morning. And as long as I know I'm viable, I can start work. Because I've got the feed, so the feed buff's going to help, isn't it? Start getting used to this in those more... look at that dude over there getting chased, look. I would love a hardcore server. I don't know. I don't know if it's even potentially viable for them. But can you imagine playing on a much smaller server, even if you had to pay for the privilege of doing it, to have like loads more mobs? So like, imagine coming into a town like this, and we park up in our little truck up there, and we come in. And this place is absolutely infested, man. I mean, like we screw up and like start making too much noise. You know, if we run through it, hey, you know, we just swarmed by mobs, man. That would be cool. So in other words, a server where it's designed for you to play as a team. I don't think it's ever going to happen, but I kind of would love that. I would love to play like a really sort of much more hardcore experience where it's almost essential to hunt as a pack, to viably clear and loot zones. I know, I can't ask for that for the base game, because I know they're trying to make it accessible even to single players. Dedicated solo players, and I've got no issues with that. I think that's important. A lot of people do want to play alone and, forget about a shitty day at work. But,
My name's Ted Holt. I'm the leader of the Union. You're Trent Palmieri, right? That's right. If you're here for revenge, my Rosetta days are long behind me. I don't care what you used to do. We need a doctor in Blackfell, and I hear you're a good one. Any interest in joining us? Sure, on one condition. There are other survivors out here who need shelter as much as I do. If you take them in as well, then it's a deal.
It's cool you say that, Sea-Lion, because I have a love-hate relationship with Ark. It's like Conan, right? I really like Conan, but I don't think I'll... I never say never, but I can't see me going back to it in any realistic time period. Yeah, I'm certainly not going to play Conan again in the next 12 months, mate. It's just not going to happen, because and it's a great game, but I would rather play Soulbound. You see, I'd really like to play Soulbound. I think it's just a better game from what little I've seen. Whether or not it can keep pace with Conan, as I get further into Soul Mask, is the question I've got, and therefore the reason I want to play Soul Mask. Ark, I freaking love Ark, dude. Like, I really, really like Ark. But, and this is the massive elephant in the room, dude. Server performance, man. Server performance is just so bad, bro. And, everything starts off great. And everyone's having fun. And I love it. And I've got so many good memories of Ark. I could easily play my Ark all day, every freaking day. I'm sure of it, bro. it could so easily become a forever game. But, once you've got a few people on a server, and a few people have started building, and you've got a few dinosaurs being sort of knocked out, it just starts chugging, man. And that ruins my enjoyment more than you can possibly imagine, bro. And that's why I was really hoping Ark Survival Ascended. And man, was I after... I mean, Jesus Christ, I wasn't even close, was I? Would add, like at least some massively improved server tech or something. But it doesn't look like it has, man. It's the only thing that stops me going back to Ark more regularly, man. I just know there's going to be that day where we hit that critical mass of activity and it all just starts chugging, dude. It's such a shame, man. It really is, dude. But I love Ark, dude. I think it's so cool. And it's weird because I've never done. I mean, it's quite interesting what you said there because I've never ever done dinosaur breeding. It's always been someone else on the server doing the dinosaur breeding. So it would be nice to get to a point where I can enjoy that one. Let me go back. But yeah, Ark is. I mean, I played Ark Survival Ascended. And I was quite lucky because obviously my rig could run it pretty well, dude. Dude, it's breathtaking, man. I mean, like, genuinely breathtaking. If I could have a permanent Ark server up and running that ran really nicely, and it doesn't have to run spectacularly, you know, just a really nice solid 60 FPS. I'd be more than happy with that, bro. You know, regardless of what everyone was up to. I can very easily see myself getting very connected to that game. And the fact it also has some rather nice mods as well. You know, for the things you don't like, or the things that you maybe feel like you want to tweak. You've got all those options, haven't you? Good game. Just in general, Tongi, really. I mean, obviously, for me, I can play Ark Survival Ascended on my rig. It plays really nicely, dude. So, for me, there was no reason not to play that version. You know, I'm not heavily into mods, so I don't know if, you know, that's something to take into consideration. You know, it takes a while for me to even consider a mod because I still feel like I've got a lot to learn about the vanilla game. But, you know, I do know I've got the safety blanket. If there's something I really don't like, we can almost certainly change it. But, yeah, I mean, the last time I streamed it, we streamed it for a while, didn't we? I love Ark, man. It's really good fun, man. Ragnarok server stable structures was perfect. Underwater zones were nice. See, I've never been able to play underwater with the baryonyx because they had that weird Z buffer issue on the descent and ascent, which they never solved in Ark Survival Evolved unless it's been resolved now. So I was kind of hoping Ark Survival... Oh, can I go in there? I was kind of hoping Ark Survival Ascended would resolve that issue. So I haven't even really explored underwater, dude. I speak super highly of Ark, despite the fact that I've seen very little of the game, dude. But it's like I said, it's always the same thing, man. It's always the same thing. You know, even if you've only got a small number of players playing, all those players slowly over time, bases are getting bigger, things are getting more complicated, breeding pens are being set up. It's a constant evolution, an increase in entities on that server, man. And we've tried it, you know. What were those Pokemon balls? You know, we tried that, you know, even with our own set of sub rules about where we could and couldn't use them. You know, so at least there's not a million dinosaurs at base, but in a way, as much as that was a partial solution for at least the home base, the performance was still terrible on a server. And then it also takes something away from the awesomeness that is Ark, right? You know, when you can't see all the dinosaurs out. I mean, that's kind of, you know, when you fly over on the, whether it be a pteranodon or what have you, and you look down at like Willy Bay, and you've got all the dinosaurs milling about. There's just something so cool about it. You know, when you've got them all locked up in Pokeballs, it ain't the same, is it? But I thought I preferred one over the other. I don't even know what the differences are, Tongi. So say, I mean, for me, all I know is Ark Survival Ascended looked absolutely breathtaking. I mean, Ark Survival Evolved looked great, but Ark Survival Ascended, oh, Jesus, man. It just plays so well with those Unreal 5 changes. It really was gorgeous, man. An absolute visual masterpiece in many ways. The dinosaurs, although I must admit, the one thing I do remember is I don't remember the dinosaurs looking quite as good. It's almost like the I don't know, the texture detail in Ascended. Yeah, there's definitely, this is definitely not just me, look, dudes. Today's probably not the day to be panicking about the jump button, is it? Yeah, I mean, what the core differences are, you know, on each map. You know, I'm not the person to ask. I've not got far enough into the game, but I really wanted Ark Survival. I always say if Ark Survival Ascended was basically exactly the same as Ark Survival Evolved, but just really, really nice server performance, I'd probably have found my forever game. But I really mean that. Wait, what's this
This is
thing?
crazy. It's a Rosetta facility we're talking about here. One that's full of high-risk experimental subjects.
You said it yourself. They have the medical supplies we need. They have the tech that will help us detect Stardust. And thanks to your time there, we have the access codes and layout.
Dennis is right. It's risky, but I can't let my
Whoa.
people keep dying. Dennis, you and I will sneak in together with a team of our best men. Trent, you're in charge while I'm gone. Don't make it back. At least I know Blackfell's in good hands.
That's so weird. Jesus, it's so laggy. It's like proper laggy, isn't it? I assume they got rid of tech dinos. I wouldn't have thought so, dude. I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, it was only porting the maps to UE5 and some changes to... They sort of incorporated some of like S+ structures, didn't they, into the base game and a few other things. I can't imagine tech dinos got... But the thing is, it didn't matter, Jaboshua. If you didn't like tech dinos, you could just stop them from spawning, couldn't you? So that was never an issue anyway, because I never liked the tech dinos. Or, well, maybe what I should say is, I never liked the tech dinos on the island map. I always felt like... I liked the island map because of what it was. It reminded me of, like, you know... the land that time forgot, you know, washing up on a beach maybe, and it's just dinosaurs. So the tech stuff didn't excite me. I wouldn't have minded if I'd ever finished a complete playthrough of the island and maybe moved on to another map, and then had my fill of that one and moved on to another map. I'm sure at some point I would have really enjoyed the tech dinos. To add a little bit of variety to it all. But yeah, I'm with you on the... I didn't like them coexisting, if that makes sense. On my vanilla map. If the general server stability was better. I think it's the only thing that stops me, dude. And if anyone ever is playing it and comes up with a server provider that has cracked the awesome chestnut that is Ark's server performance, let me know. I'd probably be there the following day. I would love another bash at Ark. Jesus, dude. Jesus, I'm going down. I'm going down. Oh, what the hell? Oh, come on, game. Come on. Come on. I'm getting bombarded from all angles here, aren't I? Full collision on that. Oh my god, bro. Dude, where was the reload, bro? Man, this dude. I've got to get rid of that dude. He's driving me party. Where is he? Where is he? There we go. That's better. That's better. Jeez Louise, man. This dude is a beast. Oh my god, how many of those can you put out? Is that... Oh my god! Dude! This boy's crazy, man. Oh my god! This is the dude with regenerating health, isn't it? Dude, you gotta be careful with them boys, ain't you? Holy wow. I dread to think what these are going to be like in the pro dungeons, boys. Damn, son. That's a big ramp up in the old TTK, innit? I don't remember seeing any. I didn't know I could do that. Yeah, you can definitely stop the tech dinos. I mean, to be fair, that's one of the other wonderful things about Ark, isn't it? Although it does cause problems when you stream, because everyone's got their preferred way to play, sadly, and everyone can't keep their mouth shut. And if you don't play their way, they're very outspoken in Twitch chat. You just have to learn to ignore it when you're streaming it, I think. But yeah, the other thing that is really good about Ark, Jabosha, is you can massively customize, you know what's going on. You know, you don't have to add a mod. Most of it is built into sort of like, you know, variable config files and things, isn't it? And the things that can't be done like that, there's invariably a mod for it. So, you know, another key strength of it is you can make Ark what you want it to be, you know? Was that just the shield, was it, Doc? I mean, whatever it was, I just couldn't punch a hole in it. Whoa. I'm seeing a lot more of that as well, which makes me think again. Maybe that's just because I've got an unstable bomber, perhaps? New Ark or old Ark? What do you mean, Darth? As in Evolved versus Ascended, or? I'd love to play Ark Survival Ascended on the new UE5 maps, but again, until I see evidence that a server can actually maintain a consistent 60 with a reasonable number of players who are not being held back on their, you know, personal dinosaur collections. Again, I don't think I'll go back to the game. There's too many other cool games for me to keep revisiting old shit. You know? You know, rather than Conan, I'd rather play Soulbound. I would like to give Scum another go if they've added any, like, PvE content. You know, we might be playing June sooner than we think. Whether or not that is going to be any good, of course, you know, we just got to hope it is, right? How many do you want? Oh, hang on. What was that show? Sorry, I can't backtrack. What was that? Was that a blue? Oh, the drones. Well, I was about to say, how many drones can you do? I was thinking like one of the blue ones and two of the red ones. And then I swear we just said like 3 red ones on that second one. Yeah, so this is one of these special ones. Wow. This is getting a lot more challenging, dude. Like a lot more challenging. Yeah, it is. You know, I do want to be more forward-looking with it all. You know, you know, how many times have I played Ark and had a good time with it? But you know, there's got to be a point where you say it's time to stop going back and trying to get blood out of a stone in it. You know what I mean? I don't know, I'm not expecting anyone else to agree with me, but I think if I get to the point in my virtual gaming hobby that I'm just going back and constantly playing old games, I think it's time for me to move on. You know, what I love about gaming isn't just the games, it's the technology and it's seeing something, you know, occasionally fresh and new, you know? I can't. If it got to the point where the best of gaming has already been done, and therefore they're the games that I'm going to play because they're the only games that really hold my attention, I think I'd just walk away from the hobby. I think it's the only thing that would make me walk away. I think I'd always keep a passing interest in it. You know, I might just not carry on with PC gaming, maybe. You know, just go a little bit more casual. You know, go back to playing Call of Duty and Battlefield and EAFC and stuff like that as a more casual thing. But I need new stuff, man. I need to know, you know, that the industry's still got, you know, some cool. For example, that Astrobot. Astrobot looks so freaking cool, dude. That looks like a really freaking fun game, man. Wukong, freaking awesome. What a banging game, dude. So many new games out there. I've got to stop playing all the old crap. GTA 6 at some point next year. We just don't know. I think the chances are we not looking at sort of September-y time next year? But no one's sure, dude. Because what you got to remember, everything's been thrown for a bit of a burden, mate. Because you've got to think, it was very likely that GTA 6 was going to launch last year, dude. Very likely that it was going to launch last year. Back end of last year. But that massive leak that happened set them back a shit ton, dude. Because essentially, like it was a major problem for them, wasn't it? So you never know. They might push it forwards a little bit to earlier next year. I'm not sure whether there's a special Sony shenanigans event this week or next week, but I know the Tokyo Game Show's later this month, isn't it? So Rockstar tend not to do anything at other people's shows, do they? They tend to, you know, they've got the fire and the thunder to do it on their own terms when they want through a YouTube sort of launch. But I think we'll definitely hear more, and we're hoping to hear something about the PlayStation 5 Pro, aren't we? You know, it's. Is there anything else in here? I feel like there was. Was there not like a little hidden area back here somewhere? Something niggling me about this little part of the map. Yeah, you're playing it, aren't you, Cask? How are you getting on with it, dude? It looks like such a cool game, man. I mean, the Nintendo Switch 2 as well. You know, hopefully we'll hear something about that. You know, I think that's becoming much more likely now, isn't it? You had a blast on Black Ops 6 this morning, but now I'm chilling on Valheim. So is this like the sort of closed beta or something, or beta test, is it, Bad Manners, on Black Ops? Yeah. I don't really know much about Call of Duty these days, dude. All my information is like secondhand from, you know, people that play it fairly casually. So with the 40 season back up and running, and obviously some stuff going on with the family, I know very little about Call of Duty at the moment, dude. Is it looking like a good one, mate, or? Because that, when is that? What's the launch date for that, dude? I mean, again, I assume you can all pay, like, you know, extra money to play early, no doubt. But when's the actual launch for that, bro? It's coming to Game Pass, isn't it? So a fair few folks on Xbox will be playing it Game Pass, won't they? Or is that the one you meant there? Should get those, because you're not for you, Wednesday. So anything in particular, dude, or just, you know, it's Call of Duty and you just don't fancy Call of Duty, man? I mean, so sometimes it's just that simple, isn't it, mate? I just don't play those sorts of games at the moment, but I think if I got to the point where it was like, is there anything to look forward to in gaming right now? And I really thought my only option is to go back and play a game I've already played like for hundreds, if not thousands of hours. And I think I'd start asking myself serious questions, because I've been much more thoughtful about what I play recently, and why I'm playing it and what I want to get out of it. Path of Exile 2 is going to be really, really good for me. I know what I want in an ARPG, and I don't care what other people want, and I don't care about micro dick syndrome. Literally never have done. The fear of missing out elements, I'm immune to it, bro. So I'm just going to play it how I want to play it. I'm really looking forward to Path of Exile 2. What I want to know is, do I want to... Because I'm really close to like delving some serious time into Diablo 4 at the minute.
This place.
I'm really enjoying Diablo 4. And I'm playing it like mega casual. You know, just 20 minutes here, 20 minutes there. Love it. Just love everything about it. It's so slick. But, you know, is Path of Exile 2 going to be a better game for me? I don't know. So I'm going to wait until that, you know, I think that's November, mid-November early access, is it? And I'll be able to hopefully get an ARPG lurking in my background, which I'm very much looking forward to. And I might give a tournament another bash. Not sure about that one. Wow. Now that is why I'm not too worried about the jump button. You kill me on a quest, access computer to find out Mary's identity. Yeah. I just thought there was like a hidden area, Gimmer. Can't remember, like, you know, like an elevator or something. I was thinking. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, that was good loot. That was your push. You're right, Galactic. Thank you for the raid, Galactic. How are you, mate? How's things? How's everyone doing? 25th. Oh wow. Oh, it's super soon then. That's for. I assume that's for Black Ops, yeah. I always love the launch of Call of Duty, even if I'm not playing it. I mean, hopefully some of you will be getting it for the zombie mode, right? So, you know, if you can genuinely tell me the zombie mode's fun, you know, I might consider it. But I'll probably get on PlayStation if I get it, because then I know I can play with. I'll play with the boys then. Last night I was staring at my Steam games, not grabbing me. Yeah, you see, when it gets to that point, Joshua, you got to start asking yourself questions. Sometimes it is just a lull, though, isn't it? It's just a lull. You know, maybe you played a game too much, you burnt out a little bit. You know, you've got a really big game coming up that you're really looking forward to, so nothing else really is capturing your attention. Oh, dude, it's latency, man. Dude, there is something. It's not my jump button, bro. I'm telling you, mate. For example, I just sprinted then, and I had my finger down, and it didn't start sprinting for about, hard to put an exact, just over a second. You know, I know it's like I know this game tends to have a sort of like there's something really off with the server, guys. Really off with the server. It's manifesting itself in like more subtle ways than just, you know, mega delays. I think that tied in with what is a problem with the Steam controller exclusively on the jump button. I think is leading me to think things are probably worse than they are. They need to turn it on and off again, right? We need some tech servers down, shove them back on. Have a look at what you just typed out, Decim Dev. Just have a look at it, mate. I mean, literally look at it. Grumble Garning. That's not me, mate. That's supposed to look like Grumble Gaming, which also isn't me either, mate. But yeah, I think the R on the end is probably enough to tell you that that's not me, bro. That's a scandalous imposter. Probably trying to contact you to scam you out of a code, I would have thought, bro. You've got Call of Duty pre-ordered for zombie mode. Do we know anything about zombie mode? I mean, can you play that as part of this beta or anything? You know, is it possible to? What's the game then, Decim? Is it, by all means, feel free to post it in chat. As long as it's a Steam game and as long as it's not got anime titties everywhere, then you're more than welcome to post it in chat if you want, dude. I'm not seeing anything, dude. Alright, let's go down proper then. Where would the mystical crate be? Should we get the mystical crate and the rift anchors before we carry on, or do you think they can actually be where we're going anyway? You've been playing EVE Online and Star Trek Online for fun. Just pick them up and end up spending hours in them. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind. I mean, when I say old games as well, Tongi, for example, I wouldn't mind. There are some that would get a free pass. And I think World of Warcraft, for example, would be a good example. A very good example. I would happily give up all of the games to go and play World of Warcraft. And only pick up, like, really special games. Maybe Sony first-party studio games. Or maybe even if Microsoft ever do a good first-party game, one of theirs. You know, maybe Gears if we ever get it. I would be quite happy with that. But, yeah, you know, keep going back to old favourites on servers and things. I don't know, dude. It's getting a bit tiring now, to be honest, bro. I'm a bit over it. You know, I'm still going to end up stopping playing those exact same games for the exact same reasons. You know, Ark is going to be server performance, whatever. You know, each game will have the exact same reason I'll stop playing it. But yeah, I would definitely play World of Warcraft again. Like, as a dedicated game, mate. 100%. I just think it's a really good game. It starts getting laggy the further you get into a seasonal server. Seems better. Weren't we getting? Didn't we used to have like resets like every week? Well, wasn't it nearly every week we had like a little bit of maintenance on a Wednesday or Thursday or whatever it was? Have they just stopped doing that, or did they never do that? And I just got the impression that they did. Oh, so you can't play zombies on the beta. I was gonna say it'd be kind of nice for someone like me to see the zombie mode. So it's going back to its roots from more Warzone style game.
Happened to Ted here? Dennis! Damn it, Dennis! Where the hell are you?
What the fuck? Dude, we've never done this, right? Dude, what's going on, bruh? Oh. Did our character change last time we did this?
There's something here. It's coming after me. Dennis, if you can hear me, just take the supplies and get out of here. Now!
That's so weird. I don't remember my character change. Can't remember the route, guys. Can't remember the route. I have to get this one away from the door, don't I? How do I get this one away from the door, dude? Oh, no! Oh, that was fucking close, bro. I should have got him further from the door, should I?
Thank God. I finally found you. Dennis, wake up.
An Amiga emulator. See, I couldn't go back to that stuff, Tongi. I mean, great that people love their retro gaming, but I just can't, dude.
Now.
It's just not what I like about gaming. Do you know what I mean? I like reading old books, you know, books I've read before, and I like watching films I've watched before, but games, I start struggling massively, bro. Because it's a tie of game plus technology to me. And you know, all I really see is just an old game. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying that's the right attitude to have, but that's how I feel. Have we always changed into Ted when we do that? I don't remember physically changing.
Help Trent with Blackfell. It's okay. I'm
No!
counting on both of you. No! Ted!
Ted, I love you! Orcs versus humans. So is that the original like Warcraft? That's so beautiful. Yeah, I've tried so hard to go back and play old games like Baldur's Gate, you know, Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. I just can't do it, dude. All I see is an old game. And you know what happens is I start... In my flashes of nostalgic remembrance of it being amazing, I start then realizing maybe it wasn't that amazing. Because it's very hard to put you back in time with tech, isn't it? You know? It's very hard to you know, play a game that's all janky and low res and pixely and all that. And, you know, when you've just come off the back of something like freaking Baldur's Gate 3 or, you know, Larian Studios' Divinity Original Sin. And I've got to remember sometimes things were great because they were amazing when they came out. But it doesn't mean they're still amazing today. You know, I am a very visual gamer. And again, I'm not trying to suggest that anyone else should, you know, subscribe to that way of judging video games. But I am. A game to me, you know, I'm not hugely... Again, I'm a bit different from most. I don't care about games and stories in games. I really don't care that much about stories in games. If a story is terrible in a video game, but the gameplay and everything is 10 out of 10, I still think it's a great game. But when a game just happens to have a great story, then it transcends into, you know, one of those rare 10 out of 10s, you know? I don't play this medium for great storytelling. I really don't. I've watched too many amazing books. Sorry, I've watched... Jesus Christ, dude. Let me put my phone away, because I've got a text message coming through again, and I can't think and look at that. It's like driving while you're looking down at a sat-nav halfway down the bleeding bottom of the car. I've watched too many films that have a terrible story. I've read too many books that have got a terrible story. And one could argue that a book is all about a good story, right? So why should I assume a game's ever going to have a great story? You know, I love a good story in a video game. But it's never going to be the most important thing. If I want a good story, I'm going to go and read a good fucking book. It's that simple, dude. That's the way I see it. You know, that's why I like my games. That's why I tend not to like playing the older stuff. And I've noticed recently over the last couple of years, you know, I've been nudging back to old favourites far too often, man. It's I don't think it's good for me, bro. That music's the Battlefield 5 menu music. Was it really? Copyright infringement or just something they can just go and purchase from the store? Freelancer. What was Freelancer? I'm thinking something sort of Elite Dangerousy, but I'm starting to think that's probably not the case, no? What was Freelancer? Oh my god, Jesus Christ, dude. I honestly thought he was going to zigzag to the left and right, and he did, but he went the exact opposite of what I thought. I think I said something. I can't ignore it though, because it's my dad. Hang on, let me get it. He's got worse and worse over the last year. It's like... I know there's a question. So it'll send me a text as a question. This is standard Grumdad format. Send me a question as a text message, right? But I know that if I don't respond within, like, say, 2 seconds, yeah? Which is about an hour in my dad's time, he's already answering it himself. So a good one would be like, so say he wants to know what I might have prepped food-wise for him, so say for tonight, yeah? So we'll start off with something along the lines of like, is there any chili? And if I just ignore it, it'll turn into, because I really want chili. So I let him get all of his like devious little strategies out of the way. So just leave it. Don't worry about it. Give him a few minutes. And then in any second now, it'll be, no, hang on a minute. Oh, no, I really fancy spaghetti. So I've managed to sort of like cut out a significant amount of texting time with my dad. Let him get it out of his system. Let him make his mind up, and then I'll respond. I'm sure EA would have slapped them if it was 100% a rip-off, just closer. Yeah, yeah. And the thing is, like, all this stuff gets picked up at a sort of algorithm level. I'd probably know about it when text, because I'd probably get some sort of DMCA notice or something, dude. Good gameplay and good graphics like Astrobot is pretty much zero story but gameplay. Exactly. And here's another one. I've watched very few really good films that don't at least have a good story. Do you know what I mean? Or a story that I find interesting. Whereas I've played endless games that have zero story that I've absolutely loved, man. You know, for me, it is about the minute-to-minute gameplay, technical impressiveness. You know, does it run well? Is it a game that effing works? You know, when did that become a badge of honor? You know, well, since when is it like, oh my god, it's a game that works, this is incredible? It should never have become that, right? You know, games should work. It's not a lot to ask, is it, that the game works, and then you can make up your mind whether or not it's a game that is actually fun. But I've played too many games that just simply don't work. The thing is, that starts getting into sort of tricky and long debate town, because I've also played a lot of games that don't work, that I'm so impressed with at a technical level that they can't kind of get a free pass. And to be honest, 7 Days to Die was one. 7 Days to Die is a terrible game when it launched. But one of the worst games I've ever played. Absolute trash tier, bro. Absolute, you know, a sort of like, does it work level? No, it doesn't. It was a terrible game, bro. But there was something about it, you know, that was just different. It was new. It looked novel. So it got a free pass. Another obvious one, depending on which day of the week it is Star Citizen, isn't it? It's a Spain sim game, yeah. What was that? What did you say it was called, dude? Freelancer, yeah? Most story-rich games going to pull some sort of moral narrative too. I've no time for your paradigm. Oh, well, again, I'm not too worried about that, because I don't mind that as long as it suits, you know, whatever the characters sort of like thoughts, beliefs are. I'm not so worried about that sort of. I've played a lot of morally ambiguous games, and I don't think any less of it. To be fair, whether they're trying to ram something down my throat or not, again, it's, you know, at the end of the day, it's a fictional digital world. I don't. So sometimes I don't mind that as much as some. Since when did a game become a thing that works? Said Bethesda. But yeah, it is. You know, I get it. I'm just very thoughtful these days, very contemplative over, you know, the products that I play and what I like about them, what I don't like about them, the way I've played games incorrectly as a gamer. You know, I've tried to get something out of a game that the game was never designed to give me. You know, we've mentioned Rust, and what was the other one? Scum. At their heart, they are meant to be a PvP game. Very PvP centric. If you're going to try and play that as a PvE experience, you're the problem if you then don't like it. Not the game. You know? You've got to accept that, and I need to accept it. It's like ARPGs. I need to accept that ARPGs are. Oh, hang on. Was there a rift thingy up here? ARPGs, I have to stop thinking almost as like micro MMOs. I need to see them for what they are. Fun classes to go through a campaign with and hopefully enjoy, you know, at least, you know, some sort of narrative experience. You know, why am I murdering this? Why have I gone to the, you know, the crypt? That's all I need. Just, you know, when you go in there to get, the, you know, a bone. What? It don't need to make sense. I just need a reason to be in the crypt, right? Minecraft is another one. I think Minecraft's another game that I absolutely love Minecraft. But I know I'll only put a certain amount of hours into it in any one extended period of time. Because I just run out of the fail state. You know, I can build and build and build. I love building in video games, man. But there's only so much building I can do in Minecraft before I want to go on an adventure. And Minecraft doesn't give me that many legit adventures. So yeah, don't get me wrong, it gives me something. Oh, 49, boys. Do you reckon we'll ding the, do you reckon we'll ding around 50? It's got to be today. Well, it's certainly be tomorrow, won't it? Oh, that feels good. Do I ever play Fable? It's a good question. I have played Fable, and I've got very few memories of it, and I actually don't think I have played Fable in the conventional sense, dude. I remember one where there's a brother and a sister, and I've never played that one. So I think we ascertained, therefore, that I must have played one that's really quite old. So therefore, I can only imagine it was on the Xbox 360 at some point. And I don't know whether it's one of those ones I picked up at a bargain basement sale and played it for, like, you know, a couple of hours, well, maybe 7 or 8 hours one weekend many moons ago. I can't remember anything about it, dude. I remember Fable being very simplistic. Very, very simplistic. Very cartoon-esque, vibrant art style. Don't remember if it was good, if it was bad. It stuck with me. I certainly know the name Fable. You know, I obviously know Peter Molyneux. Well, not as in person, but was it Lionhead Studios, for example? But am I a Fable fan? No, and not because I'm not a fan. I'm not a Fable fan because I don't know fuck all about Fable, to be honest. So I'd like to, you know, who knows what this new one's going to be. It could be great, right? I'll certainly have a look at it, like I'm sure everyone will. Yeah, exactly, Elite. Exactly. Yeah, go and find a special bone in the crypt, mate. It's like I said, it doesn't have to be. I'm quite happy with MMO-esque quests. That's all Scum needs to give me. You know, a Rust mod that gives me a quest to go to this POI. You know, rather than just going there for the sake of going there and getting a little bit of random loot, give me a quest that, you know, to go and get, you know, the magic book, the sorcerer's missing finger. I don't care, dude. No, it really doesn't. Just give me a reason to go there, mate. Minecraft, you love, but only when you play creative. Yeah, so I've never played Minecraft in creative, mate. I actually like the rhythmic sorts of, I don't know. Grind? I mean, a lot of people use grind in a negative way, don't they? I like the grind of Minecraft. I don't know if Doc would have this resonate with him. I know Doc likes being underground and digging a lot. I'm quite happy in Minecraft, making a ton. I really am. This is how easily pleased. A lot of people say that I'm a difficult gamer to please. I couldn't disagree more. I literally will be in a I could stream for 7 hours building a tunnel in Minecraft. I'd be in my happy place, mate. Don't give a fuck. Super easy to please, man. It's just that I think the problem is I want something new. So I'm ever so easily pleased in an MMO. I don't care if all I've got to do is go and find some wolf tails. And I've got to kill 200 wolves to get 5 wolf tails. To me, that is not a problem, dude. I don't give a shit. I'm quite happy. When that last wolf tail drops, I'm a happy little dopamine freak, dude. But I'm a bit tired of playing just the next new thing that actually still isn't doing anything better than freaking World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? Well, why don't I just play World of Warcraft? You know? Because nothing's come along to topple that beast. Because it's a bloody good game. You might not like it. You know, you might have had your fill of it. You might never have played it. You might simply hate World of Warcraft for whatever reason. For me, though, I like World of Warcraft.
Did it.
I never stopped liking
Did you
it.
get the supplies?
Yeah.
I tried to kid myself. I stopped
got
liking
the
it.
supplies.
And Ted?
Yeah, exactly, Sea Lion. As long as what was the thing that I say quite often?
We should go back. There's a lot of work to do.
I have no issues with grind. Every game you've ever played is a grind. When you really boil it down, right? Outside of like something that's super narratively driven, like say maybe Heavy Rain. But nearly all games have got an element of the grind in them, right? As long as the minute-to-minute action of grinding is fun. So in other words, you know, the act of moving your character around is smooth It feels good. You know, you're not fighting jank and bad animations, and you know, as long as the hitboxes work. You know, you know, I'm happy grinding a spot. And as long as I'm grinding for a reason. So is this going to progress my character? Is it going to progress my account? Is this going to have any impact on the world that I'm in? It doesn't matter what it is. Is the grind conducive with having progression? So there's two things I love in computer games. Persistence, which more often than not these days comes in that sense of, one, a permanent server, but also the ability to build something that is therefore persistent. So in this game, I build a home. It's persistent in this world, right? That's a big tick in a box for me. And I also need progression. And progression, quite often for me, I like coming from a grind experience. Because I tend to find that if there's a grind, there's some sort of loot or skill system that I'm advancing through, you know? Fable 2 was fun. You're like, yeah, was that maybe the one I played? I mean, how many Fables have there been? There was the one with the sister and the brother, right? Like the little urchins, wasn't it? I know I've not played that one. So there must be. So was that Fable 3? Oh shit! I do need to go back, don't I? Let me get this Rift Anchor. Yeah, we need to drop some loot off, don't we? Yeah. Once human, it definitely scratches the itch, dude. I like the mining grind. I don't like a grind fighting. I really do. So I like that. And to be honest, dude, I think I first caught that bug in It's a little known game, and it's, well, I shouldn't say that. I think they actually relaunched it or rebirthed it. Yeah, look at that deer, look, all stuttery and juddery, man. Okay. It could very well be Baldur's Gate something, and I played it on. It wasn't a really old console, but it's one that I picked up, you know, long after launch. Possibly predating the Xbox 360. I think it was called Dark Alliance. Is that a thing? Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance? Is that a thing? And I'm sure, like, either last year or the year before, so certainly the last few years, they did another one. And the only way I can describe it, it's like sort of Baldur's Gate, but it isn't. It's more like an ARPG. Anyone remember it? I think that was my first taste. Was it a PlayStation 2? That would make sense, because you know what, mate? I seem to remember picking up a Metal Gear Solid game. First Metal Gear Solid game I ever played as well. In mint condition, I'd like to point out as well. Yeah, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. And that was the first time I played a game that was about getting loot. And I found a place to grind. And I could be wrong about this, but I'm sure you could play it co-op, dude. I'm sure you could. Whether or not it was over the internet or couch co-op, I can't tell you, dude. And that's where I fell in love with grinding, man. The idea of just battling through, you know, to get that much better bit of loot than your mate had. I really like that. And then I think many years later, I hit proper grind, like real grind. So in other words, that didn't have persistence, because, you know, that game only existed when it was turned on. It only existed as a sense of achievement if I'd got a friend who was also playing it. So there needed to be a point of comparison for me to do the grind. So, you know, oh, mate, here, come and grind this with me. We'll get you this really cool sword like I've got. And I think what happened, that transition for me, when I started playing World of Warcraft. In particular, World of Warcraft was a really grindy game, wasn't it? But the difference there was, it was persistent. Even when I'm not playing it, the world is carrying on. My friends are still playing it. There's a big difference, man. And that's when I fell in love with the grind, dude. It was couch co-op, was it? Yeah. So you see the difference between like an always-on MMO and a game that only exists during the, you know, it's an on phase. And so I already found a love for the grind, but now I had a grind in a persistent world. And that was like crack cocaine to me, man. Yeah, give Faith our best, Joshua. So yeah, just a little insight into it all. But we've got Ashes of Creation, haven't we? We'll have to see what that is. I mean, I'm sure we all wish them the best. Not sure I've got that much faith in it. PAX Day, I think we know, is probably not really going to go anywhere. Pantheon, I haven't a dicky bird about. Anyone heard anything about Pantheon? I've not heard anything about that, mate. Throne and Liberty's kind of done and dusted. I'm clearly not that bothered with it. Otherwise, I'd already have tried it. We got anything else in the? Have we got anything else in the MMO space, guys? Have I missed anything? I think Guild Wars 2 is being made, but you could be looking like it could be 10 years before we see it, right? Do we know anything about it other than it's 1, 2, 3. The rule of 3 of the disassembly bench, yeah. Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3. Always check, bro. Do not become a grum. Alright? Also known as a dickhead. And delete your absolutely gorgeous freaking blueprints. Do you mean Guild Wars? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Guild Wars 2 is already out. Yeah, well, as far as I know, Guild Wars 3 is an actual in-production product. Isn't it? Yeah, Guild Wars 3 is a thing, yeah? I don't know how much in production it is. You know, is it even in pre-production? I don't know. I'm not into, ArenaNet Guild Wars. I don't really know what's going on over there at the minute because I don't play Guild Wars 2. But as far as I know, Guild Wars 3 is greenlit. It is a project. I don't know where it is, though, Yeah, I think Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance for me, Elysium. If I was to be honest, because I mainly played like I played a lot of like those older console games that were kind of what I suppose is now the new Call of Duty. So I played a lot. I spent a lot of time with like GoldenEye. Did that was like a fun game to play. I didn't game a lot in my early years. To be honest, dude. I know it sounds like I did, but. And maybe I should say I spent a lot of time gaming, but I didn't have a lot of games to play. My mum and dad couldn't afford, the latest console or the latest console games because there were 3 of us. There's 3 brothers, man. That's a lot of consoles to be buying. It was never going to happen, dude. So although we spent a lot of time gaming, especially on rainy days in the summer holidays, maybe. Where it was too wet for my mom to kick us out, which would have to be pretty torrential for that to happen. We played computer games, but if we played a couple of 3 a year, that would probably be certainly the cap on it, I would have thought. But I played a lot of old stuff, man. At uni I was playing like ancient golf games. Mario Kart. I've been playing Mario Kart for as long as I remember gaming, dude. Just chill, fun stuff, really, man. Yeah, we mentioned Satisfactory. A lot of people looking forward to it. I just don't play Satisfactory near. Just if I was interested in it, I'd already have played it, wouldn't I? Chrono Odyssey. Is that another MMO that's coming up? Is it or? Let's have a look. What else I can put in there? Oh, my bad. I'm definitely struggling to get into boxes and things today, guys. I think that there's more going on our server than meets the eye, dude. Is it Tuesday? Is it Neo? Yeah, I was saying earlier, dude. I think I've just missed the boat on Satisfactory, dude. I mean, I know there's no reason why I couldn't go and start it today, but people have been telling me about it for so long, dude, and I've still never fucking booted it up, mate. I just don't play Satisfactory, dude. I should do, man. Maybe one day I'll actually just say, fuck it, let's give it a bash, but I'm not sure it's my sort of game, to be honest, dude. Right, craft that. I know Doc really likes it. Doc plays the crap out of it. And so I know it's a good game. You know, if that's your jam, it's a, oh, they put the phones on the map as well for that little. I wonder where that house is. Is it 3 o'clock already, guys? That's shocking, dude. That's actually shocking. Let me go and finish that off. I think many games are already branching into MMORPGs without actually being an MMORPG. Well, you know when people talk about a game as a service, you know, the advent of games as a service. What the fuck is an MMO? It's literally the definition of a game as a service, isn't it, dude? So, yeah, absolutely, bro. You know, they all, you know, the heyday of MMOs. You know, there was a new MMO nearly every freaking month, wasn't there? We were talking recently about WildStar and some of the lesser known ones that, yes, so some of you were talking about things I've never played. Everyone wanted a slice of the MMO pie, didn't they? It's just now, like you said, it's just a game as a service. It's just not a stereotypical MMO, is it? But, you know, essentially you're still trying to get even more so, in my opinion. I think some of the early MMOs, I didn't even add cosmetics and things, did they? I mean, anyone play EverQuest and Ultima Online? As far as I know, that stuff was not heavily microtransaction. It was just a monthly pay, right? I mean, I'm sure there were some things you could get, but you go and look at, like, any game as a service now, that, you know, there's that much effort put into the cosmetics and the cash stores as there are the game itself, right? But yeah, you know, instead of just trying to get $7.99 or $8.99 out of you a month, they want even more now, don't they? Factorio. Yeah, I mean, I mentioned Factorio earlier. I watched quite a lot of Factorio with an Aussie gamer. It was so funny, guys. I mean, again, sometimes coincidences are dead weird, isn't they? Like dead weird. He was in the chat, wasn't he? We were talking about the lad that I've been watching was in freaking chat. But yeah, I like Factorio, and I'm going to be honest, I don't think I'll ever play Factorio. I just know I wouldn't enjoy it. Sometimes you know, right? I mean, I'm a big believer you should always play a game before you say that, but you haven't got the money and you haven't got the time to make that a realistic, you know, proposition, have you? And I think sometimes you just kind of know. If it was a toss-up between Factorio and Satisfactory, and I know they're not exactly the same game, guys. But, you know, yeah, a degree of automation, etc., etc., etc. I know I would prefer, or my money would be on me playing Satisfactory for sure. But I just don't think it's... Sometimes I need something to shoot or murder, man. And it doesn't have to be boom, boom, blasty, blasty. I'm quite happy with tab targeting and a little magic missile slowly floating through the air before it kills the orc. You know, but I do need that, man, and I'm pretty sure Satisfactory does not give me that. Yeah? Not unless it's a Satisfactory Alien Invasion edition. You are Adam, EverQuest, man. So, I mean, EverQuest. Did EverQuest have lots and lots of microtransactions? Did it have any microtransactions, or was it simply a monthly cost? Like in the early days. I mean, that maybe evolved to having more microtransactions, just like World of Warcraft did, right? I mean, again, I could be wrong. For those of you that played World of Warcraft on launch, you presumably paid a monthly fee. There was none of that WoW token crap, was there? You paid a monthly fee and you played the game. And there were no cosmetics, right? There was no mounts, because there weren't any mounts in the game when it started, yeah? It was just, there's the game, you buy the game, and I think you had to buy it, didn't you? You bought it, and you had to pay a monthly subscription. But I think the purchase included the first month for free, right? And that was it, yeah? You couldn't have given them more money if you wanted to, right? I believe. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, it's really weird, Sea-Line. It's amazing how many people played WildStar, and yet WildStar just died, didn't it? Every time I mention it, I'm always quite surprised at how many of the folks in chat even know of it. I always thought it was a really obscure game, but clearly not. But yeah, Guild Wars 3 is supposed to be in production, but you know, it could be 10 years before we see it. I genuinely don't know. Pantheon was supposed to launch fairly soon. Ashes of Creation is really only going to be played anytime soon by people with, what, $250 in your pocket? Is that the minimum price of entry? Do you have to pay that again? You don't have to pay that again to play the next beta, right? That is a one-time purchase, yeah? $250 and you can play Beta 1. And that'll also get you into Beta 2 and Beta 3, yeah? Take care, Aletheian. Rest up, dude. Rest up. Stay safe out there, bro. Stay safe. Nice to see you, mate. Hope the weekend's been a good one. My God, it's 7 o'clock in the morning in Europe. Jesus Christ, you're worse than me, dude. It's time to start streaming, Aletheian. You got an hour and 15 minutes before you put the stream on, bro. The Matrix brought out an MMA. Matrix Online. Was that a thing then? Yeah, I mean, I don't know anyone that played that. What was the Matrix Online like? Any good or total trash? I mean, things like this. Was it Secret World and oh god, there were so many MMOs, right? It was ludicrous, bro. And now, who's left standing that really matters? I mean, like, look, Lord of the Rings Online, dudes. I love that game. I ain't gonna go back and play that in 2024. It ain't happening, bro. Not happening in a million fucking years, dude. And I loved Lord of the Rings Online. Sometimes it's enough to say you've been there, you've had your fun. I'm never gonna be happy playing Lord of the Rings Online, bro, in 2024, mate. The world and gaming and MMOs have come a long freaking way, right, bro? Not gonna happen, dude. And that's why I think World of Warcraft's so special to me. That seems to just stand the test of time. It really does. It's again, you know, I know it's not popular to like World of Warcraft, but I really don't give a fuck. I love the game, man. I think it's. I should never have left. It's my only regret, I think, in gaming. I should have kept the account and just gone back each expansion for a few months. I think I'd have been a happy WoW player, man. Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, sorry, Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn. Yeah, played that. Not my cup of tea, but I still often say that it's probably one of the best, if not the best, MMO out there. I can easily argue it's a better game than World of Warcraft. But it would be unfair of me to say that because I don't know enough about modern day endgame World of Warcraft. And I certainly know very little about even mid to late tier Final Fantasy. But what I can say, what little I've played of Final Fantasy XIV, it is a spectacularly good product. Spectacularly good. I just wish it wasn't set in the world of Final Fantasy. But, you know, that's me. I would never, certainly, if I was all omnipotent and powerful, I wouldn't magically take it away from anyone, but I'm just not a fan of Final Fantasy as a setting. Or should I say, I'm not a fan of the diverse nature of multiple Final Fantasy settings all in one video game. Now, if Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn was purely set in any one sort of era of Final Fantasy, if that makes sense, I'd probably find the game alright. But because it embraces everything Final Fantasy, I can't get into it. Just can't. It's too much, man. Guild Wars 2 I just find the oldest, clunkiest of all the games I've been back and played again. Even compared to Lord of the Rings Online. There's something about Guild Wars 2 that just, I don't know, it feels so old, man. So old. World of Warcraft still to this day. I mean, I know it's mad to say it, but I mean, like, ray-traced freaking shadows and shit, right? They might not have, like, whacked up the polygon count and you know, all the modern day sort of vector shenanigans, but I tell you what, mate, World of Warcraft at times looks freaking spectacular, mate. It really does. They're very impressive. Which I never thought I'd say that, to be honest. But yeah. I've spent 3 weeks of your holiday. Go back to EverQuest, Adam. Go back to the roots of MMOs, man. It's got to be one of the first ones, right? EverQuest and Ultima Online. Is there something? I feel like there's something at the top that I've missed, guys. What, Factoria's got more enemies than Satisfactory? Is it really? What, is Factoria a bit more pew-pew, is it? I don't think I knew that, dude. There's definitely nothing in there, isn't there? Yeah, I'm the same, Adam. You know, I mean, I had a lot of fun playing Ultima Online, dude. But, you know, I've been back and watched that on YouTube and things, dude. There's no fucking way, dude. There's just no way, mate. Not happening, dude. Not happening, mate. New World is anything after WoW and Lord of the Rings that grabbed me, mainly the combat. New World's great. I think New World's a really visually pleasing game. I think when it's working at a technical level, you know, and you've got a beefy enough computer to max most things out. It's a good looking game. It feels good. The animations are nice and tight. You know, world interaction, chopping down a tree and falling, is it seeing it fall? That's great, right? You know, it's New World. You know, Eternum itself is very much the star of the show. It is a wonderful, wonderful universe to explore, isn't it? I've not even seen anything after Brimstone Sands, so there might have been way cooler shit that I've not seen yet. I think New World is about as good as it gets. Now, if someone was to tell me that all the issues with cheating and PvP nonsense was all resolved and there was no technical issues remaining in the game, I don't see how you can't score that game very, very highly, to be honest. It's just a really, really solid MMO, man. I'll never agree with their art design crew. Never. But I don't have the disassociation I get with, say, something like Final Fantasy. So, yeah, it's the lesser of the two evils on the visual front there. And, of course, it's now got mounts. I mean, it's probably only horses and things, though, right? We're not flying around Eternum on, you know, the backs of Chimera and dragons, right? Nice, I can't imagine, man. But yeah, New World is a phenomenal product. I'm still not confident enough to go for headshots with the recoil. I'm starting to get a little bit better at certain ranges, but man, the recoil on this is freaking insane, dude. What does that mean? Over his head. What's the little red mark in it? I keep seeing these little red triangles. Has that always been there? And presumably it means something. Rift. What was Rift another? Was Rift like that? Did you hear that? Was Rift the WoW knockoff, Shades? Or was that really old MMO where you could like... Was that the one that was a bit like sort of PAX Day at heart, but really old? You miss RuneScape. Dude, if I could find someone... See, I can't play old school RuneScape, dude. But I just can't. For the same reason I can't play Projects Onboard. I just can't, dude. It's fucking 2024. I can't play that shit, man. But I could possibly play new RuneScape. You know the shiny new RuneScape. But very few people seem to play that. Everyone seems to play old school RuneScape. I'd rather give up gaming, to be honest, than play that. You're right, Outdoorsman. How are you, mate? How's things? Thank you very, very much for the sub, dude. You're an angel. Thank you very, very much, my friend. There's a horse, a wolf, and it's... Oh, right. So it's not... Oh, okay. I didn't even... To my smart, I thought it was just horses and ponies or something. You like the more active combat. See, I've got nothing against tab targeting. I will never not play an MMO that I like the look of just because it's a tab targeting. Tab targeting, I feel, gets a bad rep. I understand it in the modern day. But I don't mind tab targeting as long as the game's built around good tab targeting mechanics. You know, I don't need an all-action, roly-poly aiming a reticle in an MMO. It's not essential. I'd rather play a good tab targeting than a mediocre action. Let's put it that way. So I don't rule that out. All I need in an MMO, right? All I need is a good-looking world. Yeah? So the environment itself needs to be appealing to explore. An interesting place to spend time in. Nice graphics. Oh, look at that waterfall. Damn, that's beautiful, dude. You know? Good-looking, spooky dungeons. You know, it just needs to have a certain art style. You know, I could argue is somewhat subjective, but I think also at an objective level, it just needs to be clean, all right? It needs to have a cohesive art style. And I'm quite happy. And it just needs basic progression content. The combat doesn't have to be revolutionary. It just needs to have fun things to kill. I like Holy Trinity. I feel like if I had to have one thing I need in an MMO, it would probably be Holy Trinity. I like having a healer, I like having a tank, and I like having, you know, some DPS. I'm not so keen of it when everyone's just a brute force DPS, man. It just never works. It never feels the same to me, man. I don't feel as much a part of a party, you know. I like playing a role that's got a dedicated function, you know? So this one has got regen health. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. What the hell, bro? He's going to get me, isn't he? Because I'm going to have to back out here. Yeah, he's like the shield's gone back up, hasn't it? It's like he gets just enough time on that. Jesus Christ, you can feel the lag, dude. You know, it's like shot after shot after shot after shot. It's like, dude, it goes so out of sync with the trigger presses. Oh, thank you very much, Outdoors. That's really kind of you, dude. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate the subs, man. It's, are we oh. Thank you very much, dude. You might have kept us above water here, mate. Thank you very much, Outdoorsman. Appreciate it, bro. Training Liberty. Yeah, I'm not playing it, dude. I've already made my mind up on that. I've seen too much of it now. It looks terrible, dude, for me. I mean, whether or not it is a good one, if anyone's playing it, please let me know what you think of Training Liberty. It's not pressing my buttons at all, man. It's so hard to put my finger on it, but it just... the only way I can describe it, and it's not going to make any sense to me, it just feels like there's no soul to Throne and Liberty, man. I just like nothing about it makes me like excited, dude. I'm kind of gutted because I thought, you know, maybe even if it's not a 10 out of 10, even if it's just like a 7 out of 10 MMO, it could be worth having a bash out for a month or two, right? Have a bit of a play with it. I just can't get into Throne and Liberty, bro. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but you know when something just feels like off. Even when I'm watching it, you know, people that are really excited for it, I start drifting off, man. I don't know. It's a really tricky one. I've not written it off. I'm not going to say never. I mean, I don't honestly know what the current situation is. Whether or not there's still like closed betas. Has it actually had like an early launch or something for some people? I really don't know, dude. But there must have been something recently, right? Bad Manners, like some sort of closed beta. They were all playing it, weren't they? Or I think they were. Maybe it was just a few of them got behind the scenes stuff, but I mean, there's a lot that you know, potentially Throne and Liberty could interest me. I mean, has anyone here got it, playing it? I mean, you know, it's been around for a while, so it's not like it's a new game, is it? I mean, Throne and Liberty has had its Eastern launch a long time ago, right? Have you tried Icarus? Yeah, I mean, Icarus, I have a bit of a love-hate with Icarus. I have played Icarus, and Icarus was a really cool game, but I still know what happened there. That launched as an early access game, despite what he wants to fucking tell us, and I'll never listen to anyone that just tries to convince me otherwise. The team was far too new to Unreal Engine. It needed a bit of time cooking before they launched that. It was the very definition of an early access game launched under the pretense of not being an early access game, just to be the first one that wasn't an early access game. And to me, that was just naughty, because I think it sold a lot of people false products. But as it turned out, it's a really good game. So all is kind of forgiven ultimately. It needed a lot of work, and there's a lot of options opened up now, you know, for the folks that didn't like the, you know, it's all kind of done and everything gets deleted once you leave the planet's surface. You've got a more persistent option now, haven't you? It was a good game, man. You know, I like it. I would definitely consider going back to Icarus for a more final journey. I have no idea where the mystical crate is, guys. It's going to be you. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, mate, I wasn't entirely sure if it wasn't actually already out for, like, maybe people that were in, you know, maybe some high-tier purchase. I really don't know what's going on with it. Because I stopped watching it, Bad Manners. I just thought, I don't know. You know, I was eager, like I'm sure many people were. And I know a lot of the New World fan base were really excited for Throne of Liberty, hoping that they were going to find a new home to take their guilds and companies to. But it's like it fizzled out really quickly, the interest in it. I can't say any more than that, dude. You know, if it does get its launch and anyone is playing it, let us know. Let us know what you think, man. I'd rather it for someone playing it than a content creator that has clearly got their eggs in a certain basket, you know. Anyone know where the mystical crate is here, dudes? I feel like I've done this area and I've done all of that area. I have been over there, right? I'm genuinely feel like maybe I haven't been there. But yeah, Icarus. I mean, they're still developing Icarus, right? And as far as I know, haven't they done like a bit of a sort of No Man's Sky with it? They're not charging for all the updates, are they? Of which there have been a significant number for Icarus, yeah? So, you know, you can't ask for more than that, can you? Yeah, I have been in there. The big TV tower. What's the big TV tower? Let me have a look. I assume it's not that. That's just a lookout tower, right? Have I been on that roof? Have I actually been all the way up? I'm sure I have, man. Inside the second building. So up there. Let me go back. Dude, what is with this game, bro? The running is like, it takes ages to start running, man. Oh, the other second building. What, so this over here? There is something really wrong with this game, dude, today. Like, really, really weird. Oh. Is this the one with that is this the one with, like, the laboratory? But haven't I been in here, bro? Isn't this the one with, like, the laboratory up on that top level? I swear I've been... there's that over there. Sort of a tower. The crates on the middle floor. In this building. We're in the right building, though, yeah? Yeah, Icarus is... I seem to remember I had, like, a lightning storm in Icarus. And I'd got a nice sort of... Shit, have I not been in there? Yeah, I had a lovely wooden hut which got struck by lightning, which is very much the end of that wooden hut, if I remember. I was not impressed, bro. Yeah, not impressed at all, mate. But yes, it was very cool, wasn't it? I mean, when I played it on launch, there was virtually nothing to it, dude. It was the very definition of a sort of early access game. So many things not working, or clear technical issues they still hadn't addressed. You know, I would have been a lot more favourable to it if it hadn't been. Well, what's his name? What's the dude that was behind the Icarus project? He's known to be a little bit of a fucking manipulator, isn't he? Alright. It's what I mean. It's like... There we go. That was 2 clicks. Like a click and then a click. And then I went back and clicked it once. And like a good... What was that? What do you reckon? Like, I was probably hard for you guys to tell, but probably a good second later, man. Oh, these are the statues in that. Like the mirror reflective floor in one of the silos, isn't it? I don't think I'd ever picked up on that before. That's kind of neat. Yeah, you're playing Icarus with your dad. He placed the campfire on the wooden floor, ran into the campfire, and well, house no more. And then he started a massive forest fire. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, I like all that sort of stuff. Do you remember first game I saw sort of progressive spreading fire was probably I think it was Far Cry 2. If that's the one that was set in, was it in Africa? And I remember if you set fire to the grass in that, it used to spread, didn't it? And it was like, wow. You can actually use it at your advantage, couldn't you? To sort of flush out the static emplacements and things. That was cool. The other thing I see very little of these days, and I felt like we did a better job of it back in the day. Anyone remember a game that was very, very centric to... I'm thinking of something like Red. It was like almost a completely destructible environment. Red Faction? Is that where I'm getting the red from? Red Faction and Red Faction something else? Where, you know, you could literally like... You know, you got an enemy in a room, you know, you wouldn't be thinking you just smash through the window, right? Or smash through a door. Smash through a wall. Destroy some supports on a, you know, maybe an elevated position and the whole thing would crumble. You know, we don't even get that anymore, do we, you know? And this is what I'm saying, you know, it's not about being soured about gaming. It's just that I feel like, you know, we all sit here banging on about games that are years old because there's not been anything fresh on the scene that's done anything. You know, where's the remake of Red Faction? You know, with great destructible environments. You know, what happened? What happened to innovation and fun shit? And we all know where it went. You know, the industry became, you know, almost too big for its own boots. And in doing so, the production of games has become so cost prohibitive. Everyone's playing it so bloody safe, aren't they? The whole boat arrow, but with spaceships thing. Yeah, I mean, there is a reason for that, though, right? Ish. I mean, all right, yeah, a bit of plot armor, but I do know what you mean. I do know what you mean. Yeah, was it Red Faction and Red Faction Guerrilla? I seem to remember there was a second one, wasn't there? Or was that like a DLC? But now, you'll go watch a review of, like, I don't know, a game, and go, oh, wow, you know, I mean, you see it in The Division. The Division 2's got some nice destructible environments. But nothing like Red Faction, though. You know, there is now destructible cover, isn't there? Rather than entire destructible environments and things. Is that the one that explodes and does me massive amounts of damage? I'm not going to make like it. This is the dude that always gets me, isn't it? Every single time I come in here. I need to be fully prepped for him, dude. This is for me the hardest dude in my entire playthrough. There's the guy on top of that ladder area earlier on. And then there's this guy. They are absolute animals, bro. I really need to bring my combat deviant with me. We'll clear all the trash before we go back in. He normally gets me on the stairs and I'm screwed, so at least he's not moved forwards. Because I quite often get caught over there, don't I? So there's someone behind me. Is there someone behind me? You gotta be kidding me, bro. You absolute asshole. I think if I slow down on those just to get the headshots, steady off that recoil, it's not too bad, is it? He's a beast, man. He's the amount of times we've done that, haven't we, on the various closed betas and things. If you come here without, you know, even remotely a bit of the DPS off, he's a brute, man. That's the best I've ever done him. So he burnt his own house down and the forest surrounding it, then Sea Lion, yeah. Didn't they had all sorts by the end, didn't they? Sort of like weather. Hang on, Mystical Crate, Mystical Crate. Is the Mystical Crate out on the helicopter landing pad? Or? Red Faction did a reboot that didn't go... Well, really? They actually did a... I didn't even know about that, dude. I had no idea. Kind of died. I don't know who had the IP. Do you know who made it? I would imagine a continuation of that probably would have involved a fairly hefty budget to, you know, to move the technology forwards. So, you know, it would no longer be something that was kind of a cool thing you'd not seen before. It would have to be really fleshed out, wouldn't it? So if it was half-assed on a mediocre budget, probably wouldn't have set the world on fire. But it's a shame we don't see more of it. I mean, even in this game, you know, no disrespect to them. I know, you know, it's not a AAA production, and who knows what their finances are, but the amount of non-destructible glass, even, you know. And I get it. It's hard to do stuff like that in an MMO, right? The toll that's going to take on servers. You know, how does that glass then, you know, magically reappear later? You know. But I see single-player games that have got crap environmental destruction. It's one of the first things I always do in a new single-player game, or even co-op game. You know, if there's a bottle on a table, I walk up to it and I shoot it. Does it even move, let alone explode? I seem to remember the Division games are very good with that. Snowdrop engines have always been brilliant. I know, I don't know if it's Division 1 or 2, but I remember there was we were streaming it and there was a pot of paint on sort of like a low hit height wall. And I put a bullet in it, dude. And green paint started pouring out of it. Green paint and made a green puddle. I was like, whoa, that's cool, bruh. And it makes all the, you know, it's the thing is, it sounds like, but does that really add anything to the game? But the thing is, it kind of does, because you know when you've got someone with an MG who's just gone completely ham in a zone, and you've got lumps of concrete flying out of pillars, and pots of paint flying everywhere, and you know, computers sparking, and it really does. It's amazing what it adds to that. Wow, that looks really good. This almost reminds me of like this would be completely A-OK in like Alan Wake, wouldn't it? Or more importantly, Control. It would totally fit, wouldn't it? Yeah, Red Faction. Yeah, it was mad, wasn't it? I can't even remember it, dude. I just know at the time I played it, I was like, wow, you know, is this the future, man? You know, fully destructible environments, bro. I think there's a crate with a helicopter and the rift on the other side. Well, I've got it, but I think I know what you mean, Shane. So I think we're probably thinking of the exact same thing. It's probably another POI, isn't it? Division had awesome environmental instruction. I remember shooting lamps and stuff. Yeah, oh, dude, isn't there anything? There's nothing more frustrating, right, in a video game, yeah? Especially one that's got freaking stealth, okay? And you shoot a lamp or a light and it doesn't go out. I mean, immediately 0 out of 10, right? There's something so cool, isn't there, in a video game about knocking a light out and then creeping through the shadows, man. Yeah, yeah. Good stuff, man. Oh, is it Armageddon? So we had Red Faction Guerrilla. I'm gonna bookmark some Red Faction Armageddon. I'll have a look later, Snorks. I'll have a ganders. Oh, Volition. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, Volition, of course.
Go up for the rift, Grum.
Oh, is the rift up top, is it? Carry on up. Thanks, Shanes. But yeah, it's you know, I really do want to look forward to great new games. I think why I'm so fascinated in Grand Theft Auto 6, guys, because, and you know, I'm not expecting people to agree with this, because you might actually have a point, and maybe it's not as amazing as I think. But every Grand Theft Auto, you got to remember, I haven't played a lot of Grand Theft Auto, guys. Right? I played Grand Theft Auto 4. All right, was it Nico Bellic? And I played Grand Theft Auto 5. All the rest of it, you know, I've seen it. I know what it is. You know, San Andreas, blah blah blah. You know, I know of it. But I haven't like played it. You know. Red Dead was one of the first oh my god games. That was probably the first game I played that transcended my definition of what a video game could provide me. It was beyond fun. It provided me with a level of immersion that I had never, ever had really in a video game before. I loved Red Dead, man. I also thought the story was fucking amazing. And I also thought Red Dead Nightmare was the greatest DLC in the history of DLCs, man. So, Rockstar with Grand Theft Auto 4 going to Grand Theft Auto 5. Bearing in mind I played that on the PlayStation 3. Rockstar have never let me down in the things that I love about video games. The two things I need a fun game, but I need it to feel like a modern game, right? I need to feel like it's something fresh and new. And Grand Theft Auto puts a massive tick in both those boxes, man. The tech they use, it never ceases to amaze me, the attention to detail. I mean, you can still go today and go and watch videos of Cyberpunk or Saints Row or Watch Dogs and look at a comparison against the original launch of Grand Theft Auto 5. Everything from the water physics, how car bonnets and boots and tyres and glass react to shots. And nearly every time Grand Theft Auto 5, even on its launch, was up there with stuff that is like literally been built on modern tech in the last few years, man. They just never seem to... They seem to be like the voodoo magic of games designers, man. They somehow extract every molecule of compute power from these consoles, right? Can they do it again, man? I mean, if Rockstar don't pull it off with GTA 6, yeah? And it's just another great Grand Theft Auto game. I think for me, what that tells me is we've reached the peak. We've reached as good as we're going to get, man. You know, this is it until there's breakthrough revolutionary technology. Both on, you know, server front and our own hardware front. Because I mean, Red Dead 1 to Red Dead 2, man. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. That's just the PlayStation to the PlayStation 4, right? That's just the 3 to the 4, dude. That Red Dead Redemption's sick, bruh. You know, Grand Theft Auto 4 to 5. Insane, right? Can they do it with Grand Theft Auto 6? I'm not sure they can. I'm legit not sure. If they do, I'm going to be even more mind-blown. So I am super excited for Grand Theft Auto 6. I mean, that if you can't do it with that sort of budget, right, and that kind of team with all that magic behind them, then maybe we have plateaued, just completely plateaued, and then that will make me understand a bit more about it all, I think. But goddamn, I hope it's fucking good. That first time I saw Mr. standing at the campfire and actually doing damage to you was like, whoa. Yeah, it's quite funny actually, Ceylon, because we were talking yesterday about Project Zomboid when I lit a campfire on a wooden floor in a warehouse, and then that kind of was the end of our fun times. I'm not sure if we hadn't started converting it into a base at the time. And I set a campfire on a wooden first floor as the flames started to spread, dude. I do miss my sniper rifle for just constantly dinging headshots. I'm not so. And in a way, I kind of almost miss the. What was it called? The Valor, because that was just so spray and just like murder everything. I don't know what to go for next season. I mean, I'm really glad I've done Jaws, and I'm gonna look forward to putting the final build together tomorrow. But we'll definitely have enough reagents now, won't we? Absolutely no doubt about it. I've done so many POIs over the last couple of streams. Our salvage resources must be like through the roof, man. And I'm going to assume our Stardust sources are going to be too bad either. But, oh yeah, and look, Forsaken Giant. Holy wow. We're there, bro. And is LEA available now? Can we do LEA? Or is that next week? That's got to be available now, right? So Volition disbanded about 12 months ago, did they? It's a shame, innit, dude? Think of all those old companies, though. Bullfrog. Remember Bullfrog? Is it Bullfrog? Yeah, it was Bullfrog. Yeah. What was it? Sierra? I seem to remember one called Sierra. They were quite big as well, weren't they? Having fun with the Outer Space MP5. Just shocking. Yeah. I was saying, well, on many streams, I'm not a fan of SMGs at all, dude. But there was one that I really liked in the Division 2, a build I had in Division 2, which I really enjoyed. So, I would like to have something that's Vortex Sea Lion. And I don't care what it is. Even if it's an SMG, I will happily go for it next season, I think. As long as the season means Vortex works. So yeah, I think I've played... I love snipers, dude. The snipers in this game getting headshots is just like... It's such a good feeling. And I did have a build for that, but sadly, it's awful for bosses, mate. It just cannot pull its own weight on bosses. And if I was soloing bosses, I wouldn't care, but I like to do the bosses with people, man. So I always feel like I'm just a hindrance. You know, I'm literally a difficulty handicap at that point, bro. But, because you need mobility, don't you? You really need mobility against some of these bosses, especially for Forsaken Giant. So yeah, some sort of Vortex, possibly SMGE or even LMGE build. I'd be up for that, man. I know you've gone for a shock, but you know, who knows? Who knows what new weapons they'll introduce to the game? Bullfrog Flood. What's that, Adam? But Bullfrog was a studio, right? Who was it who made that amazing game, Syndicate? Anyone remember an ancient... I mean, this is freaking years old, bro. And they did do another Syndicate, but I'm sure they turned it into a first-person shooter, didn't they? Do you remember? You used to, like, equip, like... it was like a point-and-clicky kind of on-the-screen thing. And you had, like, a Terminator, basically. And you could equip him, like, with... you know, different armor or a Gatling gun, and they just look like badasses. And basically, they were assassins. And then you went through the level and just nuked the bad dude, man. It's called Syndicate. Fucking so good, dude. Like, it gave you a real... I think there was quite a big penalty to dying as well. Like, couldn't you lose, like, the actual agent and things? Like, agent down. And Yeah, Syndicate Wars. Is that what it's called? Syndicate Wars. That's what I'm remembering. Bullfrog. Yeah, yeah. Is that them that did it? Yes. Was it called Syndicate Wars? And then later on, they just made one called Syndicate, which I think was like a first-person co-op shooter, which was actually pretty good. It was team-based. But obviously, it wasn't Syndicate. So... yeah, that's it. Agents cybernetically enhanced. That's it. Yeah, I remember like one of the loadouts involved like this mega Gatling gun, dude. Oh, it was so freaking cool, bro. So freaking cool. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's it. Yeah, it's amazing. Like I get a little comment like that. It's oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, mind control stuff. Yeah, yeah, you've got it. You've got it, dude. Yeah, 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 yeah. See, all this sort of shit, I think you can get on good old games as well, can't you? Because like otherwise, you're at the mercy of getting like some of those floppy disks, wasn't it? You're at the mercy of getting floppy disks that actually worked. So, but I'm sure all this crap you can get on GOG these days. Yeah, the Persuadertrons. Jesus Christ, man. God. Yeah. So many good old games, man. But it's like I said, you know, if you were to boot up Syndicate Wars today, yeah, I bet you wouldn't even last more than half an hour. I know I wouldn't, dudes. I'd just sit there going, where is the modern day equivalent of this badass game, dude? You know, it's how I felt about Baldur's Gate. You know, you boot up Baldur's Gate even enhanced edition, and I sit there going like, this is great. But, you know, I could be playing Pillars of Eternity, which is nowhere near as good a game, but at least it plays like a modern day game. I just sometimes think that there's so many good old games that we just never get to see a rebirth of, man. You know, a new lick of paint and some modern tech on them. You know, I'd be all over them, bro. Can't play it now at all. It just won't happen, though. Bullfrog also did the first theme, Hospital, and the one where you created dungeons and were evil. Oh, was that... That's not Dungeon Keeper, is it? The one where you had... God, do you remember that hand? And you used to be able to pick up your goblins and drop them. That was so cool. It was a cursor, but a hand. Damn, that was cool. Oh, yeah, you can smack them as well. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, definitely, bro. Mind you, Peter Molyneux's making... So did Peter Molyneux work for Bullfrog? Was he involved in those? Or not? Or just a bit of a coincidence? Yeah, Dungeon Keeper. Yeah, they did a Dungeon Keeper 2 as well. There might even have been a more recent one, right? Didn't they, like, reboot it or something? Yeah, you can slap... I remember that, dude. I recently downloaded Daggerfall, booted up. Yeah, yeah, you see. And so it's not about, you know, being a graphics snob or anything. It's just like... It's like I said, you know, you don't go to work on a penny farthing, do you? You can still admire a penny farthing, you know, from the, what was it, Victorian era. You know, the birth, and I'm sure someone who was born in the Victorian times, it was an amazing, you know, mechanical and technical achievement, right? But I don't want to drive to work on a penny farthing in 2024, do I? You know, I want to go on a modern day bike, you know? And that's the thing, you know, but they still form, they're still the exact same function. You know, it's a couple of wheels that get me from A to B and I pedal. But, you know, it's the same with video games. You know, so sometimes I'm just after an old experience that just looks like something that's kind of cool in 2024, you know? But anyway, boys, girls, a bit of a nostalgic shoot down memory lane tonight. So I'm going to go and fiddle with my Steam controller because it's definitely not working right. But I'm going to try on another game. Before I make any big decisions, because the game's been ever so weird today. I really do hope we get a reboot. To everyone that's joined us, now look, guys, this week is mega brutal for me. I have no idea what's going to happen this week, guys. I will endeavour to do my best, but I wish I could say it's going to be a nightmare. I just do not know, guys. It's going to be so up in the air, and I really won't know much until sort of basically midway through tomorrow. But I'll try and jump on in the morning. We'll see what happens, guys. To everyone that's supporting the channel, obviously, right now, thank you absolutely from the bottom of my heart. You know, we're keeping the lights on, and I do hugely appreciate it. I do hope everyone has a fantastic time, whatever you're up to for the rest of today. So those who have popped along and had a Chinwag today, thank you very much. Druck joined us earlier. Thank you ever so much for that, dude. And obviously, I'm moving on to hopefully pro-level dungeons. I would have thought, if not tomorrow, certainly the day after. So if anyone wants to come and do some grinding before Season 3 kicks in, then obviously you're more than welcome. And hopefully we'll throw in some Outlaws or something like that as well, if all goes well. But I'm not even going to think about it. Just getting the stream up and running is going to be hard enough. So to everyone, have a wonderful time, and thank you very, very much for watching.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power with Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power with Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness.